Hello, everyone. I think we finally got those bugs worked out. So let's go ahead and begin Heart's Fragment. Now, I've been thinking about playing this game for a while. It's gotten really good reviews. So I guess we'll see. I've been thinking about playing this game for a while. It's gotten really good reviews. So I guess we'll see.
Somewhere in this world, a world filled with tragedy, filled with pain, filled with people whose hearts have fragmented over time as they experience misfortune. Somewhere in this world, a happy ending must await, right? If such an ending doesn't await us at some point along the road, what was the point of traveling it in the first place? But maybe, is a happy ending really just an endpoint in your life? Maybe it's an ongoing journey. Maybe people shouldn't seek one ultimate happy ending, but
multiple happy endings along the way.
or maybe that's stupid. I don't really know. But I believe tragedy can't be the only option. I want to believe that at least.
Good luck finding it. That happy ending we all hope for.
Is there something you want to say? Yeah, it's me. Lana! Read me a story!
All right. What story did you want to hear this time?
Little Red Riding Hood!
That one again? Are you sure?
Please!
You sure do love Little Red, don't you?
Yeah!
Doesn't the wolf scare you?
Nuh-uh! I'm scarier than him. Rawr!
You got me. You're a brave little girl, aren't you? Come up onto my lap. I'll read the book for you.
Yay! Thank you, Lana! Lana, when is Mom coming home?
Oh, it is about time for her to get back, isn't it? Don't worry. I'm sure she'll be home soon.
Mom, no! Again. Looks like I kicked off all my covers in my sleep again, too. How long has it been now? 10 years, huh? 10 years since her death.
You're getting lazy, girl.
Morning. Sorry I'm late.
Yes, well, good. Yes, you have a good day. Did you want breakfast?
topics are usually unrelated to important events. Hold on. My mic fell off, sorry. To important events in history, and instead let students explore more niche interests. Okay. Sandwood High. Okay. When you arrive at school, you begin to search for your best friend. Hey, best friend. She's talking to that guy again. They seem to be spending a lot of time together recently. She looks sort of busy. I won't disturb her. You know, she may like this guy. So why would I do that? Okay, it says tutorial. Your inner psyche is made up of various traits that will affect your dialogue and endings as you progress in the story. The combination of your ego, curiosity, trust, and creativity will help form who you are. Okay, well, let's hope I do well, and let's hope I am a good person on this game. I mean, I'm a good person in real life, or at least I like to think I'm a good person. I consider myself a good person. I like to be nice. I don't like to hurt anybody. I wish everybody peace, joy, and happiness. I wish we could all have it. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't want to blabber. Right? I guess that's why I have a channel, so that I can talk. So, blah blah blah. Okay, so here we go. I'm sorry. I guess I probably shouldn't get in the way. Yeah, that's good. You know, you never know. That could be her future husband. Hey, I'm a romantic. She looks like she's having a good time, and judging by the atmosphere going on between her and the guy, she's probably about to make a move. Okay. I mean, I like the guy to make the move, but girl, if you are that, jazzed up, you go for it. But I'm kind of reserved. I'm kind of shy, so I don't know. So maybe Lily is the more reserved, and maybe her friend is the more outgoing one. You know, sometimes that's the way it goes, opposites. You have that quiet friend and that wild and crazy best friend. So we'll see. Oops. Okay, it says school passes by, same and boring as ever. The only highlights are homework. Ugh, homework. For math and science, and a new art assignment to draw a sketch of someone close to you to turn in by next Tuesday. Okay. I hated math. Science was cool. I was more of a history English person. Yeah, finally, the last class of the day arrives. History. Yeah, I love history. Not his story, but history. I love it. Okay, let's see. Today is a new bonus assignment, right? I hope it'll be an interesting topic. While bonus assignments are always optional, almost everyone does a few of them to get a boost in their grade. Oh, yeah. I love that extra credit. That's what we used to call it. Hi. Oh, hey. Oh, Shannon, hey. Her name is Shannon. Hey. My best friend is Shannon, too. I saw you walking into school alone earlier. You know you're allowed to talk to me, right? I don't bite. Okay, Shannon. Of course, I just didn't want to interrupt. I'm never too busy for you, silly. Thanks. You look like you're in a good mood. You betcha, I am. Miss LaFay, I think you're ready. I'm sorry, Miss LaFay. I think you already know what I'm about to say. Sorry. Shannon rushes back to her desk. So there seems to be an unspoken rule that says you, Shannon, cannot be seated. There seems to be an unspoken rule that says you and Shannon cannot be seated next to each other. You can thank Shannon for that after pissing off every teacher and student in the whole school with her chattering. Dang. Okay. Not pissing off. Okay. Got it. While Shannon's desk is across the room from yours, it doesn't stop her from glancing over at you every once in a while grinning every time she manages to make eye contact. Of course, you do that with your best friend. All right, everyone. Time for the new bonus assignment. This one's fun and rather interesting. I can't talk today. And a rather interesting one, too. This week's theme is family history. That's right. Your assignment is to write about your own family's past. Same minimum length as always. I encourage you to look as far back into your history as you can get the most out of the assignment. You feel all of your previous eagerness that you had drained from your body all at once. Okay, but you said that this bonus assignment is, you don't have to do it. If it makes you uncomfortable, don't do it. You know, you got some family ick or family secrets or whatever you don't want to deal with, then I would go ahead and just be like, no sorry, Bob. Okay, but anyway, let's push on. That's a difficult one. Your family consists of two people, your father, who you hate, and your mother, who died. You know next to nothing about your family's past. You never met your grandparents. In fact, you hadn't even met your father until your mother's funeral. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. But, I don't know. Like I said, I always try and be an optimist. I mean, I can speak on it because I didn't meet my dad until officially I was 19. But, you know, I just never sweat anything like that. I mean, I guess, I don't know. I'm just a very chill, laid back person. I try not to let too many things upset me because, as we can see, there are so many other things to worry about in the world. You know, even though I've lost both my parents and they died, believe it or not, within the same year of each other. And I realized that, having people around is not a permanent thing. And even though, like I said, we had a good relationship, a lot of people don't have the best relationships, but I'm very glad that I was able to not have any animosity with anybody and everything just be good, and let them know you care or that you want to care if you feel like you can't. And just try to do your best to be good to people, because there's nothing worse than someone leaving and you didn't get to say what you wanted to say. I mean, even if there's some unresolved secrets and or pain or things like that. I mean, you can say what you want to say. People will receive it or they won't. Or people will resolve things for you or they won't. But I think, at least in my case, I was happy to have what they were able to give and what they felt like they could give, and as far as explanations or how they felt or feelings. And I respected it because, who knows, you may do something in your life you don't want to discuss with anybody, and you might want to make amends for it, and especially if you offended somebody else, they know you did it, or what happened, what transpired between you two. And if you can just, I'm not saying forgive, and I'm pretty sure you try to forgive for yourself, but I'm not saying you'll forget, but you just try to do what you can and try not to let, like I said, things that have happened to you affect other people, especially when it's not their fault. When it's a time, at least from what I can see now and from what I believe, is to just try and get along and be civil, because I believe this world is getting ready to get a lot crazier before everything's said and done. And yeah, it's like a roller coaster, so you're gonna have ups and downs, but hey, you stood in line, yeah, you paid your money, you bought a ticket, you got on the ride, okay, you can't get off the ride once it starts. So let's just try and ride it out to the end, and hopefully we won't throw up or pass out. Hopefully we'll just be able to ride it to the end and, hey, say we made it and we did the best we could. And I don't know, have good things to say. Okay, I know I'm totally off topic, so let's get back to the story. Hey, you guys are my buddies here. At least I hope we can be buddies. That's if you come back. So you better like, share, and subscribe if you want to hear more streams like this and my quirky attitude. And I'm still learning on how to navigate YouTube, and I really like it, and the games and stuff, but you'll get to know me later. Let's get back to the story. I told you I am such a chatty girl. Okay, so let's go. Okay, next to nothing about your family's past. Oh, I did read this. Okay, I read that. My bad. Let's keep going. Lily. Shannon, sorry. I guess I kinda zoned out. Didn't I, though? I did. I figured that might be the case. She gazes down at you with concern and puts her hand on your shoulder. Are you gonna be alright? Jeez, what a dummy, given an assignment like that. Want me to talk to her about it? I'm fine. I don't need to be coddled. Besides, it's optional anyway. Exactly. Even so, it must have made you sad to have to think about it, about all that, right? I don't want anything to make you feel I'm fine. Let's just leave it at that, okay, please? If you say so. Shannon has good intentions, but the truth is, talking about this sort of thing out loud makes me feel worse. Makes you feel worse. Not me. You. Her. Yeah. The two of you are long past battling this type of thing out. There was a time when Shannon would insist on bottling it up is no good and keep on pushing regardless of your protests. But anyway, don't forget, my house tomorrow at noon. I won't forget. See you then, Shannon. I've got something really great to tell you. And Shannon pauses to rustle around in her bag. Check this out. Coupons. You betcha. To the new smoothie bar opening up on Sunday. But that's not the biggest thing. Look at this one. Oh, strawberry lemonade. Your favorite, right? We gotta go sometime. We gotta go sometime. Tomorrow is Saturday, though. Should we hang out on Sunday instead? Sunday won't work. I'll tell you all about it tomorrow. Are you going home right away? I was planning to. Why? No reason. I just thought if you had any place to go, I'd tag along. Wouldn't you want to get lonely? Wouldn't want you to get lonely. Right, Lily? Blah. I am tongue-tied. Blah, blah. Thanks. I'm not gonna get lonely between now and tomorrow at noon, though. Okay. Don't worry about me so much. Yeah, I should have expected that. See you tomorrow. Bye. Why do I get the feeling she wasn't just worried about my loneliness back there? You know Shannon well enough to understand the type of person she is. The sort that thrives on social interaction, a typical extrovert. In comparison, it wasn't that you never spoke to other people at all. You tried, though mostly when prompted by Shannon. People were always polite, but you never got the impression that they actually wanted to be around you. It was more out of politeness, out of obligation. Would you have befriended Shannon if she wasn't so pushy? Probably not. Okay, well, we're still alive.
TV blaring loudly as always.
That you, girl?
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's me. Uh-huh. Okay. The volume from the living room turns down a bit after the front door slamming shut alerts him of your presence, to your presence.
Yeah, it's me.
Come to the living room, all right? Do you have to smoke in the house? The smell of cigarette lingers in the air while he makes a motion with his arm for you to come and sit near him. fine. Thank you, girl. Why does he call her girl? I noticed you were making an effort this morning. I know that I need to start making more of an effort too. Things have been difficult between us, and a lot is on me. Aw, see? Yeah, but that aside though, tell me about your day. How is school? See, he's trying. I appreciate that. It can be awkward for both people. Somebody's got to break it down. Break that fence down. Break it down. It was fine. Any new projects? Anything interesting? Yeah. I'm not gonna be able to escape this room until this is over with, am I? May as well get it over with. Art and history. I need to draw someone close to me and write about my family history. I'm sure your art assignment will turn out just fine, but hey now, family history, huh? You ever been curious about that sort of thing? Whoa, duh. His eyes actually seem to light up with genuine interest when you bring that topic up. But moments later, he shifts his expressions as if trying to hide interest. Not really. I'm sure it's all boring anyway. Ha, far from boring. All right, go ahead. Tell me just how interesting we are. Oh my gosh, Lily, you are a crab. Crabby, crabby, crabby. Crabby Patty. Can't do that. Come on, just cut to the chase already. If you have something to tell me, tell me. I wish I could, girl. Really do wish it with all my heart. Of course you're going to go silent now. Typical. You'll have to make up something for your assignment. Well, dang, okay. Seriously? You are so... You clear your mind of any accusations. You like to make, and you speak as calmly as you can manage. It's not easy. Talking to him is never easy. I'm sorry. Tell me, please. You really feeling that curious? Are you trying to make me beg? Come on already. All right, enough of that face. I don't want you pouting at me. I had planned on keeping this from you longer, but you're old enough now. I think you're an adult after all. I know she's probably like, what the heck? Promise me first, though. You gonna keep this a secret? Yeah, sure, whatever. You agree, even if it's only to make him get on with it. I'm gonna tell you a bit of the story here. Then, it's an interesting one. You might even find it a bit intriguing. He makes it sound like he's about to tell me a fairy tale. He's about to tell a fairy tale. A fairy tale, huh? Yeah, that's about how it sounds.
A long time ago, there was a lab.
That voice did catch me off guard. I was like, okay. You have headphones on, it's like...
No one really knows what went on inside that lab. But I do know that when people came out, they weren't the same.
Ruh-roh.
Not in appearance. They look the same. But on the inside, that's where they changed. The lab was experimenting with a chemical in hopes of enhancing human ability. Guess you could call it an attempt to help humans evolve faster. Super speed, super strength, increased mental capacity, telekinesis.
Mutants, like mutant capabilities.
It would bring out a power beyond someone's wildest dreams.
Trying to turn people into X-Men.
The lead scientist was desperate for his life's work to be recognized, for his experiment to be a success. And in some ways it was. Those who took part in the experiment's first human trials became unlike anything the world had seen before. But no success story is without its downfalls, and an unexpected side effect occurred. They began to lose their humanity. It only happened in short bursts at first, but when it did, together with their newfound powers, they became violently dangerous.
Ruh-roh.
And so they were euthanized, killed off. Their lives ended as humanely as possible, and the experiment marked a failure. The risk. But one man, the lead scientist of the project, didn't want to just quit. Still desperate for his project to be a success, for his life's work to not go unnoticed, he created one last attempt at the drug, hoping to remove the side effects. Then he injected the drug into himself.
Of course he did. Why you want to do that?
It was too late, though. The drug was considered dangerous already, and the scientist, despite showing none of the horrific side effects, went into hiding with his wife after realizing that he'd never convince anyone he wouldn't turn violent as well. The man was never found, and with complete silence from him, perhaps proving that he had kept his sanity, eventually the search was called off. The failed experiment was called to a close and buried.
Well, are you being serious right now? Put your belief aside for a moment. Humor your old man. What did you think? I guess it was kind of interesting. Though I have to admit, I had no idea you were such a conspiracy theorist. Ha! No conspiracy going on. Just an old man telling an old story. You're being even more insufferable than usual. One moment you're talking about family history, a family history assignment, and then what? You're narrating a scary story for me? You lost the chance to tuck me into bed with a fairy tale a long time ago, Dad. You know that. That's... Before he gets a chance to retort in frustration, you hear a ringing noise, and your father takes his phone out of his pocket. Ah, crap, I gotta take this. Seriously, at a time like this? How can he do that? Blabber on incoherently about cryptic crap, and then rush off as if he's a victim of an interrogation room, as if he's going to try to make me pry for it. I will not give in to whatever game he's playing. You drive me insane. The words are mumbled in a soft, barely audible tone. He might have been able to hear them from the next room, or he may not. You don't care either way. It's not like it's the worst thing you've ever said to him, after all. Family history. The blank sheet of paper where you should be writing notes seems to be taunting you by showing you how little you truly know. Ugh, this is stupid. It's not like I need to do this assignment. In fact, you probably have skipped it entirely if it weren't for your father's bizarre behavior. Your eyes will wander from the piece of paper and over to your laptop. Ugh, why does this have to be so annoying? Searching. You pause after making your way to the search engine. What should you search? Your last name? Search. Green. Lily Green. You're right, Lily Green eyes. Go. Oh, okay. It says you type in Luann Green and click enter. So is Luann her mother? It's crazy because my character's name is Lily, so it's fine. Okay. News. Could this new miracle drug be the answer to humanity's problems? And what appears to be a discovery of a lifetime. A new miracle drug, which claims to be a cure-all medication, is currently in testing phases. Is it worth looking forward to, or is it too good to be true? Probably too good to be true. No. Okay, obituary and loving memory. It is with great sadness that we announce the loss of life in a tragic car accident in Sandwood City Bridge. On Sandwood City Bridge. Beloved mother, budding young scientist, and a kind-hearted woman. Her loss will surely be grieved for years to come. Uh-oh. Her obituary. You'd expected that it would be there, but it manages to make you feel sick to your stomach. Even so, more than a memorial, it is another result that catches your eye. New miracle drug. You knew that your mother was working on something important when she was alive. It's why you were often being looked after a babysitter. Lana, your mother spent a lot of your mother spent a lot of her day-to-day life at work. I need to change my glass prescription. I keep taking my glasses off and putting them on. Excuse me, hold on. I'm trying to wipe off my glasses here. Okay. This could be the new miracle. Oh, I'm sorry. Could this new miracle drug be the answer to humanity's problems? Published January 19, 2043. This is in the future. Okay. Is this the new miracle drug that's in the work? Actually, everything that is cracked up to be, or another dud to add to the pile. Surprisingly, it seems that this one might actually be the real deal. Although it sounds too good to be true, a laboratory in Sandwood City is currently researching a medication that works on Project Believe. Work on the Project Believe has the potential to be a cure-all. What does that mean exactly? The answer is simple. It's a drug that may be able to completely eliminate the body of physical disease by gradually eating up old internal organs and tissue and replacing them with stronger, smarter form of tissue. Uh-oh. I don't like the way that sounds. You know, it kind of reminds you of, what was it? Kind of like, nanites or something like that, where you swallow the pill and how they get to wherever waste is excreted, and then it ends up you poop or pee them out. And I saw that in a movie or something. So hey, if that movie or if that sounds familiar to you, hey, definitely put it in the comments, because I do remember something like that. Okay, anyway. Oh, and also, in this, I want to put this also. If you guys, I don't know if you have seen this movie, but there was a movie that I watched, and I wish I could find it again because it was really crazy. But it was about like where this person like downloaded like a AI chatbot or something like that, and the AI chatbot became like her best friend. And I don't know how I don't know if it was a robot or something like that, but it ended up like killing all her friends and stuff like that. It was really crazy. I just can't remember like the whole details of the movie, but it was really crazy. Okay, I'm sorry. I told you I'm all over the place, and I hopefully that doesn't bother you. That I'm not like that I'm like all over the place. That's why I'm not diagnosed, but I think I have ADHD, because it's like sometimes my brain is going just like I'm going right now. So I don't want you to think that there's anything going on with me other than, like I said, brain things, which is how my brain works, which is I'm kooky and weird. But anyway, and anyway, okay, going back to this. Okay, so what does this mean exactly? Okay, the answer is simple. Okay, it is the drug that may be able to completely. Oh, I read that. Okay, yes, you read it right. That means this. What is this? I don't know what it is. Okay, does that mean that this drug actually destroys our old body and replace it with a new? And of course, that is where the ethical issues begin to arise. Okay, let me calm down, slow it down. Okay, I told you I get like, and yeah, it's hard for me to like focus. So, okay, focus. Not only is this a potentially dangerous process, human rights activists are already questioning what is the smarter tissue that they're referring to really is, and what it will change about the human race if this drug is approved. Many people with physical disabilities have to live their day-to-day lives facing various forms of ridicule and oppression. Is the answer to this oppression to simply delete disabilities completely? Some say instead of implying disabilities are something to rid ourselves of, we should continue to teach acceptance and kindness and spread awareness. What do you think, dear readers? Is the drug the answer to humanity's problems or a recipe for disaster? Wow, that's interesting. That's a very interesting concept. Like, I mean, everything that I say, of course, I'm speaking on my personal perspective and things like that. If I personally had a disability, and I don't know, I think that would be something that you would have to decide, like, what are the side effects? Is it going to give me cancer? Am I going to turn into a zombie? Wait, what is going on? I don't want to be, on The Walking Dead. It's like, no. So it would just really depend. But I don't understand why they're saying, should we teach acceptance or kindness or be healed? I mean, it's like, I don't know. That's That's different. Very interesting. Kudos to the people that invented this game and the content, because that's very interesting. So this is what Mom was working on. The fact that a medication like that is even possible is one thing, but to think that your mother was one of the scientists working on it, that would have been a huge discovery. I never heard of a drug like this. Maybe it wasn't a success. Your mother didn't talk about work very much. It would have been too advanced for an 8-year-old to understand. A lab experiment gone wrong? Was Dad trying to hint at something related to this, or you glance at the date that this was published? This was written shortly before she died. What should I do? Should I read the obituary as well? Or search my father's name? Well, since I'm going to focus on Mom, since that's who we're talking about, hopefully it'll give me a chance to research Dad later. Okay. I may as well navigate back to the obituary while I'm at it, because it might be something that you didn't notice. You hesitantly hover your mouse over the obituary. Why am I so nervous? It's been years. It's not a big deal anymore. In loving memory, our hearts go out to the family and friends. We feel deep sorrow as we announce the beloved mother promising son, the kind-hearted woman who passed away following an incident. Also, this can only be described as a tragedy for a young woman who was well known and respected among her peers in the scientific community. Luann was described as someone who loved to smile and in turn loved to make others smile. As an expression of sympathy, Rest in Peace Foundation will be making a donation to her research institute, which aims to create medication for diseases that are currently considered untreatable. A light of hope has been left behind though in the form of her 8-year-old child. Her husband wished to have the child's name omitted from the obituary. The unidentified truck driver who caused the crash, leading to 1 death and 7 injuries, is still at large. If you have any information about this person, please contact the Sandalwood Police. Okay. Wouldn't it be crazy if, because this is a light of hope has been left behind in the form of an 8-year-old child. Okay. And wouldn't it be crazy, like, if the mom put this experimental drug that she had faith in into her daughter, and her daughter is actually like maybe has the antibodies or something like that for that particular medication? That would be interesting. So we'll see where this goes. It's a fairly standard looking obituary aside from one detail. That's the part that I picked up. And then the fact that they didn't put the child's name on the obituary, because I was thinking, like, if she, like I said, had received these antibodies or the medication or something like that, she would probably want to keep that secret so that her daughter wouldn't be experimented on or whatever the case may be. So that's where I'm thinking. So let's continue. talking about, which was probably added to make the obituary draw out more sympathy. Why does it refer to your father as her husband? Ooh, now wouldn't it be crazy if the father was the truck driver? I mean, like, if the guy that she's living with, like, maybe if the reason that he's so cold is that he's not her dad, but the truck driver that killed her mom. Ew. That would be weird. Okay, I'm sorry. They were separated years ago. You're not sure if they ever finalized the divorce, but he certainly wasn't present enough in your lives to refer to him that way. Okay, well, maybe he is her real father. Okay, his present even invades your mom's obituary. This should be dedicated to her and the people that matter in her life, not your deadbeat father. But why ask for my name to be omitted? Is that common? I mean, it's not, but that's why I was like, seriously, what goes through that man's head? He's probably trying to keep you safe. I'll look at my dad's name next. Okay. Man fired from job explains his side of the story. After being fired and accused of using his workplace internet access, what has only been as reported as restricted content, the man speaks up on the real story. What is the truth behind it all? Is that what happens when she looks at her dad? He got fired for looking at restricted websites at work. So, the obituary pops up under his name too. The other result, though, man fired from job explains his side of the story. I know this is really far out, but what if... No, I'm not gonna even go there. Carrying on. Because it's like, why are you pulling up? Why is it pulling up that information about her dad? I'm like, okay, I'm thinking crazy. Okay. Is that about my dad or someone else with the same name? I never heard anything about a newsworthy job termination from him. Since when is a guy getting fired considered news anyway? Exactly. That's why I'm like, okay, man fired from job explains his side of the story. Last week we reported the job termination of a local office worker. While a man being fired is not our typical news, this particular incident has brought up some interesting questions when it revealed that the termination was ordered from outside the company. We spoke directly with Gray, the man involved, about the accident, the events. I'm shocked at what took place. I've been fired from a position I've held many years over false accusations. My boss didn't want to let me go, but was ordered to get rid of me. What is most confusing about this situation is that the termination order did not come from any higher ups in the company either. Instead, some outside influence had say in the matter. No one, not even the man himself, know where the order came from. But what was the reason for the termination in the first place? The answer is just as cryptic as anything else on this matter. Accessing restricted content through the company's internet connection. It has not been specified what exactly restricted content is in reference to. If I had to guess, I'd say someone powerful must be pulling the figurative strings here, said Gray. I don't know who or why, but I'm determined to get to the bottom of this. So your father was fired from his job for accessing restricted content, but no one actually knows what the restricted content supposedly was. It sounds like he wasn't just just accessing adult content or something like that. What kind of content would be restricted enough for someone outside the company to order job termination? Weird. This is just too weird. Mom was working on a cure-all miracle drug, and my father was fired over accessing some type of restricted files. They seem like two completely unrelated events, but I feel like there's a connection between them somehow. You might have to suck it up and ask your father for more info tomorrow. The hell? Little Red Riding Hood? Once upon a time, there was a boy. Okay, it's a boy. This boy was given a red hood by his grandmother. Okay? He wore the hood at all times, so much that everyone called him Little Red Riding Hood. I will be sure to take care, said Little Red Riding Hood, after promising not to talk to strangers nor to stray from the path. When you awaken, it's still dark. The words spoken are quiet, just loud enough for them to wake you from an odd dream.
You awake?
Oh my gosh. Like what the?
Come on, wake up. This is important.
Who in the hell?
Dad?
Shh, not so loud, you'll wake Gray.
I'd be like, who in the hell is in my room?
My name's Kay. I'm sorry if I frightened you.
Okay, why are you in here?
You didn't frighten me.
You try not to let your voice quake. Showing fear to a malicious stranger would just give them all more reason to continue, right?
All right, if you say so. Sorry about that. I promise I'm not here to hurt you.
Well, then why are you here?
I'm here to warn you, actually.
About what? You feel your heart beating in your chest, and you look over toward the sound of the voice. What? Oh, there at the window. I would be freaking out. You can just barely make out the outline of someone else, of someone in the moonlight. Oh my gosh.
Warn me about what?
You're in danger. Really big danger. I promise you. If you tell anyone about the things you learned today, things will go terribly wrong.
What things? Does he mean the news articles I read earlier, or that story Dad told me?
There's someone after you. His name is Jasper.
After me?
Please be careful. One wrong move and things will go terribly, horribly wrong.
The voice repeats their warning as if to emphasize it.
Girl, are you still up?
Your father's voice suddenly calls from the hall. The mysterious voice drops further into a whisper, now to the bare minimum. You can barely hear it. Oh, I'm sorry, Gray. You almost scared the beepy out of me.
I have to go now. Take care of yourself, okay?
No, don't leave. Wait a minute. I have more questions.
I'll be back soon. Be careful.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. He's jumping to the ground. Oh my gosh. I would be freaking out. You glance out your window just in time to see a shadow running off. And you're left alone, confused by strange words spoken to you. Oh, well, sleep is done for that night. Because how you going to go back to sleep after that? I would be freaking out. You wake feeling dazed and confused. The conversation with the mysterious figure that appeared last night is clear at the forefront of your mind. I don't even remember falling asleep after that. I should probably tell my dad before I even think about meeting up with Shannon. Oh my gosh, do you tell your dad? Or do you keep that a secret? What do you do? That is so crazy because she didn't even trust her own dad. I don't know. I mean, does she trust her dad? I know they have a very awkward relationship, but I don't know. Very confusing. Like, who do you trust? And him saying, "Girl, come here." Why does he call his daughter girl? That's why I'm like, he didn't even call her by her name. Despite your conviction to tell the truth, you still find yourself ow. Sorry, my cat scratched me. You still find yourself wincing at his voice, just like last time. Your father's motions for you to sit near him.
You know, avoiding me won't help a damn thing.
Yeah, fine.
It may be true that your avoidance isn't helping things between you two, but he's just so damn frustrating to be around.
Listen, about last night, it wasn't my intention to piss you off. Guess I just find it tough to speak to you and all that.
Sure.
He always claims he didn't intend to do things when he talks to you. He didn't intend for things to get this bad between us. He didn't intend for it to make me feel abandoned as a child. He didn't intend to, blah, blah, blah. Just shut up, old man. No one cares about all your excuses. But this time, like it or not, you need answers. I heard this voice outside my window last night. A voice at your window? His eyes go wide with alarm. What did it say? That I'm in danger? Your father breathes a sigh of relief. Wait, relief. What? Okay. He knows who the voice is with only that much to go off of. What kind of strange people does he spend his time with? Who exactly is Kay? And why the hell is he sneaking up to my window in the middle of the night? That damn kid looks like he's trying to force the rest of this story out of me. Can you talk like a normal person just once? Girl, I decided last night I don't want to keep these secrets from you any longer. What are you talking about? Wanted to say all this for a while, but listen, this is a secret. You get it? Your mother truly did want things to just stay as normal as possible. Is this gonna be like bones and all type of situation? She gonna be eating her best friend's fingers and stuff like that later on? This is getting weird. What is he saying? Mom never kept any secrets from me. And things have never been normal. The idea that he even thinks things have been normal so far between us is a joke. Does this have to do with whatever he's holding back last night? Humor me just a bit longer, girl. Let me continue that story I was telling you last night. Are you trying to tell me that mom's drug creates mutants? That's what I said. I said that. Or were you fired for researching restricted human experimentation project? You know about that? Your dumb rambling yesterday made me wonder what the hell was going on, so I looked up your names on searching last night.
Oh, didn't expect you to do something like that.
And why not?
Well, I did. So, here's your chance to explain things in a way that'll make you look good before I find the truth myself.
You wouldn't find a damn thing.
Okay, Dad.
And why not? All I had to do was search your name to find all this.
That news article doesn't even scratch the surface, and not a single other source even tried to find an answer.
Ruh-roh. Okay. Dad, should I be scared of you right now?
Huh?
Your eyes lock onto his, both of you trying to read each other's intent. That lab, those experiments, that drug to create superhuman abilities. I don't expect you're gonna believe me right away when I tell you. But were some big things going on when your mother was alive and working on her panacea drug? On her drug, I'm just gonna say it. I don't want to mispronounce it. Your mother was one hell of a special woman. Special enough that you walked out on her the moment she got pregnant? No, it wasn't like that.
I'm surprised that article's still up, to be honest.
Why? Did something go wrong with the project?
I can't tell if he shut up because of the topic we're on or because it has something to do with Mom. He's always hated talking about your mother, probably because he feels a sense of guilt about leaving her. Or maybe just because he hates talking about his faults and wrongdoings. Can you please, for once in your life, actually speak to me like a normal father? I'm trying to have a discussion with you about your mom. Don't you keep telling me to be more honest with you, Lily? No, why am I? I'm tripping balls. Okay. Like I said, I need some new glasses. Forgive me. Okay. Don't keep telling me to be more honest with you. Well, I'm doing that now. I'm being honest and asking what the hell's going on. As soon as you start venting, the words just keep spilling out one after another. You don't even try to yell at him. And yet, surprisingly, your father doesn't seem to be angry about it. Usually he'd tell you to watch your tongue and scold you for speaking to him in such a way. But this time, he almost looks proud of you. Why are you looking at me like that? No reason. Not any important one, at least. I should have known that you wouldn't tell me the truth. Girl, wait. It's only the strange degree of desperation in his voice that stops you from leaving without another word. How stupid do you think I am, Dad? Did you think that I'd be that gullible? That you could just feed me some piece of fiction and it would make all the issues between us better? Your father grabs a piece of paper from the table and quickly scribbles something down on it. Take this. What is it? This paper contains something that resembles a map with hastily written directions. Room 205 is circled at the bottom. Come to this address later on. I already have plans with Shannon today. Then come afterwards. Please. Your father's story sounds like a ridiculous work of fiction, and yet, fine, I'll be there. Without another word, you head to the front door and slam it closed. It was today we were supposed to meet up, right? You try knocking again. This time the door creaks open and Shannon finally pops her head out.
Huh? What are you doing here so early?
We were supposed to meet up today at noon, right?
Oh crap, I totally slept in. Come in, come in.
Sorry, some ice went down the wrong pipe. She's always such an airhead. Me too, obviously. And Shannon plops down on her bed and hugs her favorite stuffed animal, a toy that you won for her a few years back at the fair. You have a matching one in your own room at home.
So, I have something I gotta tell you.
What's up?
Okay, so you know Dustin Blattum, right?
Yeah. I should have known this would be about a guy.
He asked me out.
You go, girl. She flings herself up and punches the air, brown eyes sparkling and blonde hair flying everywhere.
You invited me over this weekend so you could tell me that, no offense, but you having a new boyfriend isn't exactly big news anymore.
No, this one is different. I really like Dustin. Plus, we were friends for a long time. I never want to hurt him.
And you said that about Hunter.
Well, if you don't like my taste in boys, you can always just leave. Meanie.
You're such a drama queen.
I'm not. Queen sounds so old. If anything, I'm a drama princess.
It doesn't take Shannon long before she transitions to the next subject she's interested in. That's something you can always count on her for. You never need to come up with any conversation topics. And after all the odd things that have happened, it's definitely a welcome change of pace to talk about something normal. But how have you been in the love department? Try not to roll my eyes. Don't be a bully. I told you a million times, and I'm telling you a million more. I'm not interested in anyone. Ooh, so boring. It's not boring. I'm just not interested. Besides, who needs a nagging boyfriend when I've already got a good old Shannon to pester me? I'm not sure if I should take that as a compliment or an insult. Maybe a little of both. Well, I could always introduce you to Mason. Who? Mason. Don't tell me you forgot already. I brought him up last week. don't care. Oh, Lily, don't you ever want a prince or a knight in shining armor to come and sweep you off your feet, to pull you on his horse and ride off into the sunset with him? Yes, please. I don't know about Lily, but you know. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm not. Nope. I know you mean well, but if I ever do get swept off my feet someday, I don't want it to be something I go out of my way to search for. You know what I mean? What do you mean? I'd rather it be when I at least expect it, I guess. Cute. See? I knew you had a hidden romantic side somewhere deep down. Hey, nothing about what I said was romantic. It was. You're so adorable. Anyone you date in the future is gonna be so lucky. Or cursed. Hush, they'd be lucky. You know, I gotta ask. Did you make an account on that site I told you about? Right, Stark Social or something like that? Yeah, that one. Not yet. Oh, come on. I post selfies there and I really want to see my cute face on your phone every day, right? Should I start posting selfies too? I wonder if I should start posting selfies. Oh, heck yeah. You totally should. Totally. I've never seen a selfie from you before, Lily. I don't really take them very often. Why not? You're super cute. Maybe not as cute as your best friend Shannon, but a total 10 out of 10. Kidding, of course. You're my equal at least. Learn to be a little bit more confident, okay, Lily? Lily? Fine, I guess I'll make an account. Awesome. Actually, here, hand me your phone. I'll download it and I'll add myself for you. Alright. Shannon's fingers move swiftly across the touchscreen as she edits your profile. You now have an account on Stark Social. A phone will appear at the bottom right of your text box where you can check your notifications for bonus content and CGs. The screen will also show you whatever levels your inner psyche has reached, display any unlocked personality traits, and provide character bios as you meet new people. Cool. Okay. Oh, cool. Start social. Okay. Am I supposed to click on this? Inner psyche. Should I click on these? Okay, I guess. Okay, so this is Shannon. I'm trying to talk my bestie into getting an account on here, but someone is being awfully stubborn. Maybe if I post more selfies, it'll be more enticing. Does anyone else ever listen to the Princess Robin soundtrack and just cry because it's so beautiful? I don't think I'll ever get over this. Oh my god. Okay, not gonna lie. I'm not sure if I should set my post to public or private. I'm gonna keep them public for now. So, stock away. Okay. How do I get off it? Oh, back. Okay, and where's my profile? Okay. Shannon. Oh, okay. So it doesn't show. Oh, I guess she hasn't posted a selfie. Okay, my inner psyche. Tip bars containing large amounts of darker colors result in the values listed to the left. refresh your memory on if you're having trouble piecing together an exact order of events as you learn them. You can use the full timeline section to review everything you learned in approximate order. So the full timeline. Okay, timeline. Point 1. Research. Experimentation with DNA altering leads to formation project which seeks to enhance human ability. Test subjects found. Consent forms signed by willing volunteer. Test subjects. The injectable drug ready for testing. Subjects begin to exhibit a number of mutations which are observed and named by type, including numerous possible submutations that combine main varieties. Consequences. Dr. Green is set to face legal consequences, but instead injects himself with a modified version of the previous drug, then flees into hiding with his wife. Subjects are euthanized due to the danger of their powers combined with their violent side effects. The search for Dr. Green, but the man is never officially found. The search is called duty. What is that? Let me see. Search is called off. Due to time and resource constraints, Dr. Green shows no horrific side effects, only gain powers without any known consequences. A small group of scientists on the NMCI that still believe Dr. Green's vision find the doctor along with his wife and newborn child who has likely inherited his modified DNA. I don't think I was supposed to read that. But I figured it out. I figured it out, even though I hadn't read it. Okay. And I'm sorry I read it out of order because I misunderstood that when I was doing it. I thought I could read it now, but I guess I wasn't supposed to read the full timeline. Okay, I'm gonna quit meddling. Okay, what's this? Settings. Oh, I can choose wallpaper. Cool. I really don't care about the wallpaper. I guess something light. Yeah. Ugh, it's ugly actually, but I don't care. And what is this? Okay, that's locked. Ugh, I really don't like that. I'm gonna put that back where it was. Okay. Now, how do I get off this? Okay, how do I get the phone off? Back. Okay, there we go. There you go. Tee. Look at this pic I chose for you. Oh, you're so cute, Lily. Okay. Cute, right? Yeah, thanks, Shannon. Time always flies when you're with her. Yay. I guess I should head out now. Already? But it's not even getting dark yet. My dad wanted me to meet up with him somewhere. What? For real? Guess that sounds pretty weird, huh? He's got some explaining he wants to do about the history assignment. Ah! so upset about that. You're trying to act normal, but totally tell something's bothering you today. I can totally tell something's bothering you today. What gave it away? You're acting too normal. You're always pretty quiet, but today it's like you're trying to make a conversation more usual to hide that something is bugging you. I'll be okay if my father can explain things somehow, then I guess it'll have been worth it. I mean, right? If you say so, I'm worried about you, Lily. I hate seeing you all sad and mopey. Quit worrying so much, dummy. Shannon waves goodbye. But as you get up to leave, a question enters your mind. She'd have no idea what I'd mean if I'd mentioned my dad's story, would she? Would it be worth asking about? I don't know. Should I? Do I trust her? I mean, if you don't ask, you ain't gonna find out. I would ask. Can I ask you something? Yeah, of course. Have you ever heard of mutant type humans or anything like that? Like humans with superpowers? Only in movies. But you know I'm not into sci-fi, Lily, so why are you asking? I'm just curious. I don't even know why I bothered. There's no point in taking this seriously in the first place. After all, it has to be fiction, just like Shannon thought, right? Don't forget to check your feed, Kay? I won't. I hope you guys are liking it so far. So far, I'm intrigued. I like it. So this is the place. It looks like an apartment building at some point, but it's getting run down now. Is it abandoned? I guess if someone needs a secret hideout or something, this is the right place to do it. There's so many rooms, it's practically a maze. I think this is it. After finding the right one, you jiggle the door a few times. Nothing. You jiggle again. Whoa! You gasp in surprise as the stuck doorknob suddenly gives way and sends you flying into the room, bumping into someone without warning along the way. Sorry. Way to make a first impression, Lily. Ugh. The door was stuck.
Oh?
Lily?
Hello.
I'm Kay. Oh, you're the voice I heard last night. He's a lot younger than I thought he'd be, somewhere close to my age probably, even though that make him short for his age. Nice to meet you. Aw, it's great to meet you too. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you came, girl. Aside from your father, Kay, Mr. Sunshine smile. Meet Kay for the first time. Okay. Aside from your father and Kay, there's only one other person in the room. He's older, pudgy-looking man with a tacky cowboy hat. This is Dexter. Who's this, your grandpa? Nice to finally meet you, Lily. Thanks. Nice to finally meet you. How long have you weirdos been meeting up in the back alley like this? What on earth is this place? Cheap lodging, that's about it. It's nothing fancy, but it works. The biggest thing we use this place for is for storage. Come here. He leads takes you to the corner of the room and opens the door to what appears to be a closet. Inside are numerous different safes in different sizes and shapes. They all seem to be varying types of locks. What are y'all, bank robbers or something? What's all this? Every one of these has a different key or combination. Anything we need, mostly classified documents and such, get stored in here. If someone breaks into one, they won't be breaking into the others. Is this seriously necessary? What are the documents supposed to be about? Most of them are old files that should have been buried along with the original project. Managed to salvage a few. You don't all really believe this, do you? It's a conspiracy theory, right? Girl, these documents there. They're documents that prove the existence of a lab-engineered DNA mutation. Okay? But you have been beating around the bush all night if we left that explanation to you. It's not your place, kid. Sure it is. I'm just as much a part of this as anyone else in the room. This boy K replies to your father's cold tone with a smile. That's something you've never been able to do. They're arguing, but it looks like they get along fairly well somehow. Bah, forget it. That's about the sum of it, girl. Alright, then show them to me. No one wants to volunteer to actually prove this shit's real? Huh? Then how exactly do you expect me to believe it? You really don't know? It's the only shock in Kay's voice that makes you realize everyone is staring at you in disbelief. Why are you all looking at me like that? Gray, if she doesn't already know, then I know. I get the picture. I'm just gonna say it straight up. No more beating around the bush. No more putting it off. Your mother was a mutant, descendant of the lead scientist, and so are you. Okay, I said that. I figured it out. Wow. Okay. Yeah, and I guess monsters live under my bed too? Lily, it's true. None of us are joking around here. I don't even know you. I don't even know any of you. You can't tell me something like this and expect me to believe it without proof. If it's really true, show me the documents, prove that you're not all crazy. Don't stress, Gray. I already got a document ready for her. That's. Don't stress. She isn't going to be in danger from looking at just one of them. That's right, Kay. You said something about danger last night, too. What's going on? Here, take a look at this. Project MCI. No, NMCI. To Triple X Confidential. New log. The following document contains an overview of Project NMCI to Triple X. As of June 15th, whatever, date, to 1,000 something, or 20 something. The experimentation has begun in location X109. Subjects involved have willingly committed themselves to the project with consent forms attached. Purpose: the human body has the capacity to learn things at an often underestimated rate. Certain studies also commonly held belief that humanity may not last long enough to see or reap the benefits of its own potential. Of our own potential. As such, Project NMCI 20 something year withdrawn seeks to speed this evolution process by means of DNA RNA modification. Risks and challenges. Due to the complexity of the human body, a single change to our DNA can be catastrophic. Our commitment to our subjects includes a written statement that no drug should be tested on live subjects until approved as such. Additional notes. The contents of this document are confidential. Any release will be grounds for immediate termination. So, this is probably something that her dad was probably looking at when he got fired. I'm just guessing. Project MCI 2000 something. 2 triple X. You continue flipping through the pages. It seems like most of it's medical garble that's beyond your level of expertise. One thing's clear enough, though. The documents suggest the existence of a human engineering project that began somewhere close to 2021. These guys must know how easy it would be to throw together some big words and pass it off as a real document, right? As you ponder this, your father snatches the document back from you. Hey, I wasn't done. That's plenty enough. Listen, you got any more questions? I'll answer them directly. You sure are feeling tested today, huh, Gray? He's always like this. Why can't I just read your stupid papers? And why are you grinning at me like that? It's just that I don't think I've ever seen you actually curious about something I'm able to say. Who says I'm curious? And quit smirking. If I hadn't started looking, I'm sorry. God, if he hadn't started looking all smug like he just won some kind of battle of wits against me, I just admitted it without hesitation. Be honest for once in your life, girl. You really do want to know more, don't you? Tell the truth. Is he really that pleased to be talking like this? That we're talking like this? All right, I'm curious. A little bit. How can I not be after your reaction to all this? Go ahead. Ask what you want to know. How do I know you just didn't make this just to screw with me? Let me ask you this. What do you think your father and 2 strangers gained by lying to you like this? It's a fair point. What would they gain? Here's the obvious question. Do y'all seriously believe this? Of course we do. We don't have anything to gain from making it up. Are you sure you're not all just crazy? I promise that isn't it. You've only seen the bare minimum proof thanks to Grumpy Gray. Huh. But there's a reason your mother was able to create the idea of her drug. No, I'm not going to say the panacea drug. She based it on herself. I'd hate to admit it, but there's some sense in that statement. If Mom wasn't entirely human, then making a drug like that would... what am I thinking? I shouldn't be taking this seriously. Any questions? Where's Jasper? Kay said something about being in danger. That seemed like the whole reason he showed up at my window, and yet no one's elaborated about it. Great. Don't give me that look. You know, I'm not giving you any sort of look by now. And don't sass me either while you're at it. I wouldn't have to if you just be honest with her, you know? The boy does have a point. You're sassing me now too, Dexter. I'm not gonna get off the hook, am I? These three have a weird vibe. It's like they're rivals and friends at the same time. I don't tell you because I don't want you getting paranoid, and no need to be looking over your shoulder all the time if you don't need to. So this Jasper person isn't actually an immediate threat. Maybe not an immediate threat, but still a threat. Let's face it. If I hadn't have told you something to scare you into action, you wouldn't have told your father about it, right, Lily? No, probably not. Exactly. I had to get the ball rolling or Gray would be, you know, being himself and avoiding things. In other words, this kid is a master manipulator. Don't word it like that. I'm only looking out for Lily. Hearing someone I barely know say he's looking out for me is actually pretty creepy. Any questions? How'd y'all get this documents? Then, if these are supposed to be classified and destroyed, that would be my job. I'd tell you my secret for getting a hold of them, but then I'd have to kill you. What? Lighten up, kid. I was just kidding around. Jeez, he sounded so serious. I almost believed him. That's enough, Dexter. You're not here to scare the poor girl. Ignore him. Dexter's got a wicked sense of humor. In all honesty, though, hacking. It used to be training work for cybersecurity, actually, but, well, that didn't pan out. Why? What happened? I met someone who I wanted to protect more than everyone else and decided to put my skills toward that instead. Just know this, you're in good hands. Any other questions? I don't really understand why you need all of these, though. What do you plan to use them for? Good question. Thing is, you never know when a piece of information might come in handy. We've got documents that talk about the drug side effects, DNA sequences that were altered, and potential safety concerns. Don't get me wrong, I doubt you'll have any issues with those types of things, but it never hurts to be on the safe side. Somehow your father's reassurance doesn't instill the confidence in you. I'd let you take that document home and read it over, but none of these pages can leave the room. This is all a bit too much to take in. Dexter walks up to you and puts a hand on your shoulder. He smiles in a way that you imagine a father would give to his daughter. That sort of smile you have no memories of receiving from your real dad. Come back tomorrow when you're ready to take in more information. Dexter, I don't think it's a good idea. You know, there are risks, don't you? You can protect her. Can't you, Gray? Dexter gives your father a grin that makes it look like he's issuing him a challenge. One more time, then. I'm glad you know everyone now, but gotta cut this short. Can't be here too long. I just wanted you to know who the friendly faces to look out for are. Let's head home, girl. Check your social media feed before bed. Okay, so click on my little phone here. Check on my star social. Okay, I already read that. Oh, okay. Scroll down. Let's see. Okay, okay, I read that. Okay, so stalk away. Yeah, I got that. Okay, updating my profile today. Did y'all ever see those cute little custom emotes that you can get as an attachment for messages? I'm totally gonna make the max amount of them. So absorbs. Okay, should I check these too? I'm inquisitive, like a cat. Well, I do like kitty cats, so. Okay, any notes? Shoot, I'm afraid to look in here because when I looked in here last time, boy, it pretty much told me the whole dang story. Like, so I'll wait. Okay, I did. Oh, okay. So after I did yes, it did another one. Okay, life is good right now. Got my cute little Dusty. Got my bestie signed up for an account. If she doesn't post, I'll nag her for 10 hours. And of course, feeling better than ever now that that precocious kitty, Mr. Muffin Cakes, will finally snuggle in bed with me. Okay. Looks like she's having a good night. Want to reply? Why not? Because I don't want her to say I didn't. Nice to hear you having a good night, Shannon. Yeah, I don't want her to think I didn't do it. Yeah, how do I click on it? Oh my gosh, you actually saw the post. Like, you actually looked. Of course I did. You signed me up for the website, so I may as well use it. Gah, exciting. Are you good tonight too? I'll be fine. Do you want to talk about it? Nah, it's not really anything important. Just as usual. Just usual issues. Aw, did you get into a fight with your dad again? Something along those lines, yeah. Thanks for asking. I appreciate it. I'm always here for you, Lily. Sleep well. With a million thoughts about the events from today running through your head, you take longer than usual to fall asleep. I bet. Finding out you're part mutant, I'd be like, what? Yeah, that would be totally freaky. Oh my gosh, is she a werewolf? Once upon a time, there was a wolf. When Little Red Riding Hood met the wolf, he didn't know what sort of animal the wolf was and was not afraid. Oh, this is the wolf. And so the charming words of the wolf had found a perfect target. Okay, the stage is set. Sunday. Should I click on this? It says update. Don't forget. March 2050. We will now speak directly with Gray Green. The man reported last week to have been wrongfully terminated from his job. Mr. Green, what do you have to say on the matter? And why do you believe that this termination was a violation of your rights? I can only say it like this. I'm surprised at what took place. Been working in that position for years, and suddenly I've been fired over a false accusation. This is what I read in that newspaper clipping. The boss even said that he didn't want to let me go, but had to out of some sort of out of company order to get rid of me. Doesn't that sound fishy to you? It is indeed strange circumstances. What was this accusation made against you? Been accused of making some searches from the company's internet connection, accessing restricted content. The hell is that about? Restricted content as in Nah, I'm telling you. I didn't look that up alone anything even more sinister. If they thought it was some sort of adult content, then that'd be fine. They'd fire me within the company itself. They don't get ordered by some out of company big shop to get rid of someone like that. You certainly have a point there, and you truly have no idea of what they could be referring to. Not a damn clue. All I can do is guess someone real high up and powerful is pulling some figurative strings here. I don't even know who or why, but I'm determined as hell to get to the bottom of it. I got a wife. She told me just a couple days ago she's pregnant with our first child, and now I'm losing my job. Our staff sends you and your wife our regards. Whoa, our regards, Mr. Green. Here's to many happy years with your family despite this setback. Excuse me. Ah, why is my heart pounding so much? Just another nightmare, no big deal. You've already made up your mind you're going to learn more about this mystery. Should I knock or just walk right in? I knock. You knock at the door and wait for a response. Wait, is there some type of secret knock or something that I should have done so they know it's me? Hello, it's Lily. Lily, you actually came again. I'm so glad. Come in. Yeah, no problem. Alright then. Get to the explanation. Right. To the point. You weren't kidding when you said this girl is no nonsense, Gray. You glance around the room, taking in each of these strange people one by one. It feels strange to finally know something about what your father does in his spare time. That level of closeness is foreign to you. There's something about him that seems different lately. Not just because you're finally getting answers, but he seems to be trying more than usual, too. When you first met your father, you felt nothing from him but disinterest. He didn't seem to want to be your father. He felt cold, distant, and you felt lonely, afraid. Oh, sad. Please, if you're saying it's true, I need to know. scientists hope to manufacture a DNA mutation that it would unlock still buried human potential. Right, that Project NMCI thing? They succeeded at opening up that potential, though it was that potential through an injectable drug that rebuilt specifically chosen parts of their DNA. The result was a human who had been mutated to something, more bluntly speaking, wasn't entirely human anymore. The powers that their test subjects got seemed the powers that their test subjects got seemed to be based on whatever their initial DNA was like. Something with a lot of big words that I can never remember off the top of my head. The simplest way to put it would be like hair color and eye color. They're based on your genes. Mutations would be the same. So, Mom had some sort of powers, and so do you. And you do too. I'm seeing things that aren't there. That's my superpower. Okay. So, let's see. You keep saying that, and I've never noticed anything that would be considered a superpower.
Are you sure?
You haven't noticed anything? Nope. Super strength. Can you lift more than average? Or have you ever noticed something moving suddenly that you didn't expect? Or bending a spoon or something? Nope. Are you really fast? Nope again. Huh, that's weird. Did you just say it's weird for me not to have superpowers? I could see how that could come across. Okay, cut it out. Your father's tense expression makes his thoughts on the matter clear as day. He doesn't seem to want you to figure out what your powers, your so-called mutation, may have gave you. It's complicated, that's all. Not everyone is born with the same hair color as their mother, so it might be the same with you and Luann. What she had isn't necessarily what you'll have. What were her powers then? She. His voice morphs toward the end of the word from actual speech to something resembling a cough. It isn't him, but Dexter who speaks up. After that, a wistfulness in his tone. We know there are four categories. We know that there are four different sublets of mutations. Your mother fit mostly closely in a category called psychic plunder variant. What does that mean? Dexter takes a look at your father before he answers, speaking slowly, as if he's wording himself as carefully as possible. Seems that variant of mutations was related to the mind, hence the word psychic. Psychic. This started to sound more and more like science fiction. True. Which we had documentation to explain it properly, but we don't even know what the other three categories were. That part is all word of mouth from your mother and things she learned from your grandfather. Too bad you don't know what your power is. If you knew, that would make this all a whole lot easier. Maybe it's for the best. Hell, maybe it's lucky, and maybe you got lucky and you didn't inherit any sort of power. Wouldn't that be nice? You really don't don't want me to be involved in this at all, do you? I could potentially have some sort of superpower and you think it might be better off unknown? Forget it. You flinch at your father's tone. He's always been a blunt man, and it reflects easily in his speech, but I haven't heard him sound that disgusted in a while. Come on, Gray, look on the bright side. Now you and Lily can talk about it more openly. Oh, Luann more openly. Talk openly, huh? Tell me, did you leave because of this mutation you're so convinced exists? What? Is that why you abandoned us? Girl, answer me. Don't call me girl and avoid me like always. No, of course that's not why. It's a whole lot more complicated than you could ever know. Of course, I won't know if you never tell me. I I I was friends with your mother for many years. Hell, I even went to your baby shower. There's no ill will between your parents, I promise. How can I take your word for it? I don't even remember meeting you. All I have to go off of is that is what you claimed happened. If you two were as close as you say, then why did she never introduce you to me? Why was she keeping so many secrets? You stop in your tracks, taking a breath to calm yourself. Damn it, I'm letting this weird shit mess with my head. Relax, Lily. Hey, it'll be alright. You're just overwhelmed with lots of information right now. Girl, I think we ought to head out. Your father walks back over to you. He raises his arm up as if he's about to wrap it around your shoulder. Don't pull away. For once, you don't pull away. He's smiling. It's like he's actually happy to be united with me. Aww. Aw. One moment. Something's wrong. Lily? I'll talk to you again, okay? Okay. I can practically feel that glare, you know? Sigh. Come on, girl. Time to head out. There's an uncomfortable feeling in your chest. Your father is way too keen on keeping you out of the loop. And if he won't let you get answers you need, then there will be no choice but for you to find them out yourself. This doesn't sound wise. Back home in your room, you chew over everything you've been told. I just don't get it. There's no way all of this can be true, but my dad's words seem so sincere when he talks about this. Sure, this could be his latest guilt trip, but I want to listen to his story for some reason. It's hard to do that when every time he speaks, he holds something back. If I'm supposed to be honest with him, why doesn't he try doing something? Why doesn't he try doing the same to me for once? But there's definitely something strange going on, even if your father's mutant story isn't true. There's no doubt that some odd event was triggered due to your mother's project. During times of stress, your natural instincts tend to be avoidance, hence your habit of rushing out of the room instead of finishing a discussion. You isolate yourself and wait. Wait for what exactly? For the issue to pass? Because if that's the case, waiting has never helped. Are you waiting while letting the problems pile up more and more in hopes that once the problem pile gets heavy enough, the offending party will leave you alone? Sorry, I have to burp. Okay. An alert from Shannon manages to shake this negative process from your mind before it can continue any further. Hey, what you up to? Nothing really. You seem to be awake earlier than usual. It's almost 11 a.m. And yesterday, you slept in past noon. Shannon LaFay caught red-handed. Okay. Truth is, I woke up early from my date with Dusty. Oh. Have fun. What time are you two hanging out? It was for my date with Dusty. I thought it was on my date. I was like, say what? Okay, never mind. We already are. He picked me up like half an hour ago. And you're texting me instead of talking to your boyfriend because he's getting us smoothies, so I'm waiting. But he's on his way back now. Should I say hi for you? I barely know him. I'll tell him you said hi anyway. I like Shannon. She's cool. She's funny. I like her. Shannon's status changed offline after your brief exchange. You're glad she's enjoying herself, but actually it would have been nice to talk to her a bit longer today. A distraction might have been for the best. I'm exhausted from all this bullshit. Do more research. Maybe I can get to the bottom of this with a bit more searching. I'll do that first. My mom's project might be a good place to start. Even if they say all the documents about the mutation experiments or whatever are hidden, there might still be something I can find there. Defined. All the definitions in one place. Panacea may refer to, in Greek mythology, Panacea was the Greek healer goddess, known as the goddess of universal health and cures. She was traditionally portrayed with a potion or ointment that healed the sick, which brought about the concept of the panacea in medicine. May refer to in medicine, the panacea is any substance or remedy that is claimed to cure all disease. Such a substance has been sought by alchemists in connection with the elixir of life, the philosopher's stone, a mythical substance which would enable transmutation of common metals into gold. Yeah, I remember reading about that in school a long time ago. A note to self is available. What panacea means, I guess, is a fitting name for a cure-all project. Am I supposed to look in this update? Don't forget. October 2058. Did I already read this? Oh, no. Miss Green, we have another problem. It's still Miss Green, Julie. Oh, it's still Mrs. Green, Julie. I keep telling you that. But what's the problem this time? Right. Sorry, Mrs. Green. Remember that protest from a few months back? Of course, it caused quite a stink, but I thought it was settled. I thought so too, but, well, we may have someone on the project sharing confidential details somewhere. Reporters keep getting a hold of classified project documents. In the media, if the media knows what we're doing, it's a good thing. This is for the betterment of humanity, after all. Not if they twist it and make it seem like a bad thing. Someone compared the project to genocide, for heaven's sake. What are we supposed to do if this keeps up? It's not genocide, Julie. The drug is intended to cure. Yes, of course, I know, but if enough people protest the matter, then eventually our panacea will be worthless. No one wants to take the drug that they think is harmful. Then we keep working until we can prove to them that they're wrong. Calm and level-headed as always. Mrs. Green, please hear me out. I believe in the goodness of what we're doing, but shit. Both of you need to leave. Oh, shit. Both of you, we need to leave. What's the noise? It's the emergency alarm. Come on, let's get going. I don't recognize this alarm. Is this a safety drill or... Lily, looks like I'll be a little late tonight. So that's what panacea means. I guess it's a fitting name for a cure-all project. Ah, great. Battery issues again. I guess I'll have to get a new charger tomorrow. At least the drowsiness from earlier is gone now. I guess I just had to push through it and let it pass on its own. Blah, whatever. Oh, I have another message from Shannon. Yo, guess what? Dustin apparently has a kitty. A little girl named Becca. Okay. Maybe Mr. Muffin Cakes will find a love match too. Yeah, I don't think that Cat has much interest in romance, Shannon. No, he just hasn't met the right girl yet. Becca is Siamese. I'd bet she'd be Mr. Muffin Cake's type. Laughing myself off. I can't really see any lady out there being excited to date a man named Muffin Cake. Hey, don't be mean. Anyway, I'll tell you more about the date at school tomorrow. See you tomorrow, Shannon. You can't help but smile down at your phone. Mr. Muffin Cakes, Shannon's grouchy Turkish Angora cat, falling in love. Stupid. You spend the afternoon working on some math homework. What I'll spend my days doing after I graduate. What will I do spending my days with after I graduate? I really don't have any plans for college or university, and I have no idea what kind of career I'm interested in. I kind of miss the days when I was naive enough to think I could be an artist, making a living off commissions. It would have never worked out, though. What sort of work would Mom have wanted me to do? Would she have wanted me to be a scientist like her? Sounds like a lot of work. I wonder if Shannon has plans with her future other than marriage and all that. You start to feel lost when you think about it all. It'd be nice to have some goals that you want to achieve someday, but the truth is, you don't really have a specific dream in mind. Your dreams are plagued and disjointed with disjointed imagery. Your dreams are plagued with disjointed imagery. The familiar image of a car crash, blood trickling on the ground, a young girl sobbing into her babysitter's arms after the loss. Things you've seen before until they shift, distort, change. The crying child and the once comforting embrace of her sitter is being replaced by something strange. Why does the girl look so happy? She smiles bright and cheerful, full of hope. She looks so innocent. Underwater, glowing, shining, as if you're looking at a reflection in a mirror. Is that a mirror? Is that what you look like? Is that what you once looked like? Was there a time when you were able to smile like that? It feels like a lifetime ago that you were able to be truly happy. It's nostalgic and peaceful, but only for a short time. Ooh. Horns. Her skin separate as they pierce through her arms. Her skin separates as they pierce through her arms. And yet she smiles. But as you're looking into a mirror, it seems the girl is too. When she sees you, someone similar to herself but older, with a face affixed with a frown, after years of cynicism and grieving, her face finally starts to change. Pain. When her eyes widen, so do the reflections.
I see. This is me.
Before the child has a chance to take it in, the reflection's face becomes panicked, as if in pain. A scream echoes out. The little girl can't tell who's screaming, her or the reflection. But soon she realizes that because they're the same person, it must be coming from both of them. The reflection screams intensify as your vision blurs. She screams louder and louder, not because of the frightening beast that she sees in front of her, but at the knowledge that she is the beast.
I'll never be normal. Well,
An echo-like quality taints the child's words. It takes you a brief moment before you realize the source. Your own voice overlapped with the reflection. Lily. The voice of the girl's mother suddenly floods into her consciousness. Mom. Berating yourself with the words like freak and failure. What is she talking about? Were you berating yourself? You can't remember. You're so much more than you know. The screaming stops. The warbling figure stops. Everything fades to darkness as another voice begins to call out, Lily, are you awake? Huh? Don't freak out. Sorry. I don't mean to keep appearing like that. It's me, Kay. What? You sit up, startled by the sudden visit, but somehow feeling at ease at the fact that it's just Kay. I wasn't expecting to see you here again, especially in the middle of the night. Phew, sorry for coming without an invitation. You know we have a door, right? You're gonna piss my father off if you keep showing up at my window like that. You heard Gray earlier. He's not too keen on us talking. If I walk in the front door, then true. He'd probably kick you out. Why are you here again, anyway?
Because I thought it might be a good idea to get to know the person whose life I'm trying to save.
Aw. You really believe all of this and care about saving my life? Why? Because I don't want you to die. Thanks, I guess, but why would you do that for a complete stranger? If I give an honest answer to that, you might think I'm kind of weird. Honesty would be nice, a change of pace. After all, the runaround my father gives me. Well, the honest answer is that it's fun. Huh? Fun? Are you serious? Doesn't that make me sound conceited? I swear that's not the only reason. I also really do want you to be safe. But maybe you could say I have a bit of a savior complex? The idea of being able to save you makes me happy for some reason. This guy is definitely odd. Coming through your bedroom window, strange motivations, his unusual relationship with your father. It should all be enough to make you tell him to get the hell out of your room. But there's something else to him, too. You can't put your finger on exactly what it is, only a vague sensation that tells you his words are sincere, a hunch for a lack of a better word. I think he's sweet. At the very least, I can get more answers from him than I will from my dad. May as well follow my intuition on this one. Always follow your gut. Always follow your gut. If you want to get to know me, that's fine, but I'm really not that interesting. In fact, I'm pretty damn boring. Boring? No way. Someone who has mutated DNA and all that can't possibly be boring. You still don't see it all as the truth, though, do you? How can I? I've suddenly been told that things I thought only existed in fiction are not only real, but that I'm one of them. Why do you believe it? That's because... Don't tell Gray this, okay? Huh? I mean, I'm used to not telling him everything, so don't worry about that. But promise me that you won't tell him. He almost sounds like he's pleading with you. His hands in tight fists rest awkwardly on his lap. All right, I promise then. Thank you, Lily. The reason I believe it is because I've seen powers before. When I was a kid, I met a woman who had powers. She showed them to me. And not just showed him to me, she appeared in my dreams. But what if their saying is true and my mother had powers? Then did that woman tell you her name? I don't remember. It was a long time ago. Then do you remember what she looked like? I'm sorry, Lily. I don't recall any of that. The only detail I can recall is that she was beautiful. Why don't you tell Gray about this? She told me not to tell anyone except you. That? When I think about my mother, it's always been good things. Her beauty, her confidence, her selflessness, her creativity, her honesty. Was she really keeping so many secrets? And why would she appear to Kay, of all people? Damn it, I wish she was here. I'm sorry. I didn't mean for things to get all serious and awkward there. Trying to fix the awkward atmosphere, Kay puts up a cheerful grin. His balled up fists relax. Ooh, let's check this. Okay, so we're good. Nothing. Actually, I'm glad you heard me out. I don't understand him. He went all balled up fists to smiling sweetly in an instant. If you're really here to protect me, tell me this. What are you protecting me from? You said there's some person named Jasper, but no one wanted to elaborate any further today. Gray just didn't want to overwhelm you with too much all at once. I can handle it. I definitely believe that. You seem like the kind of person who hates being left out of the loop. Jasper is a dangerous man. We don't know much about him, actually, but we know that he wants you dead. But why? If this mutation really does exist, I've lived with it for 18 years already. I'm not dangerous. I know. That's part of the problem right now. We have no idea what his goal or motives are. If we could figure that out, at least we'd have some place to start. But no matter how much we search, it's like he's a ghost or something. Can you at least tell me what he looks like so I'll know what kind of person to avoid? We don't actually know that either. Only his name, nothing else? How do you even know he exists? It's complicated. I wish I could give you more information, Lily. I'm really sorry. But I promise to help in any way that I'm capable of. You can rely on me. This guy's smile is too bright and cheery for his own good. Oh, you like him. You got a little blush on your face. There are plenty of questions rattling around in your brain, but you're unable to suppress your sleepiness as you break into a yawn. Are you tired? Of course I am. You woke me up. Oh crap, I'm sorry. I don't know why I assumed you'd be a night owl. I used to be, until last year. What changed last year? Last year, I was more depressed than usual. Fine. You want to get to know me and see what you've gotten yourself into with this? I wouldn't word it like that, but yeah. Up until last year, I was able to keep up with late nights, lack of sleep, and discomfort at school. It all ended up crashing down that year, and it started with me sleeping in class and missing homework and about the absolute worrying the absolute hell out of my best friend. Getting into a regular sleep schedule was part of what helped me get back on track. There. Now he knows you're nothing special because you're supposedly have muted DNA. And now he can just leave you alone like everyone else does. Lily, were you depressed? Well, yeah. I'm so sorry. It's fine. Just so you know, it's okay to have a rough time every once in a while. I don't mean to get personal, and I'm sorry if it comes across that way. But you don't need to feel bad about having hard times in the past, or in the future, or in the present. How can he say those sorts of things to somebody he barely knows? Anyway, I won't keep you any longer. You watch him as he carefully makes his way out of the window until only his face is visible.
Is it alright if I come here again? I don't want to bother you.
Sure. You can. You're not bothering me. It was kind of interesting. I mean, it's not every day a weird guy who talks about mutants sneaks through your bedroom window. It's so odd. Kay should be freaking me out with his nightly visits. There's just something about his demeanor that makes me feel safe around him. So yeah, you can come again.
Great. Well, then I'll see you again soon, friend.
Cool. You lock the window after him and take a quick glance outside to notice that he's already gone, just as suddenly as he arrived. How would you know how sudden he arrived? You were asleep. Uh-oh, our phone's got an update. November 2058. Lana. Morning, kiddo. Whoa, Lana and Mummy are both here. Hee hee. Lana had come to babysit you this morning, but work was canceled at the last minute. Does that mean we all get to watch cartoons together today? We'll leave that up to Lana. She might have other things that need to get done. Nah, I don't have anything going on till this afternoon. I'm totally down to watch cartoons with my favorite little buddy. You go get the TV set up, alright, Lily? I need to talk to Lana for a moment. Okie dokie. So, what is it you needed to talk to me about? There was a protest at work today. That's why it was canceled. Ah, shit, again? I know you're not allowed to talk about the details, but... No. If there's anyone I would trust with this, it would be you, Lana. I'm so sorry you got wrapped up in all of this. Come on now. Don't sweat it. I was already wrapped up whether I wanted to be or not. I'm just glad things worked out for the best so far. For the best? I didn't mean to sound so inconsiderate, but hey. Back to the protests. No one has said anything about it yet, but I can tell they all suspect someone is leaking information to the public. Of course, I see no issue with this, and yet, if there's someone like that, they're absolutely insane. Even without knowing the whole story, I can tell this is going to be one of the most important discoveries mankind has ever made. You think they're twisting the facts to villainize your research? Perhaps. I can't say for sure either way, Lana. That child can't possibly be left alone. Not after all of this. I know. I'll do my best. You're safe though, alright? That's what matters the most right now. Yes, most definitely. Thank goodness. Mummy, Lana, are you coming? Of course. Sorry, Angel. Come on. Come on. The show's about to start. So what do you think so far? This is crazy. I like it. I'm so glad I played this game. Monday. Ugh. Well, that was a weird night. Sorry, my allergies are bothering me. Nightmares have plagued you for years, but that was an especially intense one. In comparison, they seemingly ordinary and relaxed conversation you had with Kay in the middle of the night seems like it happened in another galaxy. Lily, how's my favorite person in the whole wide world doing? Don't exaggerate, Demi. I'm doing alright. You seem to be in a good mood today. After my date, you betcha, but you don't look like you're feeling all that great today. Your face is even more serious than usual. Ugh, is it really? I didn't notice. I guess I've just been a little stressed out after talking with my dad. I'm sorry. You sure you don't want to talk about it? I'll be fine, I promise. Things have just been a bit more awkward than usual. Did this start again because of the history bonus thingy? I'm still so ticked that stupid teacher did that. Oh, should I tell her about something else or change the subject? If I tell her something, I'm just gonna change the subject. It's nothing big like that, but anyway, tell me more about your date, if you'd like to. Shannon always enjoys gushing about things like that, so if it gets her mind off of your issues, you're happy to hear it out. Oh, well, okay, Dusty took me to that smoothie bar that just opened up downtown. It was so delicious. We gotta go there together sometime. Yeah, maybe. No, definitely. Gah, I can't wait. You don't happen to be free after school today, do ya? Nah, I have to run to the store. Aw, darn. Well, I could tag along to the store with you if you want. You don't have to do that. I'm sure Dustin would want to walk you home. Nah, I want to come. Please. You're weak to the pleading face of hers. Fine. I'll wait for you after history class. The class you're normally eager for, history, leaves you feeling nervous. Now, as for your bonus assignment, I hope you've all been finding some exciting facts about your history. If anyone has any questions, excuse me. Yes, Miss LaFay. I think the bonus assignment is wrong. How so? Not everyone has a decent family history to look into, you know. I think it's really rude of you to assign something like this. I see. Noted. But, Miss LaFay, this is a bonus assignment. It's completely optional. You're not obligated to complete it. The teacher's tone is friendly and polite, but Shannon's response is anything but that. You say that, but you literally also said that you hope everyone is finding interesting facts. It's rude and wrong. Some people are orphans and from broken families. She's really going off. Not to mention, what if someone has been abused, huh? Is it fair to them to have to sit out the bonus because you didn't think of a topic? You didn't think of the topic? You didn't think the topic through well enough? The whole room is filled with tension. And, Miss LaFay, that's plenty. I see your point now. I'll have to think on the topic before deciding how to move forward. Thanks for bringing it to my attention. Always happy to help. Shannon winks and glances towards you and gives you a grin. Did she just do that for your sake? All right then. We've had an interesting start to what I'm sure will shape into a great week. Class dismissed. Hey-ya. Hey, you know, Shannon, you really didn't have to go out of your way to say all of that. You mean about the bonus assignment? I know, I didn't need to, but I wanted to. Oh, I like her. Thanks, you're a good friend. No problem. But anywho, ready to go to the store? Yeah, let's head out. I don't mind you tagging along, but is there a reason you asked me to join? That you asked to join? I'm sorry. You're not ordinarily interested in running errands with me. Oh, no reason. I wasn't really in the mood to go home right away. That's all. Fair enough. Hey, so I gotta tell you about what Mason did in science class today. I had no idea he was such a klutz. Go for it. I'd be way too embarrassed to admit to her loud, but I really do enjoy her company. I won't take long. My top priority is to get a new charging cable. Okie dokie. Just a cheap one should be fine. Shannon swatched your hand from the charger you reached out for. No! That brand sucks. They're super cheaply made. It's a wonder you need a new one of those types of charging cables you've been buying. Here, get this one. It's a little more expensive, but it'll actually last longer than a couple weeks. If you say so, thanks. As you turn to leave this aisle for the next. Ouch! Someone bumps into you, knocking you slightly off balance. This is probably that guy that she's probably wants to kill her. See the big bad wolf? Because they did show the little wolf image. So let's see. Oops. They call him Black Hair. Is he a werewolf or something? Shannon quickly grabs onto your arm to steady you, preventing you from falling against the shelf. Whoa, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. My apologies. I was in a bit of a rush. He looks sort of out of place in that suit. Does he always go shopping like that? Geez, watch where you're going next time. What if she'd fallen over and gotten hurt? Oh, I assure you, I would take full responsibility if something like that happened. Well, I suppose we can forgive you. Shannon blushes slightly. As usual, she's weak to the smile of an attractive guy. Anyhow, I must be going. I'm delighted that you weren't hurt. Have a lovely day, doll. Oh my gosh, doll? Wow, that guy looked like a prince or something. He definitely looked out of place, yeah. Ooh. That's him. Lily, are you okay? Yeah, just a little dizzy. Do you want to sit down for a bit? No, don't worry. My brain is really screwed up right now, probably because of my dad's stupid stories. He told me about this mutant fairy tale, so I start having dreams about my favorite childhood bedtime story. I'll just get the rest of the things on my list and head home. Already? Wouldn't it feel better if we hung out for just a bit longer first? I came for a few things, I got them, and now I'm done. But why not stop for something to eat at the food court first to help you regain some energy? Or we could go to the clothes section and pick out some new outfits. I don't need any new clothes, and I've got food at home. You sound like such an old lady. Oh my gosh, come on, it'd be fun. Nah, not today. Boo, fine. Maybe you could invite Dustin to hang out instead. He works after school on Mondays. So that's why you wanted to hang out so bad. No, that's not it at all. I just like hanging out with my best friend. Goofball. Be nice. For real though, I think I'm just gonna head home. I'm not really up for anything else today. I get it. Sorry if I pushed you too hard. Nah, it's nothing. You did. I just... anxiety. I'll see you tomorrow then. Yeah, see you. You head home, feeling tired from the crowds of people. Evening, girl. Yeah, hey. What's this supposed to be? The omelet I can justify as feeling a little fancy or something stupid like that, but what's up with the dessert and the drink? Listen, things got a little tense between us a few days in a row. You say that as if tension between us is unusual. Things are no worse than you ever. Strawberry lemonade, huh? When Mom was alive, she always used to bring me a strawberry lemonade when she picked me up after school. But my father wasn't there for any of that. So there's no way he would have known that. So what? Did he just randomly decide to make peace between us and coincidentally get my favorite drink as a part of it? Your father's attempt at putting on a cheerful face leaves you with conflicted emotions. Fine, I'll take the bait. What do you want? That's a good question. He closes his eyes as though he's reflecting on something. It's strange. Somehow this melancholic version of your father actually makes you pity him. You don't even know what you're pitying him for, though. Don't think I'm ever gonna understand you, girl. Well, I'm pretty sure I'll never understand you either, so I guess we're even. You gonna tell me what's going on in your head now? Tell me something, girl. When did you become so nosy, going and getting yourself involved in this? I should have never let that damn K anywhere near you. Are you serious right now? How can you just keep a secret from me for years, and just not any secret that I'm supposed to be a damn mutant? And then call me a nosy? Call me nosy? You fool. You started being strange the moment I mentioned family history assignment. One minute you're grinning at me and acting like you've got a story to tell, and then the next you're quiet telling me to mind my own business. Why can't he ever just be normal when I talk to him? Everything somehow becomes either a battle or an interrogation. You said you don't know how to talk to me, right? Well, I'll tell you this much. This is not the way to do it. Guess I earned that. You want to yell back at him to demand that he tell you what's going on inside of that frustrating brain of his, to act like a father for once in his pathetic life. But you don't. Good, because, girl, you going off. Especially when he's trying. I could see if he was like, I'm not talking to you, you know, because he's a very kind of guy, you know. He's kind of, seems like he's kind of grouchy. I'm so sick of this. Sick of every conversation becoming a fight. Good night. He didn't seem like he was trying to fight with you, but okay. Why does everything have to be so complicated? Life was actually easier when he hated me. Oh, he never hated you. My gosh. Being overdramatic. When your mother died, you went to the funeral with your babysitter, Lana. You had never met your father, and the shock of meeting the man who was supposed to raise you was enough to make your 18-year-old self almost afraid of him. I wonder, is he her father, like, or is she like a mutant? Did this mutant serum or whatever, did it just create her? Or was she in a lab? You know how, like, sometimes when you watch a movie and the scientists will call his creation, you know, their child, or, you know, or have the creation call them mom or dad or whatever. So, like, is she like from his body, his seed to her womb type of child? Or is this from like mutated serum to womb to child? You know, with a random sperm, or, you know, how did this go? Or seed? I don't know what I'm supposed to say. Hopefully, can I say sperm? I think I can say sperm on here. I mean, that's a technical word. I'm not saying anything gross. I mean, well, no, leave that alone. Anyway, okay. When your mother died, you went to the funeral with your babysitter, Lana. I think I read this. You never met your father, and the shock of meeting the man who was supposed to raise you was enough to make your 8-year-old self almost afraid of him. Like 18. She's 18 now, 8-year-old. The man who abandoned you. The man who abandoned your mother. Like, did she tell the truth about that? Did he really do that? Perhaps, wait a minute, didn't it say, like, something about Mr. Green, like, being a scientist there? That's what I'm like, what is really going on? Okay. Perhaps a part of you also held him responsible for your mother's death. If he'd been around, things would have been different. There's no way to foresee a death like that. But to the child's version of yourself, he may as well have been the reason she died. At first, he tried to make friends with you. He didn't try to be your father. He tried to be your friend. And though that may seem fair, a bond is a bond after all. You didn't need this man to be your friend. You needed a father. You ignored him. Each attempt he made to get closer made the two of you grow further apart. Soon enough, your vision of the awful father who abandoned his child seemed like a reality. He gave up trying to befriend you. He couldn't even seem to say your name. He started calling you girl, like some kind of stranger. Yeah, I thought that was weird. I was like, why are you saying girl? Girl this, girl that. It's like, man, you don't call her by her name. Like, hello, do you not know your daughter's name? Okay. Like, you were a lost child he picked up on the street and didn't know what to do with. You hated him. And did he hate you too? Or was that just what you projected onto him? No matter the reason for your relationship, he was not a good father. I guess I wasn't doing a very good job of helping things improve either, though, huh? Negativity crashing through your skull. Every time I start to feel a bit normal, something happens. Mom died, and things became weird. I met my father, and things became worse. And Kay, I met him, and now it's thrown off balance even more, even though I kinda enjoy spend the time I spend talking with him. But if this stupid story is true, that means that now I'm just a freak. Oh wow. She be having some crazy dreams. Check your social media before bed. Sure. Quick question. Why are boys so confusing? Please. OMG, what is that? I don't know what that is. Is it bad to feel unhappy when you're with someone that you usually like being with? Like, I don't know why I'm unhappy even. What's wrong with me? Hmm. She sounds a bit frustrated over something. Want to check on her? Yes. It's my home girl. Hey Shannon, just saw your post. What's up? Are you alright? Lily. I just want to be able to understand boys better. Oh my gosh. Shannon, if anyone understands boys, it's you. Not this time. Did you get in an argument with Dustin or something? I mean, no, but yeah. He's always been a nice guy, but like, just all of a sudden, every time I'm not with him, he acts like a weirdo. when I didn't text him after school 'cause we were hanging out, he got huffy with me. I don't think he realizes he's doing it though. If he's making you uncomfortable, you need to talk to him about it. Even if you don't think he's doing it on purpose. That's right. I don't want to hurt his feelings. Shannon, don't put up with being mistreated. That's right. I love you so much. What the hecky? I'll think about what you said. Good night. Sleep tight. Lily? Is this Kay? Uh-oh. Once upon a time, there was a girl. A beautiful, gentle, and kind. A girl beautiful, gentle, and kind. With a heart far too innocent for her own good. She knew the fairy tales as well as anyone else. The morals of all the stories were well ingrained in her mind. But the girl longed for her own fairy tale. True love motivated her, and yet love continued to flee from her grasp. Is this talking about Shannon? Blinded by her desire, she searched day and night, but could no longer understand what exactly true love meant. That vulnerability made her a tasty treat for those who would take advantage of her innocence.
Are you awake?
Your sleep is again interrupted far too early. Okay.
Oh, good. You're up.
This is the third time now. Get out.
I can't help wondering why you keep coming here. You said you want to keep me safe, but can you do that from your little hideout or whatever?
Well, I'm sure to Gray it seems like there's nothing to worry about. Some people worry too much. Gray doesn't worry enough.
My father not worrying enough? I thought it was the exact opposite.
He thinks that not telling you about any danger will somehow keep you safe from them. I think you'll be safer if you know about the dangers.
Please, explain it to me. You watch as Kay feels the ground for a bit in the dark room and sits down on the carpet near your bed. Your eyes stop for a minute on the desk alongside the wall. My notebook, crap. I need to get that sketch done for the art assignment. This is probably weird to ask out of the blue, but I have an art assignment due soon and I haven't started it yet. I need someone to draw close to me. And it's easier to draw with a reference after all, so would it be okay if I do a sketch of you?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Anyway, don't worry. I can do it and listen to you at the same time. Talk away. Kay begins to talk, going over all things that Gray already did, as if to underline the dangerous situation you're in. tells you about the experiment that went wrong, about the test subjects being euthanized like some kind of lab animal, about your mother, about you, about a man named Jasper that's after you. Hearing all of these details again makes it all seem more real. This isn't the time. This time, it isn't your deadbeat dad saying it to you. It's someone who has nothing to gain from a made-up story. You listen carefully to the tale as you do your drawing, turning on the desk light to help you see a bit better.
Didn't turn out too bad. Wanna see?
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't.
You can't?
I can turn on the light for a moment if you need.
Kay shakes his head.
I'm blind.
Aw. Well, how in the hell are you getting to her house if you're blind? He raises his hand in the air, waving it in front of his eyes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize.
It's all right, really. Besides, it isn't like I'm put at much of a disadvantage. I know this town by heart, better than anyone else. I can move around pretty easily as long as I observe with my ears.
Wow. That's awesome.
Can I ask, well, were you blind from birth?
I'd rather not talk about it.
Right, sorry. So, here's a new topic. How am I different from you? Since I'm not entirely human?
Oh,
That's a really good question, actually. I know you're supposed to have powers, but Gray never mentioned you doing anything, well, powerful. I asked him about it a few times, but he's never given me a straight answer about what powers you have.
it must be pretty weird to you, huh?
Which part? Being a mutant? Or having a guy climbing in through my window?
Fair point. They're both pretty strange. But in all honesty, yeah, it's weird. All of it. I'm still not totally sold on it being real. I mean, I guess I just figured that you have noticed at least a couple powers by now, and that finding out there's a reason for them would make everything click. Does that sound stupid? It doesn't sound stupid, but it does make me feel foolish for not noticing anything like that. Maybe a little. I mean, you're out there with bona fide superpowers. It's pretty impressive to go 18 years without noticing. I hope I didn't sound rude. I didn't mean that as an insult. I mean, like, genuinely, I'm impressed. Gray was right when he said you're unique. Oh, geez. You shudder to think about what sorts of things Kay heard about you. Please disregard anything he's told you about my personality. That man doesn't know anything about who I am. You two really don't get along, huh? No, not really. I'm guessing that's all from that being kept from you didn't help the situation either. Yeah, I guess things could have been different. I really don't know that for sure. After all, it doesn't change the fact that he wasn't there for me when I was growing up. He just left. But now, you know more, right? And you know that he didn't want to hurt you. You have a very optimistic view of my father, don't you? I'm a bit jealous that you're able to see him that way. I wouldn't call it optimistic or anything. I just had the chance to know things that you didn't. It's not impossible, though. Like you said, I know more now. How long are you planning on staying?
Oh, is it really late? Sorry, I guess you're tired. I didn't mean to bother you.
No, but I need to get up for school in a few hours.
Okay, I'll get going now. See ya.
Aw. Yeah. Good night, Kay. Knowing about Kay's blindness makes the act of him climbing out of your window seem a bit more impressive. Yeah, I was like, I can't believe he's doing all this traveling. He's blind, not getting hit by cars and stuff. Wow. I got a new charging cable now. Hopefully, tomorrow I can get some more research done. Okay, now that it's on Tuesday, I'm gonna turn the heat up because it seems like it's getting a little chilly, and since the sun has went down, and I'm gonna go get something. So if you need to get a drink or whatever, please do that, and I'll be right back, and we'll continue. Thanks. Okay, I'm back. So let's continue. Had to get a sweatshirt. I was cold. Turn the heat on. It's Tuesday. I'm exhausted. Stayed up too late talking to that guy. Good morning, girl. Morning. Listen, wanted to say about last night. I pissed you off again and didn't mean to. Right. And yet he still doesn't apologize. Not that I expect that anything else from him at this point. Didn't get a chance to bring it up till now. So thanks for coming to meet the team the other day. I hope it gave you a better look at what we're all about. Yeah, no problem. It was nice meeting everyone, I guess. That boy Kay, he seems nice. Yes, he is. Listen, I gotta say something just to keep you in the loop. I get worried about him sometimes. I guess in some ways you could say I come to see him as family. A slight feeling of annoyance washes over you. You're not exactly sure why, though. Maybe because you never felt like family to him. The boy never talks about his own family. I'm not really sure about him in that aspect. But he's tough, that's for sure. Why are you telling me this? Well, 'cause the boy's blind. I don't know. Figure it's best to tell you outright, just in case you two ever cross paths. I don't want you to think I was hiding it from you. Really, it's too bad. Apparently, there was some kind of accident when he was a kid. Accident? Kay doesn't like to talk about it. I know something happened, but once again, your father runs away from the awkward conversation by going silent. It's like talking to a wall when he gets this way. Feeling annoyed, you stand up from the table and grab your bag for school. Girl, You turn toward him and notice that he's intentionally not making eye contact. I prefer you didn't talk to Kay too much. I'm afraid he might tell you something that you don't need to know right now. Why do I get the feeling that it would be best not to follow through with that warning? Kay obviously knows a lot about me, and I'm going to need to know it at some point, and I sure as hell won't be getting that information from my dad. I won't. You have no qualms about lying to your father. You've done it enough times in the past. But somehow this felt wrong. I really gotta have a nap this afternoon or something if Kay's gonna keep this up. Shannon is hanging out with Dustin again today. I wonder if she talked to him about our conversation on Star Social last night. I'll talk to her later. Guess I won't bother her. Won't bother who? You whip your head around in surprise. You whip around in surprise at the voice. That's Kay. Hey, I was just going to talk to a friend. Another look over at Shannon, and you see she's planning a kiss on Dustin's cheek. But she's sort of busy right now. I think I know what you mean by busy based on the tone of your voice. How did you know it was me standing here? Just had a hunch of some sort that you'd be here. In this exact spot? Sorry. I heard your voice and then I knew for sure. Shouldn't you be at school too? No, I don't go to school. Oh, graduated. Makes sense. He has a bit of a baby face, but I'm pretty sure he's older than me. No, not exactly. Before you really think the question through, you blurt something out. If I dropped out of school before graduating, Dad would have killed me. Again, he pauses for a short moment before getting right to the point. I don't have parents to get angry about something like that. Oh, I didn't mean to. You internally curse yourself for asking something like that in the first place. I'm sorry. Way to go, Lily, making things awkward yet again. This must be the accident my father mentioned. The smile that had disappeared from Kay's face returned, but it seems a little forced this time. It's okay. It happened a while back. They died in a fire. I didn't mean to bring up bad memories. You don't need to talk about it if you don't want to. Thanks. I was 5 years old at that time, but it's still, well, I guess you know what it's like to lose someone close to you, though. Those words sting a bit. You're sure Kay hadn't meant anything bad with it, but your mother has always been a difficult subject for you. At least we can relate to each other because of it. At least I didn't lose two people precious to me at the same time. That scared the shit out of me. Ooh, I'm sorry. But the noise scared me. I didn't mean to curse. I'm sorry. The school bell. Guess I gotta go now. Yeah, I'll talk to you later. Kay starts leaving the school grounds with a smile back on his face. Still, he seems to be walking awfully fast, like he wants to get out of there quickly. Like, how does he, I don't know, something about Kay. Is he a mutant? Is that why he can navigate so well? I don't know. Made it through the day, another day. Settled in your desk chair with your new charging cable plugged in. You ready to do some research? Ooh, hey, we got an update. Let me check my phone. New notification. An alert. I'll check it in a bit. Oh, okay. I guess it didn't want me to check it. Settled into your desk chair with your new charging cable plugged in. You ready to do some research? Oh, I just read that. But when you open your web browser, you hesitate. Is this really a good idea? Is there some sort of danger going on? It might just make things worse. I would find out because I don't want to be ignorant and be shocked. Screw it, I'm searching anyway. I'll just check that notification first. You look down at the notification blinking on your screen. It's Star Social message from Shannon. OMG. Please reply. Hello? What's up? You need to give me more than 2 seconds to reply. Okay, girl, spill. I saw you talking to a boy before school today. Who is he? Oh, he's just a guy I know. And what? Details? Oh my FG. Shannon, he's just a friend. How have I never heard of him before? What class is he in? He doesn't go to our school. Why was he there then? He stopped to talk to me. Oh, MG, you're so oblivious. Guys just don't randomly show up at a school to visit a girl they aren't into. Oh, hush. Introduce me to him sometime, okay? Maybe. Shannon wants to meet Kay, huh? That would be quite a combination. You sure? Kay, what an interesting guy. You never met anyone like him before. Even from the short amount of time you spent with Kay, you can tell he's a sincere young man. That sincerity is a good thing, of course, but it confuses you because he smiled during odd moments. There's no doubt he's being as forthright with you as he possibly can given the situation, but his smile felt fake in a way. How can someone be sincere and insincere at the same time? You don't know how to answer that, but oddly enough, when he was frowning, even for a moment, that expression seemed to suit him more. Is he really as cheerful as he seems on the surface? Regardless of the answer, you're curious enough to want to learn more. Guess I should get back to work. No matter how much they claim the records are gone or whatever, there has to be something. Ooh. What? Was the problem with the laptop itself, not the charging cables, or... No, I can't get paranoid just because the computer crashed. It's coincidental timing, that's all. I'll try turning it back on. You nervously hover your finger over the power button trying to restart your laptop. System error, unable to restart. Attempting to reboot from backup drive. Oh, girl, your thing is screwy. You got a virus. You got a virus. What did you do? Time for bed. What is going on? Kay is probably planning to come again. Gotta get some sleep then. Hold on, let me check this update. Don't forget. Advancements in DNA RNA modification have created the potential for a whole new field of science. The usage of this field and the underdevelopment of regulation has prompted experimentation into what may be referred to as garage biology. What began to work by groups of disenfranchised and disgraced scientists, sci-fi nuts, and terminally ill patients who had banded together to experiment in private has now expanded. Breaking the mold of government regulations and so-called petty morality, most squadrons eventually dissolved in the face of abject failure. Some exceptions have managed to stay afloat regardless. In particular, a study known as the Project NMCI, which has shockingly managed to obtain government funding. What's that? Progress. Many were against the experiments, thus work continued behind closed doors. Despite the government funding, Project NMCI began operating mostly free of government oversight. Additionally, the work was funded in part by pharmaceutical corporations looking to make a quick profit out of their work. Etched in the doorway of the main lab was Latin maximum nihil prohibere progressus, meaning none shall forbid progress. This perhaps referenced the many people among the scientific community, government, etc., who would wish to have their work shut down out of ethical concerns. The lead scientist of Project NMCI, Dr. Green, will continue to protest the label of unethical for the entirety of his time in development. Dr. Green was completely assured that his work was necessary for mankind. I thought it kept saying his. I thought that it was her mother. So he's a scientist too? I'm so confused. Encouraged by their findings and giving their corporate chiefs only a fraction of their discoveries, they doubled down and began human experimentation on themselves and a few other volunteers, acquiring results at a rapid pace. Many of the scientists involved expected humans to become akin to gods through their discoveries, tests, and development. Dr. Green remained humble regardless of those claims, wanting only to see his life's work see the light of day alongside his lab technicians and fellow scientists, notably Doctors Amar, Finley, Wolf, and Ryoshi. An injectable drug was developed and ready for testing. A small group of willing test subjects were injected with the drug. Celebration began when in a short period of time the subjects began to exhibit powers beyond normal human capacity. It was found that the modifications caused by the drug resulted in several categories of mutations and differed in each subject. The joy was short-lived. One by one, the mutants grew violent and aggressive. Combined with their newfound abilities, they were a danger to both those around them and to themselves. During one of the notable outbursts, a young woman affected by the drug injured 3 others and then fatally wounded herself as well. The decision was quickly made to euthanize the remaining subjects as humanely as possible. Dr. Green was certain that he had been very close to success. His request for further funding was swiftly denied and the project was shut down. Aftermath and consequences. Demands began for Dr. Green to face legal consequences. His determination to prove his worth led to him injecting a modified version of the drug into himself shortly after he disappeared along with his wife. A search began, but it was unsuccessful. After a long period without progress, the search was called off so that the door could be permanently closed on the NMCI. Documents were buried. Proof of the project was burned both physically and metaphorically, and Green was shunned even by the others on the project. Known mutations. Mutation 1, Psychic Plunder Variant. A variation that bestows mutants with the ability to conjure a psychic blast. This blast can disorient, confuse, even knock out nearby creatures. Unfortunately, this mutation isn't very stable, and its subjects typically develop aggressive tendencies at a faster rate than the other mutants, including symptoms of paranoia, diminished intellectual capabilities, and vivid hallucinations. 2. Breacher variant. A series of mutations which transform the affected individual's physical strength, quickened healing, hypertrophied muscles, thickened and hardened skin tissue, and semi-permanent production of adrenaline are some common features the specimens may possess. It appears the human body could not sustain these changes, and the mutants of this variation soon showed signs of vital organ failure. Mutation 3, Disruptor Variant. A massively powerful genotype which bestows mutants whose magnetic and electromagnetic abilities, allowing them to telekinetically control metal, disable non-reinforced electronic implements, generate interference in communications equipment, and many other mighty tricks. The first initial drawback was widespread pain caused by spinal cord deformation. Mutation 4, Abstract Combination Variant. All mutations not otherwise specified, including weakened combinations of the aforementioned variants. Psychic Plunder Variant sublets, dream communication, mental freeze mutations, energy focus mutations. Breacher Variant subsets, healing focus mutations, strength focus mutations, speed focus mutations. Disruptor Variant, binding or physical freeze mutations, limited acts of levitation. Okay. Okay. Kay's probably planning to come visit again. Gotta get some sleep before then. Check your social media before bed. Feed before bed. Sure. It doesn't look like there's anything to catch up on right now. Want to make a post of your own? Sure, why not? What will you post about? I'll post about Shannon. First post, I guess. I pretty much got dragged onto this site by my friend Shannon, but I'll admit it's nice to be able to see her posts and check on how she's doing. P.S. Our social media posts basically just a public diary entries, public diary entries. That's how it seems to be honest. Oh, okay. Well, that's it. Once upon a time, there was a cheerful young lady. She spent her days looking after a young child, reading her fairy tales, and tending to her in her mother's absence. So this is Lana. Until the day her cheerfulness disappeared. Uh-oh. So did she take that that serum or whatever it was her mama made? Days passed by, months passed by, years passed by, and her cheerfulness did not return. When she met Little Red, she asked him, "What will you do with your life?" But Little Red had no answer for her. Uh-huh. So her advice for Little Red was this: follow the path and don't stray, even if that path takes you somewhere you didn't expect. Though she wondered if she already strayed too far from her own path. What path? I don't understand. Shh, Lily. Another voice seems to be floating into your conscious, your mother, alive, and well instead of the usual imagery of her close to death. Don't say things like that about yourself, sweet angel, berating yourself with words like freak and failure. She said those words in another dream recently, didn't she? Why is she repeating them? There's pain in your mother's voice. It's the same soothing tone she used when you used to scrape your knee as a kid. You're so much. Whoa. The words are getting garbled. Then you know. What did you say? What is this? I feel nauseous all of a sudden. Where did this come from? Your stomach churns. Even the memory of your mother's voice isn't enough to take the nausea away. Girl, you getting ready to change into something. It's like my brain is pushing me. Stop. Stop. The closer. I just want to sleep peacefully for once in my life. You scream at the darkness. Your now empty dream, but the darkness doesn't answer back. Lily. Ah! Kay. Oh. How long have you been there? Just arrived. You sound even more tired than usual. Were you up all this time? Or maybe you were waiting for me. No, that's not it. Sorry, couldn't resist the urge to tease you a bit. I've just been having weird dreams lately that seem... Lately, you seem to appear at my window just as soon as they start getting out of hand. Guess I can thank you for keeping me sane in a weird way. I'm more than happy to be an anchor in your reality if that's what you need. Maybe I've been here many times that you're already starting to sense my arrival. I don't mean to sound ungrateful or anything, but it's still surprising to see you here so often. I told you before, I want to get to know you. Aww. Because of my mutation? Yeah. Oh, great. He's not here to see me at all. He just wants to admire the freak show. Wait, I didn't mean that in a bad way before you assume that. I promise. I mean, like, if I didn't have the mutation, then yeah. I mean, like, if you didn't have the mutation, then yeah, I wouldn't have met you. But I don't just visit because of that or anything. It's just how we met, but I keep visiting you because I like talking to you. You do? Absolutely. You don't know me well yet. I promise that when you do, you'll be disappointed. Hey, don't say stuff like that. You're right. I don't know you as a person yet, but come on, don't berate yourself. Like your mom said that. Don't berate yourself. But hey, anything you want to talk about, Lily? I'd love to help you piece things together if I can. Alright, let's start with the obvious. How in the heck am I supposed to figure out what my power is? Do I even have a power? Maybe it skips a generation. I'm not well informed on specific details as Dexter is, and Gray won't talk about it aside from generalized superpowers like telekinesis, but there is one that I managed to worm out of him. In that case, you already know more from my father than I do. He won't tell me anything. Lily, I think your father really does care about you. I don't know all the details of your relationship, of course, but I get the impression that out of all things he's done in his life, the biggest regret he has is not being there for you. That would be nice if that were true. After a while of frowning, a complicated expression on his face, Kay's smiles returns again. It feels like the smile can pop out of nowhere. Try something with me, okay? Close your eyes. Why? Come on, just close them. What do you see? My eyes are closed, Kay. I don't see anything. Well, duh. But I mean, try really hard to see something, like you're trying to close your eyes even more. I'll try. The longer you concentrate, the more it feels like your eyes aren't closed all the way. They're shut tight, of course, but almost like, what is this? A silhouette appears in front of you as you close what feels somewhat like another pair of eyes underneath what you already have. This silhouette is Kay, right? His voice sounds panicked when he speaks up again, bringing you out of the focus you were in. What in the world are you doing? I'm sorry. I panicked. I was gonna open your eyes. Forcibly? You could have just told me to. I'm really sorry. It was just an instant reaction. But that confirms it. As he relaxes, he sits further back than before, distancing himself from you. What was all of that? I kind of felt like I was closing my eyes twice. I interrupted you before you could go all the way, but from what I understand, the silhouette that appears in front of you will start to show you the aura of the person you're looking at. Aura? You've heard that word before. Something like a field of energy that appears around things. Why can I see that? You can read hearts. Read hearts? Once you get used to doing it, you should be able to use all that power to read how good a person's heart is through their aura. And at the same time, you can see the badness that lurks there too. Goodness and badness, reading hearts. That's a good power to have. If anything else, I can use it when I meet someone suspicious or strange to stay safe.
Yeah.
Exactly. Because there's no way to know right now who exactly Jasper is. I recommend using that power to your advantage to stay safe and alive. If you want me to use that power, why did you try to stop me from using it on you?
I'm not sure.
I guess I panicked, that's all. You can't hold back that curiosity. Maybe now isn't a good time, but in the future, you might be able to try again. It's a lot to take in. Honestly, yeah. You know what? You said to disregard anything Gray has said to you, but I've come to the conclusion on my own now. You definitely are an interesting person. What are you talking about? Aw, don't be embarrassed. I mean it. I can't wait to get to know the real you and not just what I've been told. Aw. Does that mean you plan to keep visiting me then? Yeah. I don't really mind if you do, but my father doesn't want you to talk to me. Yeah, I guess he thinks I'll tell you too much. Exactly. Don't worry, don't worry. It'll be our secret. That smile Kay wears on his face almost looks a bit smug. It reminds me of the cheeky look a middle schooler skipping the class behind their parents' backs would have. I'll get going now, though I don't want to keep you up till you're exhausted and kicking me out this time. Sounds great. Then, good night. Yeah, see you later, Lily. Good night. Wednesday. The usual stretch you do while pulling yourself out of bed in the morning seems to take more effort today. Oh, why is my head aching? My laptop is still open. I must have forgotten to put it away last night. You shut the lid without giving the action a second thought. Reading hearts, huh? I guess it's not a horrible power to discover, but it would have been nice to do something a bit more impressive than that. Does it work on reflections? It feels sort of weird to read my own heart, though. What if I have a really awful heart? Ugh, no wonder Kay felt nervous. Despite those worries, you decide to push onwards and give it a try. There's a black silhouette. Kay's was white, I think. You concentrate with your eyes closed a bit longer before giving up. Nothing. Probably doesn't work that way. Eventually I'll use it on Kay. But meanwhile, I should try it on someone else to get some practice with it. Who will I try it on? Try it on my father, shoot. If he's weird, I'll have to live with him every day, shoot. I'd rather know if it's him. Girl, good morning. I'll be home late, meeting up with Dexter for a bit. It's not like you have to keep me informed about your life. I know. That's why I'm doing it. Trying to turn over a new leaf here. Makes things less awkward and all that. Aw. Thank you for the effort. Never thought thought I'd see the day where I'd be sincerely thanking him for something like that. A lot has changed in the last few days. Well, I'll be off then. Me too, I just need to grab a few things. You close your eyes, focusing all your attention on your father. This takes a lot more concentration than you thought it would. No wonder you had no idea this power existed. It's almost enough to give you a headache. Ah, this. If your initial hunt is right, the blue is closer to bad, and the red is closer to good, then that would mean he's mostly green, a bit of red and blue, but it seems for the most part he has an average sort of heart. There's nothing special about it, nor anything noteworthy. In a way, it would have been nice to see he had an exceptionally pure heart or even a exceptionally bad one. But then it might be easier to decide what I should be feeling about that man. While putting your bag in your locker, you notice Shannon standing beside Dustin. Shannon bounces over to you excitedly, leaving Dustin behind. Hey, guess what? Good morning. You seem chipper today. I am. I have good news. I talked to the teacher one more time about the family history bonus, and she said that anyone who wasn't comfortable with the topic could see her after class and get a new one. And you'll get an extra week to work on it, of course. Isn't that awesome? Now you don't need to stress over it anymore. I appreciate that and all, but I really don't actually need the bonus anyway. But you could always turn in an A. You could always turn that A into an A plus. And since when do you care about grades so much? Since I realized that we're graduating soon and no college in the whole gosh darn world is going to accept a failure like me. I didn't even know you were planning on going to college. Plans change. I need to be more realistic. Shannon? Being realistic? What universe is this? It's good for her to examine all her options, of course, but in a way, Shannon's big dreams have been a part of why you like her so much. The long weekend is coming up. We have Friday off, right? How about we book some girl time and get our minds off school for a while? You have no idea how much I'd love that. Seriously, you're the best, Lily. Enough about me. Sorry to get all blah on you. I've been meaning to ask about how that charging cable worked out. Did it fix your problem? Well, Lily, what's wrong? No, nothing. I'm pretty sure I used it the other night, but I can't remember how it turned out. Oh, Lily, are you not getting enough rest lately? You seem a bit off. I'm alright. Thanks for asking. Ah, Dusty, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to leave you hanging like that again. It's fine. Come on, I'll walk you to class. Right. Sorry, Lily. Have to go. See you in class. Shannon disappears into the hall with Dustin's arm around her waist. Maybe it would have been best if my father hadn't told me about all this crap. If Mom actually wanted this kept from me, she probably had a reason for that, right? School passes by slowly and uneventfully. It's almost shocking how boring math lessons have become when your mind is swimming with thoughts of mutants. Tutorial. You have discovered how to use a strange power, reading hearts, but this ability requires closing your eyes and concentrating for a short period of time. It isn't practical to use at every moment. If you see an eye appear on your screen, it means you will have an opening to use the power upcoming the power coming up soon. Click the eye before it disappears to be given the chance at the end of the current scene. Okay, so if I see an eye appear on the screen, it means that I will have a opening to use the power coming up soon. Click the eye before it disappears to be given the chance at the end of the current scene. Okay, so when I see the eyeball, click it before it disappears. That's a good 10-4, good buddy. Roger that. By evening, your father still hasn't arrived home. Well, he said he was going to go hang out with Dexter. You've actually started to worry a bit, but as you're preparing a plate for supper, the door creaks open. Girl, welcome home. What the hell? That was embarrassing to say out loud. But your father smiles in reply to your greeting. Aw, thanks, girl. It's kind of an awkward exchange, but not necessarily a bad one. You were out really late. Something up? Nah, nothing concerning. Been looking through some old files stored in those safes. Still trying to figure out those articles you found. Stayed up. I spent the whole day searching for anything about your mother's project online. Couldn't find a thing. I guess I can understand why the files about a mutant experiment will get hidden. But why that? Mom just wanted to help people. Wish I knew. There's so much more. There's so much I can't figure out no matter how hard I put my mind to it. I've actually been meaning to ask you something about her. When I was searching up your names, I found her obituary. There was a part of it where it referred to you as her husband. Ah, why? You two had already split up for years by that point. You probably gathered that by now, but your mother and I didn't split up because we hated each other or something like that. I loved her, still do. Part of the reason was that I figured it helped keep you safe for a bit longer to keep your name out of it. But more than that, I just couldn't bring myself to mention the split. I wanted to look back and see myself as her husband, not the man who left. What can you say to something like that? Even you can't talk back when she looks so down. Not knowing what to say, you decide to head to your room to give him some space. He doesn't really look like he wants to talk about this anymore either. Whoa. Oh, who is this? A red hooded boy a deceptively charming wolf, a girl to use as bait, a motherly figure with a warning. What is this? This is a girl, right? Is this gonna be the teacher or something? A mutant, a monster, secrets, lies, hope, belief, suspicion, despair, trust, fragments. Fragmented hearts rip apart, scattered wishes. You make me believe there's an answer. So keep forgetting as you, but keep remembering as you. In the meanwhile, don't forget. Don't forget. I said don't forget. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. A tapping at your window wakes you. Psst, you up? You didn't really notice at first, but each night would follow the same pattern. You'd fall asleep, begin to have some sort of nightmare, and be woken up by your usual nightly visitor. See, because I'm wondering, like, is he a mutant too? Like, did he get some type of powers or something like that? Because how is he able to come there every time she has one of these creepy dreams? I don't know. And much to your surprise, you find that you've started to open up to Kay a bit. Hey, you're here earlier than usual. I figured the sooner I get here, the sooner you can wake up from those nightmares you mentioned, and the sooner you can get back to sleep. Thanks. Seriously, I feel like I was moments away from having another weird one. Want to talk about it? It was nothing special. Sometimes the dreams I have are so abstract that it's like I'm writing poetry in my sleep. Oh, I didn't know you were interested in poetry. I'm not. I just have really vivid imagination in my dreams. Usually that ends up manifesting as nightmares, though. Nightmares are the worst. I get them sometimes too, so I feel for you. What sort of nightmares do you have? The kind that suck to talk about. I'm sure they're nothing compared to yours. But anyway, maybe I can help you get your mind off it for a bit. Do you have any questions you want to ask about? Actually, can I ask you about my father? I get it that you two are pretty close, but how did you manage to befriend that guy? It just happened naturally, I think. When I met him, he didn't trust me, like, at all. He was cautious of literally everything I did and said. I know the feeling. I guess I'm pretty patient. That's what he said to me one day. He apologized for how he treated me, even though I totally understand why he did it. And then he thanked me for all my help. It was really a nice feeling. My father did that? It's hard to imagine. Has your father ever outright apologized to you for something? You went all quiet on me over there. Has your relationship with Gray not improved even the tiniest bit since you found out about all this? It's not perfect, but I guess it's improving, at least a bit. It's weird. It almost feels like we're doing normal family stuff sometimes. When I walk in the kitchen and he's got food ready for me? Why are you laughing at me? Because you're happy. I can hear the smile on your voice. In your voice. You say really embarrassing things way too easily. It's embarrassing. I'm just telling the truth. That makes it even more embarrassing. Huh. Sorry, I didn't mean to make things awkward. Nah, I'm just glad that someone managed to have a normal relationship with my father, even if that person wasn't me. You mentioned that you lost your parents in a fire. Did you get along well with them? Yeah, I think so. You think so? It was a long time ago. I don't remember that well. I guess, but I mean, my mother died a long time ago, and I still remember how much I loved her. Ah, Kay goes quiet at that remark. I really have a way of saying the right thing to upset you, don't I? It's not my intention to keep doing that. No, it's not you. If anything, it's me for being too sensitive. He smiles again, but the way his smile masks his frowns from a few seconds before makes you wish he'd stop it. That fake smile is too relatable. Anyway, let's talk about something else. Good idea. Do you have anything else you want to talk about? I want to know more about Jasper. Anything you can tell me? You must at least know why he's supposedly after me. Wait, Gray didn't even mention that? He never does. Everything I know, I have to pry out of him. Then I guess he didn't tell you what happened after the experiment was called to a close, huh? Then I guess he didn't tell you. Oh, I already read that. Come on. Nope. Oh man. No wonder you're so confused. After the project ended, a group of scientists who worked on it found the lead scientist who escaped. But the ones who were different from the rest, they knew he had good intentions with the drug he was making, even though his ambition had made him take too many risks. So why did they bother searching for him if they didn't think he was dangerous? They wanted to protect him. A rogue scientist who had injected himself with a drug that made people dangerous and powerful. Obviously, there were people that wouldn't give up on hunting him. His wife got pregnant, and the changes that were made to his own DNA were passed to his child too. So that group banded together to protect his whole family. I don't get any of that, of what that has to do with this Jasper person. Well, even after the search got called off, someone who worked on the project refused to let go of the issue. He said he would hunt the lead scientist down and kill his entire family. Oh my gosh. Why? If the scientist wasn't dangerous, what did he have to gain from doing something like that? He wasn't looking to gain anything. He only wanted one thing, revenge. Because one of the original test subjects got euthanized was his son. Our group, me, Gray, and Dexter, are pretty much the remnants of the people who wanted to protect the lead scientist's family. But even though everyone had tried their best, you're the only one that's still alive. Oh, I didn't realize that many people were involved. The lead scientist would have been your grandfather. So then there'd be your mother and you and your auntie. Auntie? I guess she died before you could meet her. I'm sorry you had to find out from me. No need to apologize, to be honest. It's hard to mourn the life of someone you never knew. All I can do is mourn for my mom's sake. So, does that mean Jasper would be the guy whose son was killed? No. I'm pretty sure that person would be dead by now. I'm guessing a relative of that guy, maybe. Just like there was a group to protect anyone with a mutation, he might have gotten a group together that wanted to do the opposite. So you have no way of even knowing if this guy exists? Can you know his name and literally nothing else about his exact motives? I'm blind, so I can meet someone and know their name, but not actually know what they look like. You've met him? It's kind of humiliating. I was walking home one day and someone grabbed me from behind. I don't understand why Jasper would want to approach you though. There's not even any way he'd see that there's a connection between us. You have a bit of a knack for meeting significant people in odd ways. I guess so. Maybe I just attract danger. That would explain why you enjoy spending time with me. Are you calling yourself dangerous? You're one of the sweetest people I've ever met, Lily. I feel completely safe around you. What? Do you have anything else you want to ask about? I don't know how much you're aware of outside of my mutation, but apparently my mother was using her own DNA structure or something like that to make a cure-all drug called a panacea. I've heard about it, but I can't give much insight into that one. Unfortunately, I'll tell you what I do know though. This is much easier than talking to your father. It seems like things were really going well with the development, but some people were against it being made because they saw it as playing God, right? I guess people thought we were... I'm sorry, let me back up. I guess people thought what we were defining as physical illness. Sort of like having cancer is definitely a physical illness, but some might not know where to draw the line and alter a drug like that to fix anything they deem an imperfection, such as it's an imperfection to not be conventionally attractive. If you're curing physical illness, are you considering it an illness to be unattractive? Do you know what eugenics means, Lily? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yeah, why? Good. That makes it easier to explain then. Usually, eugenics is connected with selective breeding, but genetic engineering is along the same wavelength. But my mother would never advocate for picking and choosing which traits are acceptable. Oh no, don't get me wrong. I believe that too. But if that drug became a reality, it could fall into the wrong hands of some extremists. Exactly. I had no idea any of that was going on back then. I only knew she was working a lot. I'm sure your mother wanted to help people. I'm really sorry about what happened to her. I'll be fine. But I assume the drug didn't end up working, right? Otherwise, there would have been more news about it. Grace said something along those lines of it not being possible to create without your mom. I see, so mom's death prevented the creation of something that could have potentially cured a ton of diseases. That's something, Grace said too. Whenever he talks about her, he says what an amazing woman Luann was. Then he shouldn't have left her. Alright, I forget sometimes that you and I don't know Gray in the same way. Well, do you have any plans coming up? Nah. Sometimes I meet up with Shannon after school, but she's busy with her new boyfriend lately. Is that so? You sure don't have many friends. I don't mean that as an insult, just curious. Why not, since you're so easy to talk to, huh? I don't need a whole bunch of friends to be happy. Most people are polite, but that's it. I rarely meet people that seem to actually be interested in me as a person. And I'm fine with that. I'm not interested in them most of the time either, so it'd be pointless. Don't you ever get lonely? Not really. Being alone is comfortable. Comfortable, huh? Don't get me wrong, I like having you around the same as I like having Shannon around. What about you? You visited in the middle of the night, so I assume you must have a group of friends you hang out with during the day. Not really. Oh? Is he just being modest? He seems like the sort of guy that would love being in a large friend group. Kind of like Shannon. Something about him intrigues me. Something about him intrigues you and makes you want to know more, but you have the common sense to know not to push. I have plenty of time to get to know him after all. As if to cover up the awkward silence, Kay grins at you and speaks up again. As wonderful as chatting in your bedroom at night is, it'd be cool if we could hang out sometime during the day. During the day sometime. Sorry. You know, like normal people? I guess it is pretty abnormal, isn't it? Are you asking me on a date? Wait, are you asking me on a date? I just meant to hang out. Unless you want it to be a date. A date might not be bad. I've never actually been on a date before, but going on a date with you might not be so bad. I definitely don't hate the idea. Well, that's not how I expected this conversation to go, but I can't say it's an unwelcome turn of events. I haven't been on any dates either, so you'll have to put up with me, huh? I'm looking forward to it. Nice. Nice then. You know, the park near the bus station? Meet me there around 4 when you're done school. around 4 when you're done school. Okay, when you're done with school. I was like, am I
I'll
not
be
reading
waiting.
it right? Okay. As in 4 in the afternoon, not 4 in the morning. Aha, got it. Kay stands up from his usual spot on the floor next to your bed and heads over to the window. Before he exits, he turns around and smiles in your direction. He always does that, even though he can't actually see me. When he turns around, he's smiling for my sake. It feels kind of nice to see him smiling like that for me.
Bye.
Nighty night. Thursday. The only difference from your usual morning, the only difference from your usual boring school routine today is a lack of Shannon. She's joined at the hip with Dustin, hardly leaving his side. The bonus assignment is due today. Needless to say, you didn't finish it. The teacher announces the same thing that Shannon told you yesterday, that anyone who's uncomfortable with the bonus topic is free to come and get a new one. Lily. Whoa, hello. We made it through the perilous journey of history class. Psst, we sure did. I'm so glad that it's over, thank God. Now maybe you'll start cheering up a bit more. I wasn't particularly upset about it though. Well, if it wasn't the assignment, there sure has been something weighing you down recently. I'm fine, really. Then, Shannon, you ready to go? Oh, one moment, Dusty. Anyway, Lily, since I had fun that time at the smoothie bar with Dustin the other day, I wanted to give you that other coupon to hang on to. I can't imagine going without you. Here, just in case. Is it still okay if I come visit tomorrow? Definitely. Awesome. I really look forward to... Shannon? I gotta go. See you later. Love ya. Busy as always. As you planned, you head to the park to meet up with Kay. Hey! Kay, did you hear me? He's wearing earbuds. Tap. Lily? He quickly takes the earbuds out, pressing pause button before stuffing them in his pocket along with his phone, bedazzled with the sparkling orange star patterned case. Whoa, you're early. I'm early? Says the person who got here before me. Well, I figured you'd get here ahead of time so I could listen to something while I wait. I wanted to get here first so you wouldn't have to be the one waiting. Aw, what were you listening to? Oh, just an audiobook. I'm taking it that's your way to saying you won't tell me which book it is then. Hey, well, it's a secret, yep. Alright, let's get going. Nice outfit, by the way. Oh, thanks. You can probably tell I really like stars. Does it surprise you? When I first met your dad, he was confused because he thought all blindness was the same, complete blackness. I'll admit, I was a bit curious about it. Is it not like that? No, not all blindness means that you can't see at all. For me, I can tell the difference between colors super easily. And I can see shapes, outlines, for example. He stops walking, his eyes appearing to look up and down for the outline of your body. I can tell there's a person in front of me, and if I look at your face, I can tell I'm looking at a face. I just can't see anything other than that. Details are missing. So sorry that you had to explain all that to me. I don't have any experience with that sort of thing. That's cool. I mean, I didn't know that either, but that's awesome information. Thanks for sharing. Like I said, you're totally fine. It's not like they really teach you that sort of stuff in school most of the time, right? Walks along beside you, matching your footsteps, almost in perfect sync. Come to think of it, Shannon wanted to meet you too, Kay. Meet Kay. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Come to think of it, Shannon wanted to meet Kay too. Maybe I should have invited her. Or not. Having Shannon tag along on my first date would be a bit weird. We usually talk about family secrets and all that, and we can't talk like that here in public though. I must seem horribly unromantic. Usually the first date means bringing flowers or something. Are you sad that I didn't bring flowers, Kay? No, I wouldn't have any place to put them anyway. Right. You know so much about me, but I know so little about you. Do you live nearby? Sorta. I'm kinda in between homes right now, but a friend of mine offered me a place to stay for the time being. Oh, so you live with a roommate. Makes sense. You seem like the kind of guy who likes having people around. Do I? I've always considered myself the opposite, but nah, not a roommate, just a spare room, actually. That friend Shannon of yours, the bond you described with her is kind of similar to the one I have with him. Weird. I didn't realize we had that in common. I wonder what else we have in common, like right now, for example. What do you like best about being here? The trees, the flowers, hearing the birds, feeling the sun? All of the above, maybe. Hey, cute. What? I feel the same. I can't see the park scenery, but I love the sound of the birds singing, eh? He grins at you, and you look with a look that's so innocent. You can't help but wonder how someone like Kay exists in this world. Sorry, I don't really understand much about how to keep conversations going. I usually just spend time listening when I'm with Shannon, so I don't know what sort of topics to bring up with other people. Yet another thing we have in common, then. Right now I'm just saying whatever pops into my head, but I have no idea of what actually to say. It's funny, I feel like I'm supposed to be better at this sort of thing, but I'm just not. Are you worrying too much? Aren't you worrying too much? I can't imagine anyone being around you and thinking, wow, he sure doesn't know how to talk. Doesn't that mean you're worrying too much as well, too, then? Huh? How so? Because you said you don't understand the conversation either, but you're talking to me just fine. Don't try to flatter me. Aren't I supposed to flatter someone on their first date? I mean it though. You're just hard on yourself for no reason, Lily. Don't think bad thoughts about yourself when they literally have no basis in reality. You're taken aback by those words. Are you sure you don't have your head stuck in the clouds? What? You're just so nice to people, probably. You seem like a kind person. Kate comes across as the sort of guy who'd say anything to bring a smile to someone's face. No, that's not it, really. You have got to stop deciding things about other people as if they're fact, even if you've got no proof. Have you seen me around anyone but you? I guess not, but exactly. So don't jump to conclusions, okay? Shouldn't it be a compliment to be told you're easy to talk to? I don't understand his reaction at all. I'm really sorry. I shouldn't have gotten all fired up like that. I didn't mean to make things weird. I'd hardly describe it as fired up. If anyone should be apologizing, it should be me. Huh. You're too nice, Lily. Too nice? What? Does Kay know anything about me at all? Too nice, jeez. He seems to be deep in thought. Something tells you his mind is somewhere completely foreign to you. I know I said it kind of rudely last time, but I really didn't mean it when I said you seem like you've got your head up in the clouds sometimes. How can I say those words without sounding like a jerk? It's kinda as if you look like you're a million miles away. I guess sometimes I just think about certain things and everything else seems like background noise. Totally relatable. What sorts of things are you thinking about during those times? I don't know. My past, my parents, my home? Right. Because the accident you mentioned, my bad. No, it's okay. Kay's train of thought is interrupted by a different voice. You turn in the direction it came from to see a girl close to your age walking closer. Is she a friend of Kay's? Who is this? I'm trying to look at her outline because that did look like a girl she was dreaming about with like some rabbit ears or ponytails or something. So, maybe checking her out. Oddly though, she seems to stop in front of you rather than Kay.
Can I help you?
What is your name?
What?
Like, excuse me? You don't know me? And I don't know you? The girl stares at you with curious eyes. She's standing way too close and it's creeping me out. Why is this stranger talking to you? The girl seems confused by a lack of response. Apparently, sensing your discomfort, Kay steps in closer and brushes his hand against your arm. I'm here. You're safe. At Kay's reassurance, you manage to settle your nerves enough to answer the girl. Lily. Oh shoot, I need to look for that eyeball just in case. Did I miss it?
I see.
I'm sorry, but do I know you?
She doesn't look familiar, but perhaps she's a friend of Shannon's.
My name is Natalia. I hope you and I can become friends.
I have no idea what you're...
Have a nice day.
Wait, what? Ending an already odd encounter, even odder note. The girl turns and walks away. At the last minute, though, someone grabs... Yep, it's her. It's someone that... looking at her outline. And it's the person that was in her dreams. I'm sorry. At the last minute, though, someone grabs her shoulder and stops her.
Oh my.
Oh, Natalia, you awkward little thing. Apologies for that, my dear. Another weird person all of a sudden. Natalia is a tad awkward, but she means well. I'm Terrell.
Nice to meet you, I guess.
Terrell reaches out, offering a hand in greeting. Tenses up again at a new presence. Kay brushes your arm against yours as if he's reminding you he's still by your side. She's a shy girl, you see, but she thought you were exceptionally adorable and simply had to introduce herself. Terrell, it wasn't like that. Natalia looks as she might hiss at him. Wow! No need for the scary glare, dear. I'm doing you a favor, I promise. Terrell lets go of her shoulder and pats her back in a manner that somehow seems polite and condescending at the same time. Sorry about her. I suppose I'll have to be her wingman, He hands you a piece of scrap paper with some writing on it. Consider adding her if you get the chance, okay? I don't mean to be rude, but we're actually on a date right now, so if you don't mind. Really now, you two? I never would have guessed. How interesting. Ta-ta! Weirdo. With that, he waves and chases off after Natalia. Okay, that was definitely one of the most awkward encounters I've ever had. You look down at the paper and see a username written down on it. Is this really your first time going out on a date? You've already got 2 suitors pining for you left and right. Something like that has never happened before. I am so sorry for making things weird. Don't apologize. It's not your fault you have a naturally charming aura. Laying it on thick with the compliments, huh? Gotta make a good impression if I'm gonna have competition right off the bat. Next time you're nervous during an encounter like that, you should just test out your heart reading power. Yeah, I was looking for an eyeball. I don't know if I saw it. I didn't see it, but I did forget about it. I'm not gonna lie. I did forget to look for an eyeball until I mentioned it. And I was like, oh, wait a minute. What am I supposed to be looking at an eyeball? Because I don't even know where it's gonna be. They didn't give me an example eyeball. So now I gotta try and make sure I find an eyeball. So, yeah, we'll see. To be honest, I'm worried I'd look a bit weird doing it. I have to close my eyes and concentrate for a little bit before I see anything. To a stranger, it would probably look like I'm randomly trying to avoid looking at them. Good point. I guess we'll have to practice that somehow. I'm here for you. I'll help you figure out some way to get better at it. That's nice of him to offer that. But how can he help if he's not comfortable with me using my power on him? Is there anything else you want to do today, Lily? Well, I don't know if you're interested, but there's a smoothie bar nearby that recently opened. My treat. That's so sweet of you. I'd love to. Shannon did say you could use it whenever you want, but you make a mental note to treat her there at some point anyway. Hey, welcome to the smoothie bar. What can I get for you? Do you already know what you're gonna order? Yeah, strawberry lemonade. Interesting choice at a place that specializes in smoothies. Should I read the menu for you? You can pick for me, as long as it has bananas in it. Bananas make the best smoothies. I don't think I know your taste well enough to pick something I know you'll like. I'm pretty easygoing. Try me. If it's banana you want, the most popular ones on the menus are the classic strawberry banana combo, the invigorating banana espresso, the tropical fruit blend, or the banana choco vanilla frozen yogurt. Which smoothie do you want to get for Kay? I'm good. Get him that chocolate and vanilla. Oh no, he said he wanted bananas. But it said choco banana frozen yogurt, a tropical fruit combination. Yeah, I'll get that. You decide to order the smoothie mixed with several different fruits, banana mixed with orange, mango, and papaya. Sounds yummy. I hope that the other fruit don't overpower the banana. It's fine if they do. I just think banana adds the nicest texture to smoothies, like super creamy. Here you go. Enjoy. Thanks a bunch. I didn't expect you to invite me to a place like this. Is this a sign that you're having a good time? I'm having a great time. Yeah, I wish we could do this more often, but I kind of feel guilty sneaking around when my dad was so serious about not wanting us to talk. Well, if we keep hanging out, I'm sure he'll warm up to the idea sooner or later, right? He leans a bit closer and whispers to you. Want to get in some practice? I mentioned you could test it out on the employee who gave us our drinks. Test it on her? You sound uncertain. Are you worrying about being rude or something like that? I'm not sure. I just know that if someone's reading my heart, I'd probably feel weird about it. True, but you need any advantage you can to keep you safe and alive. It's not like you're invading people's privacy for no reason. This is practice for something important. You're probably right. Okay, I'll give it a shot. See anything? No, not yet. It isn't simple. I really have to focus. Concentrate. Concentrate. There, I see. It's appearing. Great job. What's it look like? Let's see. Got it. Oh, I'm flattered, but, you're not really my type. Come on. You don't even know me. How can you figure I'm not your type that fast? Trust me, I can tell. You'll find someone who'll be way more into you than I could ever be. Whoa. That takes more time than I thought. No wonder you were worried about using it earlier. It's a bit tiring too, but at least it worked. My instincts say that blue is bad and red is good. Is that right? Good question. I have no idea. I'm not the one with the ability after all. But judging by that, what do you think? Does she have a good heart? Average, maybe. It's probably rare to meet someone with a heart that's really 100% good, right? Probably. But I'm curious about how all that works. Anyway, enough of heavy talk. He smiles brightly at you, though encouraging you to say whatever's on your mind. So, you enjoy going to smoothie bars? And you like bananas. We're both really terrible at coming up with conversation topics. You're the easiest to talk to when I'm not trying. If I think about it too much, I psych myself out. In that case, mind if I ask something I've been wondering about? Of course. It's just, aren't you afraid, Lily? Afraid of what? I don't know. Everything. You seem to be taking all of this so well. Aside from a bit of anxiety around strangers, you're just going about your life. If it were me learning all these sorts of things, I think I'd just break, I guess. I'm definitely scared. Hell, it's downright terrifying to think about. Really? You can't tell? Not at all. If this is you putting on a brave act, damn, you do it really well. I don't express myself around people very often, that's all. So maybe even when I'm feeling down, it doesn't express properly. I just don't like people making assumptions about me. I wouldn't want to make assumptions. Well, to be fair, even though you haven't known me for too long, I feel like you already know enough not to make assumptions in the first place. It's weird. We haven't known each other long, but you seem to know practically everything about me. It's a little unsettling, actually. Hey, don't go all quiet all of a sudden. You're gonna make me feel awkward. Sorry. I'm glad though. Glad that you make me feel awkward?
Not at all.
Not that. Glad that you think I know you well. I hope I can learn even more about you. Like what? I already said all the important stuff. I want to know more than that though. The important stuff isn't all that matters. Like why your favorite drink is strawberry lemonade, your favorite music and stories, the animals you like. Have you ever had a pet? What sort of food do you enjoy? That sort of thing. You're a bit of a hopeless romantic deep down, aren't you? Maybe a little. We have plenty of time to learn all those unimportant things. Heh, you're weird, you know. What? Why? You call unimportant, but to me, it's as important as all the other stuff because it's a bunch of details that will make up who you are. But anyway, I won't keep you much longer. I should get going soon too. How about we skip the midnight chat this time and you can get a full night's rest without me bugging you. You can come tonight if you want. What? But didn't you say you're not a night owl? I'm willing to make an exception for, you. You're adorable, Lily. What? Why? Because it was so honest, I guess. Still, let's wait until tomorrow, okay? I have to admit, a full night's rest does sound pretty good after so many late nights. Alright then, I'll come tomorrow. Actually, you use a voice assistant on your phone, right? Can it read your screen or voice to text? Yep. Why do you ask? There's this app called Star Social that Shannon got me to sign up for. If you think it worked, maybe you could make an account there, then we could text anytime during the day. Why don't you just text him straight to his phone? Like, he has a phone number, right? Or nah? Good idea. Want to sign me up? Kay pulls his phone out from his pocket and hands it to you. It's tucked into a blue phone case with starry constellations adorning it. The layout of the phone is a bit different from what you're used to. The buttons and the screen seem to be enlarged, likely to make it easier to find and press. It takes a bit of a minute to get the hang of it, but when you do, it's easy enough to navigate the app shop, download Star Social. You set up Kay's profile for him the same way Shannon did for you. Ooh, girl, you're home later than usual. Thought you'd already settled into the room for the evening. So you actually noticed my schedule now, huh? Trying to. I appreciate you trying. You, I won't say it again, so don't bother asking me if you missed it the first time. A small smile begins to show in your father's face. Don't worry, you don't gotta repeat it. Aww. Help yourself if you want something to eat. Is this gonna become a routine now, eating meals with my dad like a normal family? Normal. You scoop yourself a bowl of soup from the oven. He may not be the best cook in the world, but he seems to have tried his best nonetheless. It seems like he's really trying to improve our relationship. Things must have been complicated, more complicated than I thought back then. I still don't entirely understand why he thought that leaving was the right thing to do, but maybe he thought that his presence would get me and Mom hurt somehow. Well, you know, being a parent is... Nobody gives you the instruction book on how to be a parent. You do the best you can, you know? So... I like the story so far. Make a post on StarX before bed. Sure, why not? I got Kay signed up for this site earlier today. I wonder if he'll see this post. Kind of feels weird that my thoughts are out there to be are out there to the world. I think I'm getting used to this app now. At least I don't feel nervous posting anymore. I wonder if she's gonna have a bad dream tonight. Because Kay said he ain't coming, so she might have a full one. Oh, here we go. Once upon a time, there was a man. This man knew the conflict of the wolf and the one in the red hood. And though he saw the hooded figure as a fool for falling prey to the wolf, he selflessly leaped in to help. He hunted the wolf from the shadows, keeping Little Red away from harm. The cunning wolf knew the hunter would not fall for his tricks easily as his previous naive target, and the wolf despised him for that. "Don't worry," said the hunter to Little Red. "I'll keep her safe in your place. Run far away and leave the rest to me. I knew it was him. I knew it was Kay. Yet he failed to realize just how close the wolf had already approached. What? Is that Kay or no? Who is this? And so the strange and so the stage is set in motion. A figure melts into the vision from the darkness, a dream. Your first instinct is first instinct. What probably run. You see something with red eyes like that. Something about the hooded person who has appeared before you chills you to the bone. This fear, this unease. You run. 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 What the? Your legs are moving, but it seems without noticing your eyes, you close your eyes, and when you open them again, I'm still running away. An interesting way to react, I'll give you that. But this isn't your dream, so stay put. Who are you? Curious little cat. His tone is mocking, like your discomfort thrills him. What the? Bejeebus.
But still pathetic.
Don't worry. I'll be back.
We'll have lots of fun playing this game together.
It's Friday. Friday. I love Fridays. You wake up unexpectedly early the next morning with a stomach aching from nausea. I definitely had a nightmare again, but the details are hazy. Good morning, Lily. I just wanted to thank you again for such a lovely time yesterday. I really enjoyed myself. Aw. If you ever feel like adventuring out into the wild again with me, let me know. Just let me know. That's right. The last few nights when Kay would visit, he'd always wake me up while I was having my usual nightmares. Maybe that's why last night the nightmare felt more intense. He had a good time. I didn't expect that. I had a good time too. I hope we can do it again. Good morning. I had a good time too. Thank you. I hope we can do it again sometime. Lily, hi. You're quite the early bird this morning. No, today. I'm sorry. That's honestly a huge relief. I was so nervous. When I got home, I spent the whole night going through things I could have said or done differently. I'm really happy. I'm guessing you have school today? Nah, it's a long weekend. I'm hanging out with Shannon. What about you? Have a good time. Gray didn't schedule to meet up today, so I'll be listening to a book. Talk to you tonight? Yeah, see you. is texting me already, too. Good morning. It's nice to see you have been posting stuff. Make sure you post some selfies too, though. We'll talk more later, though. How are you? Shannon, you're really up early. Everything okay? Yeah. You still up to hang today? Absolutely. If my dad asks about us hanging out yesterday, though, just say we were together. Oh, now I'm curious. I'll be over there in a few minutes. Thanks for this, Illy. Maybe she can help clear my head. Good morning. Not spending time with Dustin this morning? Nah. I'm taking some time this morning to dedicate to my favorite person ever. And who would that be? You. Duh. Yeah, whatever you say. She plops herself down on the bed next to you, sprawling out, staring up at the ceiling. I'm serious, really. You always seem to think I'm joking around, but I really mean it. You're my best friend, after all. You got a million friends, you goofball. Yeah, maybe. But the best one of them all is always gonna be you. Anyway. Oh, wait a sec. I got a message to reply to real quick. She doesn't seem to see the irony in what she's saying. She's dedicating the morning to you, then immediately checks her phone. That's Shannon being Shannon, though. I don't mind. Wait for her to finish. I'm not all into people's phones like that. If she wants to text, go to text. Okay, anyway, I saw you've been posting on Star X Social. I couldn't help but notice you mentioned a certain BFF of yours. Okay, so, Kay? Right. Yesterday, actually, remember when you texted me the other day about a guy you saw me hanging out with? Oh my gosh, are you? Calm down, you're so dramatic. Wait, holy crap, you're denying it? We kinda went on a date yesterday. Lily, that's exciting. Your first date? I wish I could have been there to take the pictures. You idiot, you sound like a doting mother. How did you meet anyway? He's someone that my dad knew. Shannon's eyes widen. You rarely bring up your father, so it's a shock that Shannon is in disbelief. Don't you, hate him? Why is he trying to set you up on a date after all? All of a sudden. Things are complicated between me and my father right now, more than usual, but not in a completely bad way. Okay, back to the post though. I was really flattered that you mentioned me in a post. To be honest, thanks for thinking of me. You're my best friend. Of course, I was thinking of you. Sitting there with Shannon like this, you can't help but feel odd about how normal your life feels sometimes. It's like during the day you're able to go about your business as usual, but the moment the evening arrives, that sense of normalcy disappears. Any luck? Nope, you were totally right. Your laptop is busted. Sorry I couldn't help, Lily. But I don't think it's because of your charger we got. Don't worry about it. Stop using you as an impromptu. Oh, sorry for using you as an impromptu tech support. Always happy to help. You know, you've definitely been smiling more today. I'm so happy to see it. It's like you kind of got a glow going on. Wait, is it totally because of that K guy, isn't it? Lily, tell me. Calm down, dummy. There has to be something new going on. Anything at all? Well, nuh-uh. You're not gonna go all silent on me this time. I always let you get away with that, but you're not getting off the hook. I want to know. Come on, please. Shannon often asks you about your daily life, but you don't generally have much to tell her. And she's usually fine to let you sit quietly as she leads the conversation. That doesn't seem to be the case this time. I'm serious, Lily. I want to know. Why are you so curious all of a sudden? It's not like it's not like you to ask about it this much. Ugh. I'm tongue tied. It's like my tongue is like stuck in my mouth. Because I don't want you to drift away yet. What? What is that supposed to mean? I know you're not like me, Lily. Don't get me wrong. I'm glad you're happy and I love seeing you smile. But if you start keeping secrets from me and hiding what makes you happy, you'll drift away eventually, won't you, Lily? Drifting away has never crossed your mind. Shannon really is my best friend. My mind, I'm sorry. Shannon really is my best friend. I guess she's feeling left out. Is it because we talk less often at school? I'm not drifting away. Don't worry, okay? Her face stays serious for a few seconds, but then the smile you're used to finally returns as she processes your words. Alright, I trust you. But I really, 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 really do want to talk about what's been going on in your life recently. Pretty please. It's kind of weird to admit, but I've been getting along better with my father recently. Things are still awkward, but improving somehow. Whoa. I mean, I'm happy for you, but what's changed? Is the secret that's weighing on your shoulders the only reason? Or is it also because you've both been making a better effort to get along? It's been less tense around him. Shannon, thank you for noticing my smile. It means a lot to me, having a friend like you. God, I hate when you get all earnest like that. I mean, I love it, but I hate it because it's so cute and it makes me want to. No, I'm not going to say it makes me want to do that. Cutie, cutie, cutie. You spend the rest of your time with Shannon feeling cheerful until she has to head home. Her smile makes you feel more comfortable and energetic. Life is going to get better. Things improve. Things get better. At Lily. We are warrior princesses, aren't we? As long as I have you, I know I can do anything. Thanks for everything you do for me, sweetie, sweetie, cutie, cutie, lovely, adorable gal. Send her a reply. Sure, why not? Warrior princesses, indeed. Interesting face choice. Haha. Well, I was watching a new episode of Princess Robin. She called her and her best friend's warrior princesses team. It resonated with me. Princess Robin, is that romance cartoon, right? Yeah, it's about a princess who falls in love with a fairy. I thought you didn't like that sort of thing. I don't like sci fi, but I like fantasy. Plus, the fairy is cute. Their name is Bluebeard. Bluebird. Are all the characters named after birds? Mm-hmm. There's also Princess Raven, Sparrow, and the evil dragon shapeshifter named Finch. Ah, yes, Finch. A terrifying name for a villain. Terrifying villain. Hush. Finch totally is scary. LOL. Thanks for letting me gush about it. Good night. Uh-oh. Let me check this update. Don't forget. February 2020. Grade 6. The weather's too cold for the beach. I hope the winter chill would be gone by now. Yeah, me too. But I still love going to the beach. It doesn't matter if it's cold or not. It's just beautiful. Anyway, we can go back to the car if you want. What? Are you serious? We can't come to the beach and not even go for a walk on the shore. You're the one who was complaining about the cold. I thought you were having fun. I thought you weren't having fun anymore. Believe you don't get it. It becomes even more fun when you whine about some sort of inconvenience, don't you think? Complaining is fun. I guess I should say it's fun? Yeah, something like that. It's like if you're having a great time somewhere, but a tiny problem pops up and then you exaggerate to get a conversation going. That sounds dumb. But it worked, didn't it? Did it? Yep, you're talking more now. You were totally quiet all day. I invited you to hang out because I want to know more about you. I can't learn if you never speak up. But I don't have anything to say. I'm fine just listening to you talk. That's a little step in the right direction. At least you didn't tell me to stop talking. I guess I've gotten used to your chattering. I don't understand half of what you say, but you get so excited that I'd feel like an asshole if I told you to shut up at this point. You could word things a little more nicely, you know. Now what? Why are you laughing? No reason. I was just thinking that maybe I could get used to how you are too. It was on that day Shannon LaFay believed she really saw a genuine smile for the first time on the face of Lily Green. Lily would beg to differ. She was certain she'd smiled at least a handful of times in the direction of her annoying nuisance turned friend. But to Shannon it was a day to remember, not only because the cold air was biting at her through her winter jacket, or because she had finally gotten the chance to go somewhere other than home for once. It was simply because it was the day she felt Lily was truly opening up to her. A treasured memory. Days begin to pass by more quickly than usual after that. Kay comes again the next night, and then the next night as well. And wait, Kay comes again the next night, and then the next night after that as well. Each night you discuss things quietly, sometimes topics related to your mutation, sometimes just random chatter. The two of you decide not to meet up during the day anymore to avoid awkward confrontation. It would cause your father to find out. Kay teaches you the things he knows. It seems he actually doesn't have a whole lot of info to share that you don't know already. He's unsure of who and where Jasper is. He can't think of any other powers off the top of his head that you could test for. Sometimes you talk about Shannon's antics to him. You let Kay hold your stuffed animal and explain that Shannon has a matching one that you got for her. Kay smiles every time you talk about your life. Whenever you open up, it's like he's absorbing all the information you tell him. He's genuinely happy to listen to you. The smile that he has, that he sometimes wears, that you can't always seem to tell is genuine, becomes easier to tell apart from his real smiles. You talk more about the power you have and to read hearts too. When you mention to him the time you tried to look at yourself in the mirror and see what you could notice for yourself, but no strange colors appeared, Kay theorized that it may not work on reflections. Another night you tried it on Kay, though secretly as not to offend him this time. The relaxed atmosphere between the two of you and Kay's lack of sight made it easier than ever to use your ability. It was a bit shocking to see just how pure his heart appeared. You wonder whether or not he's aware of what a good person he is. You did notice, however, that when you tried to read his heart, he shifted uncomfortably. It was almost as if he could sense what you were doing. Reading hearts. If such a power has always been a part of you and you've never noticed it until now, have you used it unintentionally over the years? Did you sense something in Shannon's heart that made you open up to her despite your differences? Is it why you trusted Kay even when you met him with such odd circumstances? How did you even find out about these things? I listened to Gray talking and learned whatever I could. And why doesn't he just tell me these things himself? Why do I have to learn them from you? It's like he's hiding things from me. I don't know. He must have a reason, right? What about Jasper? He must not know where or who I am since I haven't been in danger so far. Even if things seem safe at the moment, I don't think you should let your guard down. I'd hate for something bad to happen to you. No matter what, though, I'm here to protect you. Gray and Dexter and I will look after you. Don't worry too much. It's all gonna be okay. After a while, all becomes overwhelming. Even Kay's soft smile doesn't settle your discomfort. It's just too much information. I can't process it all. It's not Kay's fault. It's everything in general. I'm getting tired. Do you mind heading out now? Huh? Sorry, I just don't feel like talking anymore. I understand. I actually kinda have something kind of silly to ask you about the next time I come. Sorry to rush you out.
See ya.
I'll talk to you tomorrow. Yeah, see ya. You're not entirely sure why you felt the need to push him away so suddenly. It's true, you were tired, but you also wanted to be alone for a bit. You're not used to having someone visiting this often, not even Shannon. Kay just wants to help. Why is it so tiring to interact with people? I hope I didn't hurt his feelings. Oh well, I'll apologize to him tomorrow. But the next night, Kay doesn't come. Oh, you wait and wait and wait. I want to apologize about last night and hear whatever it is he wanted to ask. It's already 3 a.m. You're tired, and you know this isn't good for you. I'll just wake up when he gets here, I guess. But he doesn't come that night or the next or the next after that. Even when you text him on Starrick Social, there's no response. You keep yourself up late for several nights in a row waiting for him, but still, he doesn't come. Oh, you hurt his feelings. Pitiful. You pretend to care about these people. Pitiful, 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 pitiful. Ooh, well, why is it doing all this? Do you even know how little you know? This voice is familiar, like something I've heard before in a dream. Why can't you remember? Who? Almost like a whisper, you can hear the voice speaking in your ear. Continue struggling. Continue collecting your fragments. That's, what does that say? As if what? Okay. Several weeks later, what's happening? I feel dizzy. I thought I could hear a voice, but now it's. You have plans to meet up with Shannon later today. At least that's something that can take your mind off your worries that have been building up after weeks without a visit from Kay. Hey, you have better things to do this morning than to have a long conversation with your father. Come here. Slow down for a moment. Do you like living here, girl? I guess so. Why do you ask? You're gonna be living somewhere else soon. What? Why? It was your mother's wish for you to stay with me, but Kay has disappeared. He really has disappeared? We've been thinking of every possibility for this, and in the worst possible scenario, we think it would be best if you went somewhere else for a while. Just in case Jasper knows your whereabouts. Don't know why he would have taken Kay, though. No matter the reason, this way you'll be safer. What could have happened to Kay? He suddenly didn't show up at the meeting place one day. We don't know what to do. In a bit of a panic. So, where will I be living from now on? Do you remember Lana? She was your babysitter when you were a kid, I've heard. We've contacted her and she's happy to take you in. I haven't seen her since Mom's funeral. I mean, I'm glad to see her again and all, but I wish I didn't have to. It didn't have to be under these circumstances. Has she known about my mutation ever since I was a kid? Or no, well, you have to keep it a secret. But I promise you that she's someone you can trust. My dad, trusting someone? If he's so confident, why not just be open about the whole situation? She lives in, what, Pyrathon? Small place, about 40-minute drive from here. Listen, girl, I can't stress enough how important it is for you to keep as much information as possible a secret to avoid being found. That includes keeping it a secret about where you live. You can't tell anyone where you're going. Anyone. Anyone could be a risk. Shannon immediately pops into your mind. I just can't leave Shannon behind. She's always been there for me. I can't imagine being without her at this point. If I don't have Shannon, then if you're thinking about Shannon right now, don't you dare. This ain't just your safety, girl. Shannon could end up in danger too. If someone wanted that information and she had it, then I get the picture. Please don't describe it any further than that. Do you promise you won't tell anyone? I promise. Girl, last time I saw Kay, that kid brought up a good point. He said I ought to tell you things more clearly before you end up in a situation where that knowledge could be the only thing to save yourself. I agree. Listen, I've been glossing over the whole Jasper thing a bit now. Didn't want you to be scared, you know. But you need to know the truth, the whole truth. The sudden shift in your father's voice makes you tense up. Thing is, I don't think your mother's death was an accident. Far from it. Perhaps some part of you suspected that much already, but hearing it out loud chills you to the bone. Words refuse to form as you stare at your father in silence. Murder, that's what he's suggesting. Huh. When I found out your mother was pregnant, I had to protect her and you. We can't risk the wrong people knowing. My efforts needed to go into keeping you safe. And your mother and I agreed I could do that better from a distance without putting you two in greater risk of being found. I don't want to hear this. I really don't. Maybe you're right. Maybe now is not the time to discuss that. Some of it all is that I want to protect you best I can, girl. Especially right now, because the truth is, we're getting closer and closer to believing this Jasper person might have some sort of power. Seems almost impossible that every member of your family would have been killed off easily, given they all had some sort of powers. Back in that lab experiment, a man named Dr. Finley was helping out, a member of the team, but there's consent forms for all the people participating in the trial. The names match up. It was Dr. Finley's son. You recognize the information from what Kay told you before, that a man's son was euthanized, fueling the desire of revenge against the mutants. But why would Jasper want a power of his own then? Did he create his own mutants? strong enough to kill other mutants? That's horrifying to imagine. We don't know what kind of person he is. We don't know anything. If you suspected something like this all along and you've kept it from me to keep me safe, then why now? Why are you telling me this now?
I guess because I'm selfish. I'm selfish because I wanted to tell you this ever since I picked you up at your mother's funeral. You grew up thinking I abandoned you, and you still think that, even now. You must think I'm making this up. But I'm selfish because I hoped telling you this would make you hate me even just a little bit less.
Before you realize it, your body's moving and you're running upstairs to your room. I hope it make you hate me a little bit less. How can he just say something like that with a straight face? Not knowing what else to do, you slam the door to your room. Why is talking to your father always so awkward? Of course you know the reason. Years of ignoring him and being too fed up to bother trying anymore. Moving, huh? What the hell? Why is so much happening so suddenly? It wasn't long ago I was living life as usual. That's right. You were continuing on the way up until you got that history assignment. Almost abnormal normality that you felt earlier is gone now too. Without Shannon, without Kay, what normality is left? It feels like all is being ripped away. If things get to the point anyway, you wish it would have stayed as it was before you knew. I could hang out with Shannon and hear her talk about boys like always if this wasn't going on. That would have been fine. I would rather have those comfortable days back than have to deal with all of this. I don't care if I never met Kay. I don't care because maybe if we hadn't met, he'd be safe right now too. This is just... she could die any day now. I don't know. I don't want to die. Why does this have to happen to me? All I want to do is to go back to how things were. That's all I want. I don't want to die. You need to tell Shannon that you're moving at least. She deserves that much. How am I supposed to tell her any of this? Huh? Someone catches your eye. You turn and face them to see a boy about your age and height leaning against one of the street lamps. Typically, you wouldn't notice him standing across the street from you, but he seems to be staring at you. Quickly, the boy looks away. He starts walking swiftly down the street into the opposite direction. Weird. I'm not gonna follow him. Knowing Shannon, if you delay things too long, you'll end up worrying her. It's not worth letting her get anxious about it. You arrive at Shannon's house in good time and are greeted by a delighted expression on her face. There's my bestie. Glad you made it here in time. So what's up? Actually, it's about Kay. He went missing. Shannon's eyes go wide. Oh my gosh, Lily, that's horrible. I'm so sorry. Here I am, cheery and bubbly, and you're going through something like that. I'm sorry. I hope he turns up. Actually, there's more. More bad news? Shannon, I'm moving. You're what? When? Where? You remember your father's words that you can't tell anyone where you're going. If I can tell anyone, it would be Shannon, right? Still, something holds you back. To another town, I might not be able to see you for a while I settle in there. Shannon easily notices your sadness and puts her arm around you. It feels like she senses there's more to this than just a sudden move, but she decides not to pressure you to tell her more. I'm very sorry. I hope that you end up being happy there, though. I'll try to be. I have to put a brave face on for her sake. I'll miss you, Shannon. I'll miss you too. You're about 2 blocks away from your home. You'll soon be leaving behind when someone crashes into you.
Oh, it's you.
What do you mean?
I saw you earlier on my way out, across the street, staring at me. Why are you watching me?
I'm not.
You very clearly are.
No, you misunderstand. I swear, this isn't what it looks like. I'm Clive. I just moved into the area and I've been, exploring.
His words come out quickly. It sounds like he's nervous. Whether he's nervous because of the confrontation going on right now or because he's a suspicious person, you're not entirely sure.
I'm sorry I was watching you. And I'm sorry for knocking you over, too. I was coming around the corner so fast, and it didn't see you. I like to jog, but since I've seen you 2 times now, can I assume you live around here? I just moved here.
Kind of. I'm moving soon, so you won't see me around too much after tomorrow.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
Where are you moving? Is he seriously just asking me that after I already told him he's a weirdo for staring at me and then running into me in the same day? Why on earth would I tell you that? I literally just met you. Just curious, that's all. There's a small town a little ways from here. Why are you telling him? You won't say its name? Is it a secret or something? It's not a secret. It's just not any of your business.
I see.
Well, I'm gonna head home now. Good night. Yeah, good night, weirdo. The weird boy Clive scampers off down the street. What's up with that guy? He doesn't even stop moving long enough for me to try reading his heart. Oh, shoot. I keep forgetting about that. When you arrive home, your father is waiting in the kitchen. Girl, what? He looks like he has something to say but holds back. I just wanted to say, never mind. Why do you have to do that? If you have something to say it. Stop hiding everything. You're you're right. I know you're right. I guess I just wanted to say I'm sorry. For what exactly? Everything. Nothing I did was right by you, and nothing I'll do from here on probably will be either. From here on out will be either, probably. Same thing. I'm a no good father, so I'm sorry. I never thought I'd hear my father say something like that. All these years, I was starting to think he'd never sincerely apologize for all the things he's done. Does it really have to take something like this to make him speak up? Head off to your room now, girl. But please. Fine. Good night then. You're exhausted anyway. Everything is so tiring recently. Moving. First I find out I'm some kind of mutant, and now I have to leave everything behind too. At least I'll be with Lana, but even then, is that the right choice? I'm already 18. Maybe I should talk to him about moving out on my own. No, he'd never allow that at a time like this. There's not really any room for you to have any choice in the matter. Feeling like your entire body is weighed down, you slump on the bed. Uh-oh, something freaky getting ready to happen. These ink blotches. The insane idea occurs to you suddenly that night in bed. You'll be moving tomorrow and waking up early, but you still can't sleep. Kay found his way to me in the dark almost every night. Maybe, somehow, just maybe, you can find your way to him too. It's a long shot. No, it's about the most stupid idea you've ever had in retrospect. Why on earth did this idea come to you in the first place? I need to find Kay before I'm shipped off to live somewhere else. This could be my only chance to see him again. The rational part of your mind tells you that he'd approach your father, that he'd find a way to contact you in your new home. But the irrational part is telling you to leave out your window and try to find him. An idea so irrational that it doesn't hold even a shred of hope for success, but a soft ringing in your ears seems to be drowning out all rationality. You open your window, head out into the balcony, then climb over it and plop down on the ground. You're about halfway around the corner of your city block when you realize precisely what you're doing. You're outside in the middle of the night searching for a boy that your father couldn't find. What the hell am I doing? This is crazy. Then You see something up ahead. You're getting ready to run into this Jeremy guy or whatever. Person. Why is someone else walking around this late? Mm-mm. It's the guy that bumped into you in the store. He's walking toward me. No, don't freak out so quickly. He's probably just gonna pass by. Nah, trust your gut. But he doesn't. You feel yourself freeze in a spot. Why can't I move? Your heart begins to pound. And the person inches closer and closer. In the next instant, you hear a chilling bone in your voice.
Hello, little mutant.
He knows. He knows who I am. Oh God, oh God. This can't be. Who are you? He's Jake from State Farm. No. Just- I don't know why. The man circles around you until he comes back to face you from the front again.
The name's Jasper, and I'm going to be the one that ends your life.
Says you. You desperately try to move, to run, to get away from there, but nothing works. Your eyes widen as he reaches for something. Where's the eyeball thing so I can read his aura? A knife. Oh no, 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 this can't be happening. With a smirk, the man takes a step forward. Closer. Ooh. And then plunges the knife into your stomach. Oh, wow. Well, I wouldn't have went out looking for him, but I don't know. This is crazy. His face staring down at you is the last thing you see. Well, dang. Lily, it's almost time. You have 2 more days to decide. I will do my best until that final day. Dots. Dot, 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 dot. When the wolf cries for help, the moon will rain down. And what appeared once true will now be unwound. But trust that you build fortifies further still. That you raise the bonds will. What? Lily. Lily, I'm so sorry. You hear a voice calling out to you. Who is that? The voice sounds familiar. Whoever it is, I can't picture their face. Wait, that's right. I was stabbed. I remember now. I met Jasper. I I am alive? Where am I? What's going on? You open your eyes to find that you're in a bed in an unfamiliar room. The bed is slightly uncomfortable and you try to shift positions, but your body feels numb. Girl, oh, thank goodness. Dad? Where am I? You're at the hospital. You were severely wounded. His face is pale and sweat drips from his forehead. He looks like he hasn't slept for a long time. Do you remember how in the hell this happened to you? Yeah, I remember. You need to tell me exactly what happened. God, this is my fault. I should have moved you the very second we suspected Kay went missing, but I hesitated, damn it. Jasper found you when you snuck out, hoping to run into Kay. Why the hell did you do that? What were you thinking? It was almost as if you were in a trance. It was Jasper. Shit. I fucking knew it. He's clearly been running through some scenarios about what caused this whole time you were out. You're not even sure how long that was. It could have been a day or a week. Damn. This is all my fault. As soon as you're released from the hospital, we're moving you to Lana's place. You'll be safe there. He's blaming himself for once. I feel fine admitting it wasn't his fault. I want to tell him that, but I'm so tired. Yes, that's right. Get some rest. Don't worry. The doctor says you'll heal up completely. Just rest, and you'll be all right, girl. We've been at war for so long that I thought he didn't care about me at all. Everything is changing lately. You're too tired to concentrate anymore. You allow yourself to drift off to sleep. Are you able to hear me? You hear a voice calling out to you once again. That voice. You call out into the darkness surrounding you. Kay, is that you? Where are you? The darkness melts and reveals a blurry, dreamlike version of the beach outside of Parathon. Ah, thank goodness. I'm getting through. Lily, look over here. Everything is fuzzy, tinted in darkness, but you can make out the figure of Kay on the horizon. Kay, it's you. Where did you go? You disappeared suddenly. Well, honestly, I'm sort of still gone. You're dreaming right now, but it's all in your head sort of way. I'm actually here. It's the only way I can talk to you right now, Lily. A dream. I don't understand. I missed. Never mind. How is something like this even possible? What's going on? Something has come up. I wish I could tell you, but can you at least say how you're here? Or why you're in my dream? Where you disappeared to? When you'll be back? If you're safe? Lily, I wish I could, but a bright light flashes in front of you and Kay begins to fade from your vision. Shit, so soon?
See you later.
I have to go now. You'll see me again, alright? Kay, wait! There's another flash and then he's gone. All that's left in this place is an odd orange feather. What is that? It floats down towards you. You catch it. And the moment you do, you wake up. Day number 1. Doesn't tell you what day it is. Oh, you're awake. You. What is this guy's name again? Clive. Am I supposed to type it in? Right. You're Clive. Oh yeah, that's right. Didn't expect for you to remember my name. And you're Lily? You're surprised at how strained his voice sounds. Your brain is still foggy too. Why are you here? I brought you here. Wait, what? How? I snuck out late that night because I was all restless in my new house. And then I just saw you on the ground. I don't know what happened, but it must have been brutal to have left you bleeding on the ground like that. Where's my father? Oh, he'll be right back. He went outside to smoke, I think. Anyway, are you alright? What happened? I got stabbed by some freak who wants to kill me because I'm a mutant. Probably isn't a good answer, huh? It really isn't any of your business, is it? Right, guess not. Well, I'll head out then. See you, Lily. Maybe I shouldn't have been so rude. Come on, it really isn't any of his business. That dream, though, I remember every detail vividly. His words and his expressions, that feather. I remember being stabbed. So I guess it's safe to assume I passed out after that. I don't remember anything else, though. I wonder if my dad found any leads. As if on cue, the door suddenly slams open and you're greeted by the very anxious looking expression on your father is wearing. Ugh. You're sitting up a bit more. That's good. It's progress. He's already rambling awkwardly even before he sits down next to your hospital bed. Huh. I can't believe I let this happen. It's not like you're the one who stabbed me. There's no point in taking the blame. How did Jasper find you? I felt like I was being drawn out of my room by some mysterious force. I wasn't exactly making a rational decision, at least. I left. I know it wasn't safe to do it, but I left the house through my window, and that's how Jasper caught me. I'm I'm sorry. Sorry? Girl, no. This isn't your fault. Not by any means. Blame is all right here, right off the bat. I should have moved you to Pyrathon. I'm the one who's sorry, girl. I let you down. I guess we're at a stalemate. I don't think you should blame yourself, and I don't think I should blame myself. Agree to disagree? Huh. Very well then. If indeed Jasper has powers similar to yours, then sure as hell hope this wasn't one of them. You think Jasper might have used some sort of power to lure me outside? Powers we knew were a possibility, but mind control of some sort, that's. He has a point. Mind control would explain my compulsion, that compulsion you felt to leave your room, and the fact that you couldn't run no matter how hard you tried. But if that's true, if it were that easy, he could have just killed me at any time, right? Mind control would mean he'd have to find me a long time ago. What? Instinctively, you flinch away from your father's hand placed on your shoulder and wince in pain from your injury flares at the sudden movement. Ouch! I'm sorry. I truly am sorry, Lily. What did you just say? I said I'm sorry. You call me by my name. I can't remember the last time you did that. Huh. What the hell kind of father am I, huh? The kind that doesn't even say his daughter's name till she nearly dies? I'm a failure. Not just as a father, but as a man. I failed your mother by leaving, and I failed you at the same time. Back then, I thought I was doing what was best for the two of you, and all I did was fuck it up. You really do regret it all, don't you? More than anything else. I wish I had been there to help you grow up as a person back then. Mom must have been more understanding because she knew the circumstances. It's weird to think you've known these things all along. I didn't always know. After she got pregnant with you, that was when she told me everything. I thought she was pulling my leg. I remember laughing at her, not because I hated her, but because I thought it was impossible. Looked her right in her eyes and laughed. She proved to me that I was wrong that night in a dream. A dream that was so vivid. A dream? She was suddenly there, looking just like her real world self. But something was different. There was something more powerful to her. Then she showed me things I'd never thought possible. She never showed you things outside of your dream? Nope, she was too scared that she'd. Hold on. She wanted to protect you more than anything. But the dream was real, and I believed her without a doubt. I could just feel it in my heart, you know? I could just feel how real it was. We started meeting up in our sleep nightly, where she'd share information and stories about her family history with me. I could hardly believe it, but I did in the end. One night she warned me in clear terms what would happen if you were found by her family's enemies. And I decided I needed to protect you no matter what. She told me about this small group of people who knew it all. That's when I met Dexter. Why did you possibly think leaving was the best way to protect us? I guess back then I rationalized it by saying that I knew too much. I'm just human. I ain't got any powers. I thought if I stayed away, then at least my knowledge can be put to use without being their potential there as a potential risk. What would have happened if someone had tried to get information out of me after your mother died? But maybe that was all cowards talk. I stayed away because I was afraid of what I might do in a situation like that. His explanation makes sense, and you can't rationally blame him for what he did, but irrationally, as his abandoned daughter, you most certainly can hold a grudge. I wish you'd been there, even for little parts of my upbringing. I know. I know. I'm sorry. You almost want to console him, but something holds you back. Maybe you just aren't ready for that yet. Even after hearing all about what happened, all you can do is stare at your father as he closes his eyes in sorrow. I guess I'll have to say goodbye to Shannon again next time I see her, huh? Yeah, Parathon may be a small place, but it's safe. That boy, Cretan or something, He got you there just in time after that happened. Cretan? Oh, uh, Clive? Clive, that's it. I'm grateful as hell to that boy. He saved your life. Maybe I shouldn't have pulled the whole "it's none of your business" tone on him earlier. Everything happened just been so weird that I can't wrap my head around any of it. Thanks for checking on me like this. And Dad. Yeah, thank you for being here like this. I really appreciate it. Mm, you're welcome, girl. I'll head out and let you rest. Feel better soon. I'll try. Dream sharing. I wonder if I might have that power too. Okay. Hey guys, I'm gonna take a break and get me a drink of water. Okay, I guess after this. Hey, have you already made your decision? I fear that when you've made your choice, oh, it's going too fast. I'm getting cotton mouth. Disoriented and groggy, you blink a few times to clear the fog from your vision. I feel like my lips are sticking to my teeth. The speech again. What's going on? Ah, found you. You're here again. You sound less surprised this time. Well, I was kind of hoping at least. My dad and I talked earlier about my mom having the power to share dreams. If what you said is true, and this is a real conversation I'm having with the real K, at least I have a somewhat logical reason for it. Or maybe you'll just have to accept you miss me so much that as you longingly await my presence, your conscious floods with images of me. Oh, shut up. I'm not totally insane, you know. Sorry. You're really easy to tease, that's all. It just comes naturally when I'm around you. Jerk. Hey, Lily, remember when I said I had a question for you? Of course, right before you went missing. I've been curious about it ever since. And I really regret that I pushed you away before I had the chance to hear you out. I don't know what came over me that night. Don't beat yourself up over it. I can ask now, after all. What is it? Before I ask, promise me you'll answer honestly. I don't even know what the question is yet, but I'll try. Nah, trying isn't good enough. Promise you'll answer honestly, please. I promise. Thanks. The question then. Do you regret meeting me? Despite a strangely heavy question, that is. Kay smiles. Why would you ask that? Just curious.
I don't mind.
Come on, you can be honest. I definitely don't regret it. I could never regret that. You're my friend. Why on earth would I regret meeting you? I enjoy our time together. Thank you, Lily. I don't understand why you asked me something like that. Wait, do you regret meeting me? Is that it? No. Gosh, absolutely not. No. I'm so happy we met. I'm sorry for being a downer there for a bit, but I regret it. don't regret it. Feeling sure one way or another. I'm really lucky to have been part of your life. Don't word it like that. That makes it sound like you're not part of my life anymore. You're still here, aren't you? You're frowning, aren't you? Ah, damn it. Sorry. I didn't mean to make you sad. I won't be sad as long as you quit acting weird. You're here, even if it's just a dream, so why can't you just come back for real? I wonder. Crap. Seems like it's time for me to go. What, already? While I'm gone, can you do me a favor? Keep an eye out for anything weird. Something that might be related to me in some way. Weird, right? Last time you were here, there was a orange feather when you left. Yep, that sounds right on the money. You'll know it when you see it. That's what I assume anyway. Why are you being so cryptic? What are the feathers for? Who knows? Call it a hunch, maybe. But I'm so confused, nothing makes sense right now. You can't just appear in my dreams and say some weird bullshit like that and disappear. Everyone keeps secrets from me. Everyone except for Shannon and you. What am I supposed to do if you keep secrets from me too? You're supposed to be the one that gives me the answers. It doesn't matter how much you yell your thoughts at him, whether he hears you or not. Kay can't respond. You can already see that's the case, yet the words keep coming out. Just tell me what's going on. You must know something or you wouldn't have brought it up in the first place. Don't you? Don't you get it, Kay? I I need you right now. Okay. Now, before I start day 2, I've got to get some water because my throat is like super dry. But I'll be right back because I would love to finish this. I don't know how long it is, but I'm very curious to see what's going to happen. So we're going to take this short little break, but I'll be right back. Okay, let's continue. Every ounce of my body hurts. You lean back down against the pillows, but a sudden knock at the door prevents you from actually getting any more rest. Come in. Hey. Okay, I'm stopping right now. You know what? Clive looks a lot like you know who. So I'm like, is this a twin? Is this the person he was living with? I have questions. Okay, let's get back to it. Hey. Hey, it's you again. I know you don't want me here, but well, no need to rock back and forth over there. You can come in. You point to the chair next to your bed as he scurries over and sits down. Who moves around like a scared animal. Look, I'm sorry I was such a jerk the last time you were here. Clive blinks in surprise. Just glad you're feeling okay. I gotta ask. You can't possibly have just snuck out randomly and came across me. The timing is too perfect. So to be honest, how did you find me? How? Well, this probably is gonna sound crazy. I had a lot of crazy recently. Try me. All right. I guess have you ever felt something was calling to you? Calling? I guess so. Maybe. That night, I felt something was pulling me out, sorta. I don't know how to explain it without sounding like a weirdo. Then again, you already think I'm weird, probably, so I might as well just go ahead. It was like something was leading me to that spot. That sounds exactly what I experienced. What sort of force would have called you? Not just you, but Clive as well. Not to mention Jasper was there. Was Jasper pulled there too? Or was he the one pulling you? When you found me, was I alone? Yeah. Yeah, what the heck happened to you? While this guy does seem harmless enough, especially after saving your life, the strange events that led you to him, plus the way you met not long before this way, make you feel wary. Gosh, I don't know. Should I trust him? I don't know. I don't know. Should I trust him? He saved my life, and I do know who actually cut me, so he might be. Because normally I'd be like, nah, I ain't trusting him. I ain't telling nobody. But he might be a piece of the puzzle. And for all I know, like I said, I feel like he might be. I don't know. I feel like he might be connected to Kay. Kay and Clive. I'ma tell him. This guy appeared all of a sudden and just, well, stabbed me. It was like I froze and I couldn't get away from him. Maybe I was really scared or something, but I couldn't bring myself to get out of there. Do you know who the guy was? I guess it's natural to be curious about all of this after you find someone stabbed, right? Should I tell him about Jasper? But see, what if he's like Jasper's familiar? I know I'm totally going out on a limb here. But what if he's Jasper's familiar or something? And maybe he had him peek me out. I don't know. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna let that be enough for right now. I don't know who he was. Maybe just some freak attacking at random, and I happen to be close by. Clive nods slowly in agreement. I have to get going. Can I visit again? You can come again. Sure. I'll see you later then. Yeah. Yeah, see you later, Lily. Lily, the party has arrived. It's me. I am the party. Shannon, hi. Hey, oh, it's you. You two know each other? This is the guy who told me you were in the hospital. Uh-huh. Thank you so much for bringing Lily here. You're a lifesaver, for real. My name is Shannon, by the way. Super excited to meet another friend of Lily's. Wait, oh my gosh. You aren't Kay, right? Who are you? When did you guys meet? If you're not Kay, then oh my gosh, Lily, you're keeping a secret stash of friends hidden from me. I'm gonna go now. Goodbye. Thank you. Nice to meet you. Weird guy. He must be shy. Or maybe he's just intimidated by your ability to talk a mile a minute. Well, I'm grateful to him. I'm glad you seem to be feeling a little better since yesterday. I'm tired, but I'll be fine. Truth is, you're more than tired. Even if nothing fatal was hit, the pain is numb. You are indeed still stabbed, and pain is still nothing to be scoffed at. I've been taking notes for you at school. I don't know if you'll end up needing the same notes at your new school, though. Thanks, I appreciate it. Will you be close enough that I can visit, at least? Eventually, yeah. Things are just crazy right now. I don't want you to go. You better message me as often as possible and send me selfies. And if you make any new friends, you're not allowed to love them more than you love me. You're always going to be my best friend, Shannon. I better be. It still hasn't sunk in yet. It's going to be weird without you around. I feel the same way. If you're able to next time I visit, we should talk. We should walk through the hospital garden. I pass it on the way to your room and it's so pretty. I'd love that. Thank you for being here. Speaking of which, what day is it anyway? It's Thursday. And you're not at school? What? No, you're my best friend. Of course I'm gonna visit you, no matter what. Well, get some rest then, Lily. I'll see you again tomorrow, okay? You'd like to be able to tell Shannon she can stay for a bit longer, but drowsiness is settling in again. She reaches out and squeezes your hand for a moment before heading out. Sorry, my allergies are bothering me. I don't want to keep grunting in your ear. Okay. You lay back down in the hospital bed and pull a sheet up to your nose, waiting for sleep to come again. Up to your nose. Up to your chest, maybe, but your nose. Waiting for a brief second, even a pause from your waking life. Is she gonna have these nightmares in the hospital? Lily, my darling. Sweet Lily, it's time. Your journey will continue soon. Please collect all the fragments. It hurts. You feel a strange sensation almost crashing through your body. Hurts, like being ripped apart. Your chest aches as though one part of you is shrinking while another is being lifted up forcibly, being ripped, torn, shredded over and over again. Oh my gosh, that sounds terrible. I don't want any of that. There are a few moments where the pain stops, like you're being reconstructed, those parts being ripped away and sewn together again, and then ripped apart once more. Oh my gosh! And the pain is even worse than the last time, shattering, shattering, shattering. Colors, shapes, amidst the murky fog, you feel yourself floating, a reprieve from the pain before it appears. What is this? They each carry a different sensation. One in particular seems to be calling to you. Am I supposed to click on one of these? His color was orange. You grab the orange and red fragments. They seem to contrast each other in a way that makes you feel as though they don't belong together. The orange feels excitable with the sense of longing in the shape, calling out, almost crying, despite the happy sensation at its center. Why does it feel like the happiness is fake somehow? The red one feels like it has been tainted by something. A stain is eating away at the shape to its core. It's almost as if this one is suffocating. Will you hold on to them? Yes. Fantasy fragments. Oh boy. Fantasy fragments. You're in a car, driving through the city. No, no. It's the dream again. Mother. So much traffic. I need to get home to Lily. You watch as the person with the so familiar voice turns on the radio, putting all her concentration into her driving. Your mother on her way home from work. The dream has plagued you for so long, every time you see it from a different viewpoint. Sometimes your mother herself in the driver's seat, but unable to alter your actions in any way. Sometimes you're the passenger in the seat, watching helplessly as she drives into her impending doom. Sometimes you're in a passing car and you only hear the sound of the crash. And sometimes, the worst times, you're the driver who hits her. It seems you're floating next to the car this time, watching your mother inside. You call out to her, "Mom, please be careful, don't." It's too late. The truck ahead of her car swerves into her lane. What the hell is he doing? Is he drunk? Is he stupid? Is he trying to kill himself? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Impact. The truck hits. Friday. Fantasy fragment routine. Gah! Every ounce of your body hurts. Is the pain medicine wearing off? The horrible dream still doesn't leave me alone, huh? Were you having a nightmare? Don't shout. Clive, how long have you been sitting by my bed? Not long. I just came in when your dad was talking to the nurse. He's outside smoking, so I stayed back. Did you need something? No, I just came here to visit. You said I could, right? Guess so. So you're getting released today, huh? I am? Your dad was saying to the nurse when I got here. Will you be moving soon or recovering at home for a while? More questions, huh? I'm just curious. I thought maybe you'd want some company if you're staying in Sandalwood City for a bit. Sandwood City. Don't you think you've already hung around enough? You don't need to keep doing this. That's... Ah, Seaton, you're still here. My name's Clive. Clive, right. Mind heading out now? But, okay. Bye, Lily. Clive hesitantly stands up and scurries out of the room. Every time he leaves, it looks like he's running away. Never mind that for now. Girl, glad to see you're up. Been talking to the nurse. I got some good news. We're moving you to Lana's place today. Wait, you're serious? I'm not fully healed. I haven't even been up walking around yet. I'm gonna level with you. I want you moved out of the city as soon as possible. Don't worry. I picked up your pain medication prescription, and your doctor gave me instructions to give to Lana on how to change those bandages. How's the pain? Still real bad? Well, no, but then we're moving you to Lana's as soon as possible. I don't feel comfortable with you sticking around here any longer than needed after what happened. I guess I'm going to Lana's. I guess if I'm going to Lana's, it's not all bad. Pirathon is small. I doubt you'll run into anyone you know there. Much safer than being in the city. Let's get your stuff together then. Right now? I haven't even said goodbye to Shannon yet. Ain't time for that. I need to get you out of here. Not giving you even a second longer than of a chance to get hurt. So we're going now? No, so we're going now. Alright. Alrighty then. quickly told to get your stuff together. Your father leads you out of the room, down the hallway, using his arm to steady you as you walk. There are other patients out and about, walking while you're holding on to the hospital's railing. You notice the sign that says you've walked 15 feet, serving as a guide for patients who are getting used to walking around after surgery. It would have been nice if I'd have got a chance to ease my way back into this too. There's still quite a bit of pain, but not nearly as bad as you thought it would be. In fact, the lack of pain is even a bit surprising. I hope Shannon won't be too lonely without me. She's really going to be disappointed that we didn't get to say goodbye to each other. Dad looks serious. He's really in a rush to get me somewhere safe. You know, I had a weird dream at the hospital. Kay was in it. Kay, tell me about this dream. It seemed real, like not just some dream. I feel as if Kay was actually there with me, just in a dream form, sort of like what you described doing with Mom. With Mom. It was weird, but I think I saw him and that he was trying to get a message across to me. Do I sound crazy? No, not crazy at all. I'd even reckon it was some sort of dream-powered encounter like I had. But you know, if it's really a message from Kay, I need you to try and reach out to him again. Kay is still missing. We gotta find him. I'll try my best. Thanks, girl. You glance out the window. It looks like you'll be arriving soon.
Oh, hey! It's you!
Lana!
So glad to see you, kiddo. You wouldn't believe how much I've missed you.
You really missed me that much?
Hell yeah, I did. You're my little partner in crime, right?
There better be no crimes going on.
Lighten up, Gray. Just a joke. I'm really glad you made it here safe. You feeling okay? You look a little sore after your accident. But I'd say there's still a spark in your eyes, am I right?
You bet.
That's my kiddo. A trooper, this one.
I'll leave you to get reacquainted then.
Yeah, just leave it to me from here. See you, Gray.
Your father catches your eye for a moment, then gives you a simple nod.
Take care, girl.
Yeah, I will. Is there something you want to say?
He looks nervous.
Listen, girl. You know I'm not the best with words. But I need to get this off my chest.
Aww. He takes a deep breath, then reaches out and takes your hand in his. You nearly jump in surprise, but manage to compose yourself as he looks at you with determination in his expression. What is it?
I'm gonna miss you.
Aww.
I know I've been a god-awful father. Never was a good one. probably never will be. All I'm able to do is wish you the best out there and hope that maybe, someday, things can get more normal between us. I've been a fool all these years. I tried to protect you by keeping my distance, only to end up hurting you instead. I regret so much.
His voice cracks with emotion. You've never seen your father quite like this before.
It's okay.
What?
He looks at you with confusion in response to those words.
I said it's okay, Dad. I didn't get it before, but I do now. You were trying your best for me in your own way. I hated you for a long time, that's true. But now, I'm glad you're my father now that I know more. Thank you.
Your father's eyes widen in surprise as he takes in your words. You can't blame him. After everything, even you're shocked at what you just said. Lily.
Thank you too. Please stay safe out there. Look after yourself. Eat healthy meals when you can. Don't go talking to strangers. Look both ways before crossing the street.
Your father starts rambling off different words of advice, the usual words you hear from a parent spoken to a young child. He tells you all these cliches at once, as if to make up for not telling you them when you were a child.
And all that other stuff.
He opens the car door and gets inside. As he prepares to drive away, he looks back at you one more time. It's as if the expression on his face says, I miss you, girl. Aww. This is such a cute game. Well, here it is, your new home. You look around. Lana was never a great housekeeper, so you're surprised to see everything looking relatively tidy. Come on, don't look at my place like that. You're gonna hurt my feelings. It's very colorful. You saying I'm not much of an adult than I was back then? Well, I'm just teasing you. You're right. New home, new responsibilities, but I refuse to become a boring old woman. Do you still have those piercings you had back then? Hell yeah. Whoa, you got even more. Want me to show you your room? Oh, right, it's upstairs. Are you able to make it up? You can sleep downstairs for a while if you prefer. No, I'll be fine. All right, this way. Your new room is on a higher floor, so don't get any ideas about sneaking out of your window again, huh? Oh, I didn't notice this update. I'm gonna check it out. June 20XX last year. That's the third time I've woken up like this tonight. Why is it worse than usual lately? The occasional nightmare was slowly building into an every night occurrence. Girl, what in God's name are you doing? Nothing. You ought to be getting some sleep. Don't you have a test coming up tomorrow? What do you think I'm trying to do? Jeez. You having nightmares then? Just let me go back to sleep. You don't need to check in on me like I'm some sort of baby. Fine then. Why does he have to speak to me in that patronizing tone every damn time? Don't ask me questions like that when you don't even care about the answer, stupid old man. Well, you're not the most respectful kid either. Just saying. Sure as anything, can't open my mouth without sounding like I'm criticizing that girl. The hell's wrong with you, Gray? Your new room is on a... Oh, I already read that. I won't. Ta-da! Here it is. Seems like all my stuff has been moved in here already, even my laptop. I'm kind of shocked that he let me have it with how cautious he's been. Not that it would turn on if I wanted it to. Stupid piece of junk. She ruffles your hair like she would do as a kid. Hey, I'm not a baby anymore. You're still my kiddo, though. Don't worry about a thing from here on out. You're safe here. I don't know all the gory details about what happened, but I'm sure you must be scared after all of it. Stay inside at night. Promise me. Yeah, I will. And I'm excited to be here. I really missed you. Oh, come on. You're going to make me blush. I bet your stomach is still sore. I'll make something easy to eat. How about some fish stew? Pass. I guess that's okay. Alright. I'll call you down when it's ready. I know you're probably feeling nervous about being alone right now, but Marathon is a peaceful town. If you want to get some fresh air, it's a beautiful day. You're safe, I promise. Thanks. I really am safe, right? Is this sort of a feeling what they call PTSD? The thought of what happened makes your stomach twist, and you grab your pillow from your bed and squeeze to calm down. Speaking of pillows, where is your stuffed animal? Did your father forget to move it here? I could have used the stuffed animal to hug right about now. I miss Shannon already. Is it even possible for someone like me to meet new friends? You glance over at your phone, messaging Shannon would be okay, right? I'm not going to. Maybe it's best not to risk it. You can look into getting some other way to block your IP in the future, maybe. Yeah, like a VPN. You look around the bedroom window. It's really a beautiful day. That's true, but after what happened, I don't think I'm going outside by myself. You know logically that you can't stay inside the house forever. Eventually you'll have to go out. But not yet. It's too soon. It's too scary. This isn't normal. Living like this isn't normal. Sure, you have some weird mutation, but you still don't deserve a normal life. Not being looked for by some creep who wants to kill you for the most stupid reason you can imagine. Not being separated from your mother who loved you and the babysitter who raised you, and being sent to live with some strange man you never met before just because he's your father. Not leaving your best friend behind without even being able to tell her where you're going. Not losing the only other friend who you felt comfortable with by some mysterious circumstance. Not this. Tears threaten to spill from your eyes, but you try to hold them back. I just want to be normal again. It will be. Lana, you startled me. Sorry about that. I should have known better than just to pop out of nowhere. I'm sure you're still on the edge after what happened, huh? Yeah, a bit. It's okay, though. Don't worry about it. I know it's tough, Lily, but you're in a new town and some crazy shit has been going on in your life. I'd be freaked out too. It's okay to be scared. To be entirely honest, Lana, I'm terrified. I have no idea what to do from now on. I keep thinking, what if I'll never be safe again? Oh man, Lily, I'm so sorry. I really wish I could do more to help you out there. Out here, I'm sorry. I just don't have any clue what to do, to be honest. But at the very least, I promise that I'm here for you. Come to me anytime. Even if I don't have any advice to offer, I'll always hear you out. Sound good, kiddo? Alright, let's get something to eat, okay? So, when did you come to Parathon? Shortly after we lost contact, I guess. What drew you here? Isn't Parathon the type of town that usually attracts old people looking to settle down? I don't know. I moved here to escape from myself in a way. What did you want to escape about yourself? Lana averts her gaze, her voice barely audible, an audible whisper. Everything. Huh? Earlier, she came across happier with her life. Maybe your asking brought up something she didn't want to think about anymore. Or was that really it? Was it sadness, or was she hiding something? Lena wouldn't hide something from you without a good reason, would she? No, she cares about you, but not absolutely. No, absolutely not. I won't use my power on Lana. She's generally hurting right now. You don't need to look into her heart to see what her pain. See that her pain isn't an act. Where's the eyeball thing? What if I want to look? Like, do I keep missing the eyeball thing? Everything that's happened is getting me worked up. I can't give myself into this paranoia. If I do, I'll just be searching for people to distrust everywhere I go. That's how you've always been, though, isn't it? Deep down, you never trusted people. No, it wasn't deep inside. It was right there on the surface. From the very beginning, you found it hard to get along with people. It's why you had trouble making friends. Why you had trouble trusting anyone trying to make an effort in your life. I won't give in to this feeling anymore. I'm just glad that you and I got to meet again. I never thought I'd see you after you left. I kept waiting for you to call me at my dad's or something. And when you never came, I gave up hope we'd see each other again, to be honest. I'm so sorry about that. I really am. But now I'm here to stay, and I'll be in your life as long as you want me, kiddo. Just leave your worries behind and count on good old Lana. Miss my bestie, trying to keep myself occupied with thoughts of a potential uh, new season of Princess Robin. When will we know for sure? Are the leaks true? Come on, I need to know. Hmm. I don't know, cause I'm thinking like her dad said, you don't want to let too much information out, and then you don't have a VPN, so it's like I don't know. No, time for bed. That night, you curl up under the covers in your new room and close your eyes. You can only keep them closed for a moment before you realize you're far too restless for sleep. The thoughts you've been building up for a while now seem to be plaguing your mind, all of them insulting you at once. There's just no way I can keep living my life normally. It's impossible. I've been stabbed. How can I go on with my life? Not that your life was perfect before, or even that normal when you really think about it. But this is different. This is worse. How do victims usually deal with this kind of thing? Therapy, probably, right? Come to think of it, despite everything that's happened to you, you didn't get visited by any therapist or police while you were in the hospital. What are your thoughts? What were your thoughts always this loud and intrusive? If you can, Kay, please let me talk to you again. The blackness of your sleep fades away to reveal the serenity that you've come to associate with one thing. I'm here again. Does that mean Lily? Kay, you're here. I'm
Hello.
so glad. Of course I'm here, silly. As long as I'm able to get through to you, I'm gonna keep appearing in your dreams. Things have been rough recently, so having you here, it means a lot to me. I was kinda worried I scared you off after my outburst last time. Nah, it take more than that to get rid of me. I'm really sorry about how I spoke to you. I just lost it for a bit. Everything's been happening, kind of spilled out, and I took it out on you. I know it isn't your fault. You're not here. Oh, Lily, it's okay. I understand it's a lot. Don't apologize for having feelings. Everyone does. I know, I'm not apologizing for that. I'm apologizing for taking it out on you. No, I don't think that's it. You feel like you're allowed to show your emotions to people without being a burden, right, Lily? Of course, you'll end up blowing up when you bottle everything that you feel inside like that. I hate how easily you read me. I feel like an open book around you. I guess I kind of relate, that's all. Huh? Forget it, forget it. Although the scenery surrounding you is blurry, Kay sits down on a sandy beach and gestures for you to come join him. You feel so close, but so far away at the same time. Is it cheesy if I say I wish I held your hand when we went out on that date? Since now I... Never mind. I'm just talking nonsense. He's here. He's here, but he's not at the same time. You can't fully understand it, but something about the feel of his skin makes you feel less alone. Even in a dream, he's tangible, real. What'd you do that for? Sorry, I just wanted to test it. Gosh, Lily, you startled me. Wait, that's right. This is a dream and you... That's so cool. I wonder why, though. A dream isn't physical, so it doesn't really make much logical sense. But it's kind of nice anyway. Is this the part of the dream sharing power that my dad mentioned too? So is this how your father learned about mutants? He knew that he loved your mother, but he still left? Silence engulfs the hazy looking beach. This dreamy, unreal place is safe. It's peaceful, and Kay is here. What finally pulls you out of that quiet still is the glance you make towards Kay. Was I the only one feeling relaxed here? Kay's hands. They're shaking. Are you alright?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Why do you ask? You're shaking a lot. Sorry. The moment you point out Kay makes a visible effort to stop. Even though he smiles, you can still notice a slight tremor that continues in his hands. I wish I could do more. That's all. More of what? Protecting you. He tucks his knees up to his chest and then hugs his legs. Kay is already a short, small boy, but when he's curled up like that, he looks even smaller. Fragile. I don't need you to protect me, Kay. What? I don't mean that I don't need or want to have you around. Don't get me wrong. It's more like I don't want you to feel obligated to protect and save me. We can just see where things go between us without all of that, you know? Thanks, Lily. I hope we can meet again soon. You're leaving again? I won't freak out like last time, but promise me you'll visit me when you're able to, alright? I do promise. In the meantime, if you get the chance, go to Pyrathon Beach. The real one, I mean. I won't say you have to do it, but if you can, please just take a look around there for my sake. I'm really sorry that I don't have any more information I can give you aside from a dumb hunch. I'll take a look. Goodbye, Kay. You feel like you can see his lips moving from a blurred figure, but as he fades away, the words are lost. I wonder, is he dead? Is this his ghost? Oh, I was hoping that they would live happily ever after. I don't know what's going on. Sunday, fantasy fragment routine. You wake the next day to the sound of a noisy lawnmower outside your window. Ah, Lily, good morning, kiddo. Looks like you're in deep thought already. First thing in the morning. Just got a lot on my mind, that's all. You can talk to me about it if you want. You sit on the couch with her as she sips coffee, waiting to hear more. There was this friend I made, someone I cared about. But even before I moved here, he just disappeared one day. Disappeared? Yeah, I'm worried. You miss him, don't you? Yeah, a whole lot. He's not the only one I miss, though. Of course, my best friend Shannon got left behind when I moved here, too. There are plenty of people you wouldn't have to miss if you hadn't moved here. I should have been closer this whole time. Lana, it's fine, really. You don't need to feel guilty about it. Besides, I'm safer here and I have you. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Seriously, what? Sorry about that. I just thought when you said you have me, you made the exact same face you made when you were a kid. I did not. You did. It was great. Great? I'm so glad to see, even though you've grown up this much, you're still the same sweetie pie I looked after back then. I hope you can keep that side of you safe from harm. Anyway, I want to introduce you. I have someone I want to introduce you to this morning. There's a guy who lives nearby around the same age as you. I thought maybe you guys could be buddies. As if on cue, the doorbell rings. Ah, that's probably him. I invited him to join us for breakfast. Sorry I didn't ask you first. I figured if I did, you'd say no. Well, I didn't want you to pass up on the opportunity to meet a new pal just because you're stubborn. Buddies, huh? Good morning. You! Hey! What are you doing here? How the hell did you find out where I moved? I didn't tell you where I was going. Huh? You two know each other? Listen, I didn't stalk you here or anything like that, I swear. It's a coincidence, really. Then why are you here? Lana invited me. Wait, huh? Everyone calm down, alright? Clive and I met a while back before you moved here. Lily, I didn't realize you'd already met. Well, you met already. I thought you had just moved away. Is this where you lived before then? Yeah. My parents got divorced recently. I moved to stay close and look after my mom. But I still like to visit here where it's peaceful and quiet. Oh, I'm sorry for freaking out like that. That's quite a coincidence. Guess I don't need to introduce you to each other then, right? Let's just have breakfast, alright? Great. Thanks, kiddo. I don't know the whole story about this situation, but I can vouch for Clive. He's a good kid. I'm not a kid. You may as well be compared to an old woman like me. You're only in your 30s, Lana. That doesn't count as old at all? Ah, you flatter me. Come on, let's go eat. I'm really sorry for scaring you. He says those words softly and then rushes past you into the kitchen. Hope you don't mind. I wasn't sure if you preferred pancakes or waffles. pancakes are great. This is great. Thanks, Lana. Even as eagerly as even eats he eagerly eats his food, you notice Clive doesn't take off his hood. Yeah. Clive, slow down a little. You don't need to inhale it. Sorry. Clive responds to a mouthful of pancake. He's gobbling it down so fast that he doesn't seem to realize he's got syrup stuck to his cheeks. Good grief. And hardly any time at all he manages to finish the stack, then glances over your own plate with a longing expression. No. Huh? No? What? You can't have my pancakes. I didn't ask for them. He protests with a bit too much vigor. I can tell you wanted me to offer them to you, though. But these are mine. If you want more, you can ask Lana. You want more, Clive? You just need to ask. No, I don't want to impose. Oh, is that it? He's embarrassed to take anything besides what he's already been given. As he stares down awkwardly at his empty plate, you let out a long sigh. You can have one of mine, just one. You don't have to. Before he has a chance to play humble about it, you fork one of your pancakes over to his plate. The moment you do, his eyes light up. He bites his bottom lip as if he's trying to pretend to debate in his mind whether or not to accept the generous gift. But he gives up quickly, grabbing his fork, starting to munch down just as fast as his last plate. Got any plans today, Clive? Clive jumps, so she nudges him, then tries to cover up his jumpiness by sitting up straighter to make it look like he was just adjusting his position. No, not really. And you, Lily? No. The beach isn't too far from here. Pyrathon is a town close to the water's edge, so you'll only need to walk a couple blocks to get there. I guess it would be fine if he tags along, but I doubt I'll get much done with Mr. Question Everything I do hovering around. If you must spend time with Clive, you may as well strike out early to make sure you get to the right location, as Kay mentioned in your dreams. Clive. Yes. The Pyrathon Beach is close by, right? Want to go for a walk with me? That's a great idea. It's a beautiful day. Well, let's do it. Alright, I'll be back in a bit. Then I need to get ready. What am I going to do? The beach will have seashells. I could ask him to split up and search for shells. Oh, did I hit automatic or something? I must have. Wait, how do I stop it? Because it's going so fast. Okay. I was like, man, I didn't get to read it. Okay, you let out a long sigh. How it makes everyone seem to want more from you than you want from yourself. Make friends. Move to a new town. Save your lost friend. Avoid getting caught and killed. Okay. Will it all end someday? Or is this just my life now? You clench your fist and take in some deep breaths, then try to relax. You need Shannon's cheerful face right now. Shannon, hey. Ah! Lily! Whoa, you replied fast. Duh. If I see a message from my bestie, I'm gonna reply ASAP. Have you been? I miss you. Oh my gosh, same. Every hour that passes, every hour that passes sets in more that you're gone. I should have thrown a farewell party. I'm sorry. Oh, it's okay. Don't apologize. But text me again soon, okay? I have to go. Mr. Muffin Cakes is crying. That cat is just as needy as you are. He just wants attention. He misses you. Aww. Oh yes, I can tell from his facial expression. Feel better already. Thanks, Shannon. No point in procrastinating forever. The two of you walk in awkward silence. Although Lana waved goodbye and secretly gave you the thumbs up as you were leaving to show she's proud of your initiative, you simply aren't interested in becoming buddies with Clive right now. Kay, staring blankly ahead and taking in the minimal scenery that makes up Parathon. A small park with a bench, a few locally owned shops, makes your mind feel numb in comparison to the bustling city you're used to. You seem to be pretty deep in thought over there. I guess I am. Want to talk about it? The blinding pain you felt when you were attacked. The dull but ever-present ache in the hospital room. The fear you felt throughout as you longed for Kay to be back so you could finally talk openly to someone about this. Hey, did you hear me? I don't want to talk about it. No, I don't want to talk about it. You bite your tongue and hold back from adding, especially to someone who asks as many questions as you. The conversation doesn't seem to be going anywhere at this point. Ask him about his interests. What about you, Clyde? You're a total mystery to me so far. Aside from the fact you seem to appear everywhere these last few days. Tell me about your interests. Interests? He repeats the word back to you with a note of confusion. The way he says it with hesitancy makes it sound like you're speaking a foreign word. You must have things you like to do besides jogging and staring at people on the street. I swear, I don't stare at people all the time. I guess drawing, is that an interest? Yeah, of course it is. I like to draw too, actually. I recently did see an art assignment that turned out pretty well. Oh. Looks like you'll have to keep the conversation going on your own. Sheesh. He's hard to talk to. What do you like to draw? Scenery, trees, forests, lakes, that sort of thing. I'm opposite. I like drawing faces, mostly. I always thought it would be cool to make a living creating art someday. Why don't you? Well, it takes a lot of work to put your name out there, I guess. Often when you're starting out, you won't find a lot of people to commission you. That's how it is with any form of artwork, drawing, painting, writing. At least some portion of it is luck, I think. Does that mean you've already tried and weren't successful at it? Well, I haven't tried, but I know if I did, I wouldn't be very successful. Why? I. That's a good question. Why? Maybe I should give it a try. He has a point. If you're not successful, at least you can say you tried. At least you'll know you didn't give up before you even started. Thank you, Clive. Well, what? Why are you thanking me? I guess why I haven't tried never really occurred to me until now. I just figured I wouldn't be able to do it. So I might as well not bother. But I don't know for sure. So I'll give it a shot. Whoa. I mean, that's cool. Yeah, or good luck with that, all that. Gives Clive stammers as he replies to you, then turns his head so you can't see his face past his hood. After somewhat of an awkward walk, here you arrive at the beach. Despite everything going on, you allow yourself to take a deep breath and drink in the air. Clive. Ah! Oh, it's just you. Who else would it be? You're so jumpy. You spoke up suddenly. What's up? Do you like seashells? I guess. I want to start a collection. I figure I need something to do now that I'm living here in Pyrathon, and the beach is really the only interesting location, isn't it? True, there's not much going on here. Do you want to search for shells together then? We can split up and meet back here in, say, 15 minutes or something? Split up? I thought we were going to hang out together. We will, but, let's make a contest out of it. Whoever finds the biggest shell in 15 minutes owes the other a coffee. It's the only thing you can think of to get some time away from him. You almost hold your breath as you wait for his answer. If he doesn't agree to it, then you will have wasted a trip here. Alright, let's do it. I'll search over here. I'm gonna win. Sometimes you'll need to search your surroundings for an item or person. Move your cursor throughout the area until you find what you're looking for. Searching for bonuses may help you come across something interesting, but don't dawdle too long. Sometimes you will be on a time limit. Okay. Alright. What can I find? How do I know what to click on? What's that on the water? It looks like a feather. Just like the one I saw in my dream with Kay while I was at the hospital. Without worrying about getting all wet. Your head, without getting wet, you head into the water. You can dry off later. What's important now is Kay. Fortunately, you don't have to go too deep before you reach it. Because I was going to say, you got fresh stitches. I don't think you should get those wet with seawater. You grab the feather from the water and cling to it tightly. At the same moment you do, it disappears in a flash. What the? The world around you turns bright white. The beach that was in front of you moments ago blurs and fades into a white scene. Your first instinct is to close your eyes shut to the light, but even when you do, the overwhelming bright white still conquers your vision. What's happening? Although you can feel the sensation of floating, even your own body is being engulfed in this light. Lily, huh? A voice sounds far off to the distant, echoey, but you're sure the sound. But you're sure that was the sound of someone speaking. You should open your eyes and search for the source of the voice, but the brightness is so overwhelming that you worry it could blind you. I'm scared. Lily! That voice again. Why does it sound
Focus
so
on my
familiar?
voice. Do you hear me?
You finally open your eyes. The light has now faded. Where am I? Underwater? Gosh. That's the way it looks too when you're drowning. Well, when I almost drowned when I was a kid, all you see is that light above you. Thank goodness for lifeguards. You can see the sun shining in, but who are you? Who is this? The figure in front of you is blurry, out of focus. You can at least see the source of the voice now, even if you can't make out all of its features. They seem to be floating in the water just above you.
My name is Shay.
Shay? This must be some strange dream. The voice that spoke is a bit clearer now, despite still having an echoey quality to it. Its voice is familiar. It sounds like my mother. The sound of your mother's voice makes you feel calm here, despite the odd, unfamiliar warping shapes before you. I still don't understand. What are you? Why do you sound so much like my mother? I'm happy that you're curious enough to question.
The simplest term for my existence would be the word goddess.
Huh? I must have hit my head or something. This makes no sense.
This is not what's important right now, though, dear. Your questions will be answered. Stay calm and listen. Your help is desperately needed right now.
Wait, goddess? What could a deity possibly need help from me for? You're too disoriented to question about such a deity exists in the first place, or why she appeared right now. You just want answers to the things that matter most, things that relate to you.
Okay.
The voice is becoming more clear now, coming forth with less than an echo. The image of the person in front of you too grows distinct. The person, goddess or not, she's beautiful, and the way she glows so radiantly could almost blind a person. Even if she isn't really a deity, she certainly could pass for one. Oh my gosh. What about
Kay
Kay?
is missing. I need your help to find him.
I know he's missing. I've been trying to get back to him somehow too. I don't understand though. Why would a deity be looking for him? Why am I needed? But I also don't care about those things right now. What's important is tell me where he is. I'll go look for him as soon as I can. Is it the dreamlike surroundings that have you thrusting aside suspicion and reason? Or have you simply grown numb to strange things being thrown in your way to a point that questioning existence of so-called goddesses is now an afterthought?
Cannot be found as himself in your physical plane anymore.
I don't know what that means.
You must find the fragments of his heart that have gone missing.
Fragments?
Yes. Kay's heart fragments. His physical heart is intact, but the heart within has been shattered. It seems that I am unable to collect these fragments on my own. That's why I entrust this to you instead.
You're saying I can do something that a goddess can't? How is that
You
possible?
truly don't realize your own power.
Well, obviously she doesn't have the power not to get stabbed. At least not right now. Hearing this said to you in a voice so familiar to your mother's is eerie.
There are 5 fragments to collect. Once all 5 have been found, Kay will be able to return. Please, bring him home.
I'll do that. I'll do what I can if it'll help bring Kay home safely. But you need to tell me how to do it.
I wish I could tell you more, but I do not know that myself. Seemingly meaningless events may trigger the return of a fragment. These events will help show you the next task. Fragments will appear as feathers.
Feathers? Does that mean you have 2 of the fragments already? When Kay first appeared to you in a dream, you found a feather left behind. And this one you found out of the water at Pyrathon Beach. If that's the case, then at least you have some place to
Keep
start.
the fragments in this box. It will appear in both the physical and the non-physical places you visit.
You reach out and the box hovers towards you. You grab it in your hands. It opens and you look inside. There are 2 feathers here. So these are fragments? What does that mean? None of this makes sense, but if this is how you can help Kay, you need to try. It's the least I can do. The goddess looks down in a melancholic
I
stare.
must leave, dear. Remember, the box will be with you when you wake up. Keep it with you at all times. And I beg you, stay safe.
The dream begins to slowly fade, then the goddess in front of you melting into darkness. Like, well then, gosh, you were very useless. You can't find him and take care of me yourself. Oh, here we go. I'm wondering, is this Clive? It says Indigo. I don't know. So, she's here too. Fascinating. Something is melting out of the darkness of your dream. A figure. Someone wearing a hood. You think they look familiar, but that's right. I've seen this person in my dream before. I had completely forgotten until now. You feel unsettled as the figure stands before you, silent, unspeaking. Perhaps he's waiting for you to say something first. Who are you? You intend for your words to come out strongly, showing no signs of fear, but instead you barely choke back a stammer that alerts the figure to your obvious feelings. Ah, here I thought you'd never say anything at all. You've been silent for so long after all. But I'm glad you spoke up. It would have been interesting to sit all night in silence with you, but I do have things I want to discuss. I do hate having to introduce myself more than once. However, my name is Inigo. Thanks for allowing me. I was trying to say, thanks for allowing me into your dream again like this. I don't care what your name is, who you are, why you're here. The hooded figure moves closer toward you. His movements are slow, choppy, as if he's fading in and out of your vision. If you had to describe what this man looks like, it would be ghostly. He doesn't seem real. So impatient. But tell me something first before we get started. Are you happy? What? No need to stare at me with your mouth open. It's a simple question, wasn't it? Are you happy? I'm happy to be alive. Oh, is that so? Why? Uh, he hasn't made any effort to clarify what sort of answer he's looking for, and you're left stumbling for something to say. I don't know. You don't know why you're happy? It's pathetic now that you think about it. You replied back that you're happy, but now, as he questions it further, you aren't actually sure what you have to be happy about. Is there anything? No. Stop thinking like that. This person is trying to get in your head. You take a deep breath before responding. I don't know if I'm happy right now, but I have been happy in the past, and I will be happy again in the future. That's enough, isn't it? I'll find happiness somewhere, so. Your voice trails off, and the man in front of you tilts his head in curiosity. How interesting. But regardless of your happiness or unhappiness, this works just fine for me. Every time he speaks, you feel more unsettled. This man, Inigo, makes you uncomfortable by merely standing in front of you speaking. You wish you would just wake up already. You wish he would disappear. Want to make a bet? A bet? What kind of bet? A fun one, obviously. Collect the 5 fragments, and when you do, I'll give you a special reward. He knows about that? If that's what you want, then that's simple. Girl, you telling too much. I've already found 2 of them, so ha ha ha. The man bursts out laughing. The fact that he laughs wholeheartedly, that he throws his head back like he can barely contain himself. Oh. I mean the real fragments. Real fragments. Collect them, then we'll talk. I don't know what you're talking about. Figure it out then. You can at least do that much, can't you? You're not useless or pathetic, right? I see you again soon, Lily. I'd wish you sweet dreams, but I suppose you've already ran out of time for that sort of thing tonight. Before you have a chance to reply, Indigo begins to melt out of your vision, slowly like muddy water, and you find yourself waking up again.
Somewhere in this world, a happy ending must await, right?
What's going on? I'm back in my bedroom at Lana's house. How? I thought I was at the beach just now. I remember having that dream, though. Did I just pass out? Ah, you're awake. Clive, what happened? I was about to ask you that. One moment, I'm looking at seashells. The next, you're wading out into the water. I figured you saw something interesting, but then you just collapsed. Uh, do you have a death wish or something, you idiot? Excuse me? I mean, really? First, I find you stabbed and covered in blood one night, and now you're passing out when you get the chance to hang out normally. What if you'd passed out in deeper water and drowned or something? It's not my fault I passed out. Sorry, I didn't mean to get pissed off. I know you were worrying about me. I wasn't just worried. I just... What's gonna happen to me if some girl dies on my watch, huh? Is that all? Clive seems to regret his harsh words that you've questioned them. Okay, I might have been worried a bit, but for real, what was all that about? It's like you said, I saw something out in the water and I went to grab it. I'm not sure why I passed out. It must be because of your injury. You're still not fully healed, huh? Why does he care anyway? We met briefly a couple of times, barely talked. He shouldn't waste his energy being concerned about someone like me. The atmosphere grows tense and awkward again. It does not seem like Clive is making an effort to get closer to you, though. It's like he feels uncomfortable in his own body, kinda like me. He's nosy and he wants to know everything about his surroundings. I find it easier to keep to myself, but it probably would have been easy for me to end up being pretty similar to Clive, but I've grown up differently. The bedroom is dark. At least several hours have passed since you were at the beach and Clive stayed the whole time. So what seashells did you find? Feeling guilty for pushing away his attempts, you decide to offer an attempt of your own. Huh, look at this. Is he grinning? This might be the first time I've seen him smile at me. Pretty good, right? Yeah, definitely. It's big. It's definitely big. Heh. Oh, that reminds me. I made sure to bring your bag too. Here you are. Here you go. Wait, the box from my dream. Was there a box with me when you found me? When you found me? A box? You mean this one? He opens the box. He opens up one of his pockets, the pockets of your bag that had previously been empty, and pulls something out of it. You were clutching it when I found you, so I just shoved it in your bag before I brought you home. How exactly did you manage to get me all the way back here? I piggybacked you. For real? This dude is strong enough to carry me. He's always wearing that hoodie, so maybe he's hiding some muscles under there. Should I open the box now? No? Who knows what'll actually end up being in here? Better wait until Mr. Nosy over there is gone. You going to show me what shells you found? Or you already sure you've lost. He looks at you smugly. Well, what? Don't tell me you didn't find even one. I got distracted and didn't get a chance to look. It's not my fault. I could have beaten you if I hadn't passed out. Yeah. I take that as admitting defeat. Fine, I admit defeat. Ugh, I guess I have no choice. I admit defeat. Fine. I hate to admit it. A deal's a deal. But, well, I guess I should be going since it's pretty late and all. Yeah, I'm exhausted. Good night. Sleep well, Lily. Clyde heads out of your room after that, and you slump back down onto the bed. Now that you're alone, you finally have the chance to check out the box. You hold it out in front of you, examining every detail. What did that woman mean by physical world? Some way by differentiating between dreams and reality. I don't get it. You shakily open the clasp that keeps the box shut. Alright, moment of truth. If it's just an empty box, I'm gonna be pissed. You look at the contents of the box. You let out a sigh of relief. Both feathers are in here. She said I needed to find 5 fragments, so 5 feathers. 3 more to find. Why feathers of all things? The first one appeared at Pyrathon Beach during the first dream with Kay. Then the next one was at the actual shores of Pyrathon. Maybe the first fragment was leading me to the second one. If that's the case, will there be a tip for the third fragment somewhere on the beach? Or will the third one appear in a dream again? You never believed in things like goddesses exist. But then again, until recently, you hadn't believed in mutations and superpowers exist either. And this box is really here in front of me, so there must have been some truth to her words. What the hell? Superpowers I can wave off as advanced science, but how can I find my way to justify supernatural? Whoa. It's really late. Clyde must have been sitting next to my bed almost the whole day. There's an unshakable sense of dread that's begun to take hold ever since Clive left, and you realize you are alone. I usually like being alone, so why is this so different now? It isn't a physical sickness you feel, though it's a sickening fear. I need to fight this fear and focus on planning my next move, right? What can I do aside from searching for useless information online? I'm stuck. My laptop got busted last time I tried to do anything. I could search on my phone, I suppose, but I don't even know what to search for, and I'm scared of what I might find. Is there any next move that I can make from here that's safe? Am I ever going to be safe again? As you try to focus some coherent thought that you could put towards forming a plan, your mind simply seems to wander to more and more dark places. Living with my dad sucked most of the time, but at least I felt safe there. You never felt like your life was in danger, even if you didn't get along with your father and you only associated with Shannon for the most part. You were doing fine. Maybe you weren't happy. Maybe you wanted a better life deep down, but you were safe. And you'd rather be fine and safe than whatever this is. Maybe I should get some rest after all. In the end, you're unable to come up with a proper plan. All you can do is lay in bed, trying not to let your thoughts overwhelm you. The dreamless sleep that you finally fall into is more than welcome. Sunday. Good morning, kiddo. How was your outing yesterday? I didn't have an awful time, at least. We searched for seashells on the beach together. Turned into a contest. The winner got a free drink. So, who won? Clive found the shell that was pretty big. And what about yours? I didn't find anything. What? But the beach is usually covered in shells. I'm not very observant, okay? I tried my best. Don't get angry, kiddo. I was just teasing you. No need to get defensive around me, alright? I promise, I'm not here to judge you. I'm here to help you. Thanks, Lana. No matter how much you enjoy your chats with Lana, though, you can't help but feel like you're wasting your time right now. I can't just sit around here enjoying myself when Kay is missing. Maybe some fresh air will clear my mind. Deep breaths. Gotta stay sane. I can't just sit around inside for the rest of my life. Eventually, I'll live on my own, and I won't have anyone around to protect me from my own thoughts. The deep breaths end up being surprisingly helpful. You feel your heartbeat become steadier until a figure from around the corner sees your until a figure from around the corner of your eyes. No. I'm fine. It's just a person walking by. I'm fine. But my heart is starting to pound again. Shoot, go in the house. I'd be running. Not knowing else to react, you close your eyes shut. You close your eyes shut to shut out the passing figure. Some parts of your brain tells you should go back inside right now, but the fear has your body shaking instead. This could all be solved if you look over at the figure and see who it is. What are the odds it's actually Jasper? There's no point in worrying about knowing who it is. With one more deep breath, you open your eyes and look, then sigh in relief. Clive? Did I startle you? Thank God it's just this guy. When your instant reaction of relief suddenly occurs to you, Clive is, at the very least, a better alternative to Jasper. Even if he's strange, he's someone that your mind has marked safe for now. I didn't have any other way to contact you, so stopping by unannounced was kinda my only option. Ever heard of social media site called Stark Social? My friend helped me get an account on there. I could sign you up too. That way you can message me in advance before you come next time. Sure, social media, huh? I never used it before. Shannon tells me I'm the only person in the whole world who didn't use social media. Nice to know I'm not the totally alone. Your phone? Right. Sorry. Clive flies toward the pocket of his hoodie and hands his phone over to you. There you go. You can set your profile picture if you want. Uh, what should it be of? Probably a picture of you. Right. Here, try sending me a message to test if it's working right. Yep. Are you getting mine too? Yeah, cool. I like it. So, what are you doing here again so soon? Aside from nearly giving me a heart attack. Well, I thought we could go for a coffee maybe. Didn't expect you to take me up on that offer so quickly. Sure, not like I have anything better to do. Did you figure out a place to go? I have an idea. Come on, let's go. With an excited bounce in his step, Clive leads you off. You follow along after the oddly peppy Clive. So, he chose a locally owned shop instead of a big brand chain. There are small local shops like this back in Sandwood City too, but because the city tends to hustle and bustle, most people opt to go to larger stores for the quickest service. The barista greets you happily and brings you over to a seat by the window where you sit across from Clive. What will you order? A latte. I'll get a latte, I think. Oh, Clive's eyes almost light up a moment. You like lattes too, huh? I guess so. Why? Ah, no, never mind. Here's your drink, miss. Thanks.
So, how did you find a place like this?
Well, don't laugh.
Okay.
Promise?
Clive, I just asked about how you found the coffee shop. You can calm down.
Just promise me, okay?
Fine. Fine, I promise not to laugh.
I kind of sort of think it would maybe be a bit cool to own a coffee shop like this someday. And this place is sort of like a goal for the kind of atmosphere I'd want to create.
He seems like a gawky klutz. That's hard to picture him owning a coffee shop. But still.
That's pretty cool, actually.
What?
For real? You think it's cool?
Yeah, that's a really neat thing to want to do someday.
I wish I had an actual goal for the future. Probably the most pathetic sounding sentence that I could ever exit my mouth. That could ever exit my mouth.
When did you decide you wanted to do something like that? Why are you turning all red?
I'm not! Don't laugh!
I already promised not to laugh.
Then promise me again.
I won't laugh, Clive.
I decided it yesterday.
Yesterday? You acted so bashful when you first brought it up that I thought you were confessing a lifelong dream or something.
See? You totally just laughed there.
My bad. I guess it's never too late to realize there's something you really want to do.
Clive nods and relaxes. Clive bites his bottom lip. The usual nervous demeanor he has returning. You look like you've got something on your mind. Well, when you were asleep or, well, passed out, I guess, you mentioned someone named Kay. Like, you were talking in your sleep, groaning his name. Oh gosh, I was talking in my sleep, how embarrassing. Is he like, a relative or? No, not a relative. One of my friends. You hesitate towards the end. Technically, you've been on a date with him, but that doesn't necessarily make him your boyfriend, right? Why do you look so sad then? And you sounded sad when you spoke his name in your sleep, too. Is he okay? This guy has a real knack for asking questions that hit right in my sore spots. I haven't seen him in a while, so I'm not sure, but I hope that I'll get to talk to him again someday soon. You must miss him a lot, huh? I really miss him. Like I said, he's someone important to me. Why do you want to hear so much about Kay? I don't know. I guess I'm curious about what kind of people you hang out with, since I'm obviously pretty weird to you. So I'm curious who you don't consider weird. Alright then. Kay is a kind person. I guess would be the best way to describe him. He has sort of a gentle aura, peaceful aura. Like when I'm around him, I feel safe. We met in a bit of an odd way, but I never really felt nervous with him after he first introduced himself. How did you meet? You really ask too many questions, you know. I feel like I'm talking to a reporter. Sorry, I'm just curious. It's gonna sound completely insane, but one night I was woken up by a voice speaking to me. A voice? Yeah, I heard a voice from my window. I was so freaked out at first, but then he told me his name and why he was there, and somehow after that I didn't feel afraid anymore. He didn't seem like a bad person right from the start, but I knew that even more so when we met in the daylight. And you think I'm weird? I'm the weird one. When you met your pal Kay by him appearing at your window? Well, can't exactly defend myself there. Yikes. I guess when you put it that way, maybe the way I met Clive wasn't as odd as I originally decided in comparison. Okay, you have a point there. Why are you smiling like that? Was I smiling? You must like him a whole lot. He's my friend. Just a friend? Really? Because that smile you got sure is Clive. Enough questions. Clive fidgets a bit, takes a sip of his coffee, clutches his cup, but when he speaks again, I'm sorry, for being nosy. It's alright. At first I found it off-putting, but now, well, I guess I'm getting used to it. Can I ask you something else? Then, last question, I promise. You may as well at this point. I'll give him this. It takes guts to apologize for something and then immediately decide to do it again. I was wondering, what Kay looks like. He looks like you. That's what I was like. Are you his twin brother, or what's really going on? Because I know that there's got to be a connection with him and Kai. Kay, whatever. What does his appearance have to do with anything? He shrugs, not having any answer for that, just curiosity. He's really short. I'd say maybe 5 feet tall. His hair color is similar to yours. He has bright blue eyes, but since he can't see, probably doesn't realize that his eyes are really pretty. Forget that last part. I don't know how that slipped out of my mouth. I think that's about it. He can't see? He's blind. Oh. If it's alright with reporter Clive, I'd like to bow out of this interview now. I'm not going to go around spilling every detail of him that I know to you. It's not fair to him for me to do that. No, I wasn't gonna ask anything else this time, I swear. I was just curious. For a while after that, you sit in an uncomfortable silence with Clive. He says nothing, and you're fine with the break from the conversation. The silence continues on longer than you expected it to. Clive's eyes are cast downwards, his hood partially obscuring his face again. You briefly consider using the natural lull in the conversation as a chance to read Clive's heart, but decide against it. If I start using my power every chance I get, I feel like I'll go crazy after a while. It would be easy to get obsessive about checking everyone around me. Ooh, excuse me, I'm yawning. I'm really sorry. I should go. I don't really have anything else to say. I don't have a reason to be here. But you didn't finish your drink yet. No, it's fine. He stands up from his seat and reaches into his pocket. Oh, wow. From inside and pulls out cash and places it on the table. My treat. But see ya. Okay, so is Clive jealous of Kay, or what's going on? And with that, Clive rushes off and leaves you sitting alone in an unfamiliar coffee shop. Well. In the end, you spend the rest of the day alone. I don't have anyone to visit anymore. I haven't returned to school yet because I'll be finishing them online over the summer. There's no exciting movies on TV. You don't have any interesting books lined up to read. Lana's still at work, and I'm bored out of my mind. Hey Shannon, how are you doing? Lily! I'm okay. I just been thinking about school. It's gonna be so weird going there and not seeing you. I just want to cry a bit. Aw, I'm so sorry. It's not your fault. Don't apologize. It's just, I've been worried about you growing distant from me, but now you're actually literally not even here anymore. Is your new home comfortable at least? Yeah, it's alright. I miss home though. And you? No. Seeing you say that makes me miss you even more. Please look after yourself. Don't get too depressed. Text me literally anytime you want because I'll always answer if it's you texting. Promise not to bottle everything up, okay? Thank you, Shannon. I promise. Your afternoon remains dull and uneventful until Lana comes home to serve you supper. Chatting with her is fun, but you've come to realize Lana is struggling with her own issues. When she left after your mother died and never came back for you, you missed her like crazy, but you also didn't understand why she would go away like that. There were some moments when your mood was low and your mind was filled with anxiety that you thought perhaps she was selfish. But now you understand that's not the case. Moving to Pyrathon was how she coped with everything. What would she do? Take an 8-year-old girl to live with her when she was barely learning to take care of herself on her own? It would have been unrealistic. I'm glad I understand her better now. Okay. Your head is swimming with thoughts of a cheerful boy that you miss more every day. He's one of the only people I've ever felt really comfortable talking to. And more than that, I actually enjoyed talking to him. It's not that I'll never see him again. So why do I feel like this? I remember one night when Kay said he was thirsty, so I went down to the kitchen to get him water. He started teasing me for tiptoeing around my own home like a burglar. Lily, you're such a goofball. What? I'm not. I just don't want Gray to get all weird about this. I didn't mean it as an insult. I think it's cute. It's not. It's so. It's so. No denying it. Lily, never change, okay? What do you mean? I mean, you don't seem to understand just how adorable you are. I don't want you to ever decide you're not good enough and decide you gotta change yourself because of that. I'm not adorable, Kay. Quit saying stuff like that. You're determined to get him back. More determined now than you were before. With that determination in mind, you finally manage to drift asleep. It's gonna be one of these weird dreams. That music, what is that? The pitch blackness around starts to melt when you realize you're dreaming. This place looks oddly familiar. You're certain you've never been here before, though. Was it a dream that you saw this place? It feels peaceful, just trees and moonlight, almost mystical, and that almost mystical music.
Please.
A voice. The silence is finally interrupted. What's going on? It sounded like a child.
Don't die.
Please, don't die. Your heartbeat speeds up, pounding loud enough that it feels like you can hear it, and you continue approaching the sound. When you arrive at the place the voice came from, though, there's nothing. Huh? The music stopped too.
Please don't die. You're my big brother. You're the only one who can look after me now that Dad's gone. Please, don't die. Please.
Huh. This kid is screaming desperately, but there's no one here. It's like I can hear him directly in my mind. Ugh, I'm starting to feel sick. Are you alright? The sobbing immediately stops. And then a light flashes before your eyes. It's a feather. You rush toward the fragment with all your might and grab a hold of it. Perhaps you should treat it gently. You're not entirely sure, but right now, all that matters to you is scooping it up. I can't lose it. I need to bring it to K. I need to bring K back. That's number 3. You look around, but there's still no sign of K. If this dream had to do with fragments, does that mean that crying child was K? It sounded like he lost someone close to him. Was this the day of the fire he told me about when his parents died? I guess that's not what's important right now, though. I found the first 2 fragments at the Python Beach. This forest might be where the 4th one is. Maybe I can find some sort of landmark somewhere that I could show. That could show where the heck this place is. All that you can see for as long as you walk through our trees and bushes. You continue on, even in a dream. Your feet are becoming tired from walking so much. Thank goodness, a sign. Path. Is this some kind of nature trail? Perfect. I'll have to check this place out tomorrow. Monday, fragment route. You sit up in bed with a start. The sun is already shining in your window, and once again, you kicked off your blankets during the night. Despite your dream being exhausting, you feel physically rested. Mentally is another story. Hey, kiddo. There you are. I was starting to think you weren't going to wake up today. It's not that late. At least, It's still technically morning. Yeah, yeah. I guess I tended to sleep like that at your age too. Come here. I want to show you something. Wait, is that Little Red Riding Hood, your favorite? You actually held on to that? Why? Needed a keepsake from my favorite little buddy. Duh. I know you're not a kid anymore, but I'm sure you've already outgrown this kind of stuff, but I figured I'd offer it as a keepsake anyway. What you think? Thank you, Lana. Aha, no problem, kiddo. But hey, I need to get to work. See you tonight. Why did I love this book as much as I did? It's got nice illustrations, I guess, but there's more entertaining fairy tales out there. You ponder this, and it doesn't take long before you flip to a certain page when your eyes and widen your eyes. The illustration is of a forest. Right, the forest. I was so groggy when I woke up I forgot about the dream until just now. I don't have time to waste sitting around reliving childhood memories. It's here inside the box, the third fragment. This is way easier than I thought it would be. I'm more than halfway there already. But who was that crying boy in my dream? It must have been Kay. I don't have time to dwell on it right now. I have to get going to the nature trail. I promise I'll save you, Kay. You can't stand to wait anymore. With that determination, you prepare yourself and rush down the front door. You run toward the Pantheon forest with all your might. It's eerily quiet. Doesn't seem like anyone else is here. Huh. Will there be another fragment here? I'm scared. Even Clive would have been a welcome face right about now. Should I have brought him along? Maybe I could call my father and tell him about all of this. If I told him about the feathers and dreams, would he hear me out? I don't have room to be taking risks involving other people right now, though. There's branching routes heading off various areas of the forest, and no way to tell which one will take you to the exact spot in your dream. It would be easy to. Oh, okay. I thought I was reading it twice. It would be easy to get lost around here without all the signs. No wonder it says don't stray off the path. It's just as mentally draining as it is physically to figure out where to go. What was that sound? That's the same song that played in my dreams. I don't understand. I feel like the music is trying to guide me somewhere. Maybe this is some sort of divine intervention to make sure I know where to go. I can't tell if that would be creepy or comforting. There's no way I could have a stupid ability like guided by music due to my mutation, right? And then it stops. Another noise rustling. You don't just stop, you completely freeze. And not entirely by choice. What's.
Well, well, well.
Uh-oh.
I didn't expect you to come wandering over here quite this confidently, doll.
That voice. Mm-hmm. You don't have to wander long before your suspicions are confirmed. That man who walks out in front of you is undoubtedly the man who stabbed you, Jasper.
What are you doing here?
Despite your best efforts, your voice still cracks in fear. Jasper chuckles in response, glaring with amusement. Girl, you should be
I
traveling
see.
with a weapon.
So you don't know.
How would I? Tell me. How did you?
Doll, if you thought even for a moment that you'd be able to escape just by ditching town, you are far too naive.
Now that you can see him more clearly, you realize that he isn't much older than you. And more than that,
Wait. We met before, didn't we?
Oh? Did we?
Don't play dumb. It was at the grocery store.
Let me think. Ah, yes. I suppose we did, didn't we?
I don't understand. You didn't kill me back then.
Murdering someone in a grocery would be a tad messy, wouldn't you agree?
his smile is chilling. His hair is long and unkempt. It falls down the back of the suit that appears to be a size too small on him. Why can't I move? The same thing happened last time, too. I just froze up. If I'm gonna die here anyway, I may as well figure out what I can.
What are you?
The amused look on Jasper's face vanishes.
What am I?
If looks could kill.
You have some nerve to ask me something like that, you filthy mutant!
Ooh. A little sensitive, aren't we? And yet, his next sentence seems to have calmed down entirely, and a silky smooth tone replaces the previous malice.
Ah, doll, you poor thing. Ah, I do wish you weren't quite so dumb. You're not just naive, you're downright stupid. Poor, poor little mutant.
What are you talking about?
Right. You didn't find out about any of this shit until recently, did you? So, you haven't even known you're a freak for too long. Sorry. Almost forgot that fact.
I'm not.
Don't protest when I already know you believe just as much as I do what a freak you are.
What the hell? I want to protest, but he read me like a book. I do think of myself as a freak, don't I? I can't let him get the best of me. I'll go out fighting.
Maybe I do see myself that way. But who are you to judge me when you've never even met me?
Aren't you just trying to make yourself feel better by saying that? You already know everyone around you judges you. Isn't that the case?
Why are you so sure of these things? You don't even know me.
I know myself.
What?
You asked what I am, didn't you? So, you must have already figured it out. that I'm a freak too.
Does that mean it's true? You're a mutant like me?
Like you?
Jasper's cool composure is broken as he bursts into a fit of laughter.
Oh, doll. No, no, no. Not like you.
I don't know why, but him talking like that reminds me of that song. What is it? You mad? You big mad? What is it? I ain't worried about you. Something like that. It just, I don't know. I'm silly.
No. Far worse than you.
Okay, partner, you got this. She's a newbie. She doesn't know how to work her powers, if she has any at all, besides the aura thing. Oh no. Why does it feel like that hatred isn't directed only at me? I can't move at all. How do you make me freeze up like this?
Oh, how I wish I could learn more about that infuriating mind of yours. It's actually quite impressive, you know.
What?
In a way, it's a pity, don't you think? Such a pity. I'd love to know how you're able to act and think the way you do. But I suppose I really should get this over with.
Jasper sighs and runs his fingers through his hair, seeming almost bored by the way things have turned out. So is he gonna stab her again? If he's bored, maybe I can at least take the advantage of that. I wonder, like, these her personalities or something?
It doesn't have to end like this, you know?
He immediately stops fiddling with his hair and turns back towards you, eyebrow raised in a look of intrigue.
This will end with me killing you, doll. Whether you like it or not.
That's not what I meant. I mean, it doesn't have to be so easy and quick, right?
You're a wuss. Number one, because I'm a girl. Number two, because I don't have any powers. You know, and you're a guy. You know, so yeah, you're a wuss. So shut up. He didn't kill me when we first met at the grocery store. And when he stabbed me, he didn't hit anything fatal. Maybe he did it on purpose. To prolong things. He doesn't want things to be too easy. It's all a game to him. But at least I can use this one last chance at survival.
Why not make a game out of it?
A game?
We could make it more interesting, you know, so that it isn't too easy.
Do you think I'm an idiot? You'd have to be brainless not to realize that you're trying to stall to find a way to escape.
Even if that's the case, you still said it's a pity for it to end like this, right? So I'm not the only one gaining something here.
I'll humor you. What sort of game did you have in mind?
Release me so that I'm not frozen in place. And then catch me again, but without using any powers.
He's not replying. He might actually refuse.
That would be interesting, wouldn't it?
His face reminds me of an older Stewie from Family Guy. Just, I don't know, maybe it's that particular look on his face.
Yeah, right? Interesting. So, you'll do it?
If you want to prolong this, who am I to refuse?
But know this, mutant, I will win.
The only reason I'm agreeing at all is because I'm certain of that fact.
Then you have nothing to lose.
Oh, I guess it's true, isn't it? I'll even give you a little head start, just to even out the playing field. Aren't I generous? Now, run!
You realize a few seconds too late that you've already been unfrozen. I thought he'd at least announce it out loud. The shock of everything screwed with my head. The second your brain catches up with your body's ability to move, you turn and run the direction you came. I need to find my way out of here. What the hell is this? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? My dream led me here. I was supposed to find the next fragment, so why? With all your might, you push your body to the limits, running faster than you've ever ran before. Your breathing is heavy, and the maze of trees leaves you disoriented, but still, you press onwards.
I can barely breathe. My head is spinning. I don't know if I can keep running much longer.
You have to keep moving. There's nowhere else to go but forward. As you run, the same familiar melody from before begins to echo in your mind once again. The song itself is beautiful, but the circumstances make it seem more eerie than pleasant. That's right. This is the song from your dream again. This way. A voice. Follow me. That was my mom's voice. No, it isn't her. It's that goddess from the dream again. Is she trying to lead me to safety so that I won't die before I can save Kay? Whatever her reason. I feel like she's guiding me again. I have no other choice but to follow it. It might be the only way that I can make it out of here safely. You run quickly, desperately. Scared, 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 scared. Right when you feel like you might collapse from running so long, you notice the trees beginning to thin out. I'm almost out. I can see the exit. Yes, a way out. Past the trees, past the signs. You run at full speed. Perhaps it's safe now to catch your breath. There's not much time to do so, and you know that you're not back to safety, not by a long shot. But the exhaustion has caught up with you. You unceremoniously fall to your knees, panting. Your desperate breaths are ragged and heavy. You're pretty sure you've never run this far or that quickly before ever in your life. I'm so tired. From sheer exhaustion, you feel like you might start to cry. Although you can feel the tears beginning to well in your eyes, you're interrupted before those tears have a chance to spill out. Uh-oh. The sound of a mechanical like car. Your eyes widen. You've collapsed on the ground so suddenly that you didn't realize that you collapsed on a road. If there's any way to describe you right now, it would be like a deer in headlights. A car. It's going to hit me, isn't it? You hurriedly rush to your feet and get out of the way, but somewhere in the back of your mind, you know it's already too late. There's no way to get out in time. Is this actually it? This is how I'm gonna die? Not by Jasper, but by a damn car. A feeling of despair causes your body to go numb. I can't make it in time. If this is how my life is going to be from now on, maybe it's just best. I should just.
No!
Just in time, as the car crashes towards you, something appears. Kay! That was Kay, wasn't it? But he can't be here. It's not even possible. He pushes you out of the way just as the car is about to hit. But even though you're alive, there isn't nearly enough time for him to get out of the way himself. Wait, Kay, no! The car zooms past you at full speed. But where's Kay? Where Kay was supposed to be is nothing. He's gone.
I'm glad you're okay.
You swear you can hear his voice echoing through your ears. That was really you, wasn't it, Kay? But how is that possible? Where is he now? You've only collected 3 fragments. There should be 2 more before he appears. He was definitely here. He saved me. Kay. You mutter his name as the tears that you've held back till now finally pour out from your eyes. Your vision is blurry, but you force yourself to focus on what's in front of you when you notice something, a feather. As though the exhaustion has alleviated simply at the sight of the 4th fragment, you dash to it with desperation. You hold it tightly in your hands, and only now do you realize just how much you're shaking. Thank you. I don't know how the hell you did that, but you saved me somehow. I'll do the same for you. What happened after that feels like a blur. You made it home to Lana's place, but most of the trip home was a daze, and you can barely recall stepping in the front door. Hey kiddo, you have a nice day out? Can't let her worry about me. Can't let her worry about me. Can't let her worry about me. Yeah. Whoa, hey, what in the world happened? What do you mean? Your hair is a mess. You're drenched in sweat. Lily, are you seriously okay? I am. Just been out for a jog, that's all. Are you sure that's a good idea? You were just injured recently. You gotta take it easy, okay? I will from now on. I'm just tired. Next time I'll slow it down. If anything is up and you need to talk to someone, you know I'm here for you, don't you? Yeah, thanks, Lana. I'm kinda exhausted, so I think I'm just going up to bed to head up to my room. I'm kinda exhausted, so I think I'm just gonna head up to my room. I think I must be getting exhausted. I want to finish this. You don't want supper? Maybe later. I guess I ran too much and got a stomach ache. Lana's eyebrows knit together as she tries to figure out the best way to handle this. But in the end, she sighs and pats her shoulders. Rest up, kiddo. Now that you're alone and you can think things through by yourself, you realize that you're not just exhausted, you're disoriented and confused. That whole thing just now was literally insane. How did Jasper find me? What was that music that guided me? Was it related to the goddess I met in some way? You weren't lying when you told Lana that your stomach is hurting. An intense pain is coursing through not just your stomach, but your entire body. You lift up your shirt and look at your stomach. The wound that you got stabbed in is covered by a medical bandage. If I tore it open or something, I'm never going to hear the end of it. You carefully remove the bandage wrapping. What? The wound is gone. There's already a scar forming. Everything looks just fine. More than fine. I saw someone else with a scar like this. I think it was years old already. Healing powers. Could that be it? You can't help but be amazed by the sight of the abnormally healed wound, and you trace your fingers along it. What am I? When you mutter the words, you realize that same question that you asked Jasper back in the woods. What are you? What is he? Mutants, of course. You know that much. But you didn't choose to have your DNA manipulated, and Jasper probably didn't either. It's what you were born with. It feels unfair. With thoughts overflowing from your mind, you take a second to ponder what your next move should be. There's only one fragment left, but where will it be? Where will this one be? The last ones were found in my dreams that led me to a physical location, but since there's only one left, will it have the same pattern? The final fragment might follow a different rule. Kay saved me, didn't he? That should be impossible, though. That goddess said something along the lines of him not being in the physical realm or whatever. Maybe it's because I'm close to finding that last fragment. Last fragment. Asking yourself questions over and over again won't help you find the answers, though. You lay down in the bed and place the box filled with the 4 fragments on a pillow beside you. I'll see you again soon, right, Kay? Maybe you'll dream about him. The beach again. Kay, are you here? Ah, that sounded more desperate than I meant it to. If he's here, he's definitely going to tease me about that. No, it doesn't matter right now. I'll embarrass myself anytime if it means I can talk to him. Please answer me. Kay, please. It's no use. There's no one here. This is a dream. But yet, you feel so tired already. Tired enough that you want to just close your eyes and fall asleep within sleep. Sitting around here doing absolutely nothing isn't going to help. I have to be back in the dream for a reason, right? Whoops. What was that? It looks like something over by the water's edge. It's a novel of some kind. Even though it was sitting out there on the shore, it doesn't look like it's damaged at all. Actually, it's in good condition. What book is it? You leaf through the few pages. A romance novel. It's about a prince that rescues a girl from a werewolf. Just from a few glances, I can tell it's real sappy and over the top. I can't tell if it's has some sort of connection to Kay or if I'm just overthinking things. For all I know, this is a dream and could be entirely unrelated to him. Well, he did listen to audiobooks, so I don't know. I can't find anything else. I'm so tired, even though I'm asleep. Just gonna lay down in the sand. When you wake up, you're in a cold sweat. Your breathing is heavy and uncomfortably quick, as if you've been running for your life. I can't believe all that happened yesterday. At least I'm alive. Out of an ingrained habit, you reach to greet your stuffed animal, but it isn't there to help you calm your pounding heart. Right, Shannon still has it. To make up for it, you grab your pillow and hug it instead. All that aside, there was something odd about the dream last night. I was so sure I'd run into Kay, but he never appeared. I really hoped that dream would be able to point me in the right direction, but it was a waste of time. I have no idea where to go from here. Your hands voluntarily shake as you think about the task ahead of you, and a notification flashing across your phone from Star X interrupts your negative thoughts. Lily, I miss you. Shannon, hey, I'm sorry I haven't kept in touch much as I should have. I miss you too. Things have just been kinda hectic. OMG, girl, I'm so lonely without you. Can't come visit you yet, please? Shannon's exaggerated texting style already has managed to turn up your lips into a smile. I've really been feeling alone with Kay missing, but I'm not, am I? I have Shannon and Lana and even my father. My father, how is he? Is he eating properly now that he isn't cooking for the both of us? Shannon, is she staying level headed or is she gone off with her little daydream world without me there? Are you still there? Yeah, sorry, I got distracted for a moment. So, you gonna let me visit or what? I miss my bestie. I'm sorry. I can't. Aw. Why? When can we hang? Times are kind of weird over here. We'll hang out again sometime, but not now. Fine, you big meanie. There are too many risks involved. Things could get worse. Jasper might not know where my house is, and having Shannon over could alert him to that. Or, no. If Shannon got too involved, I could be putting her in danger too. That thought alone is enough to make me shake your head adamantly. She seems so bummed out though. I feel awful making her sad, but what else can I do at this point? I need her to stay alive, and I need to stay alive and keep Shannon safe and rescue Kay. This conversation slows after that. It's clear Shannon's disappointed, and since she has no idea what this is all about, she must think you're avoiding her. Jasper already knows where I am. If Lana would be able to drive me to the city, I could spend the day with her over there. In the end, that might be the safest place right now, away from Pyrathon. I can try to get a ride into the city to visit you. Thank you so much. Please, please, please. What is that? Woo Day. Can you come today? I'll see what I can do. We'll text you in a little bit. Now that you're on a roll, after talking with Shannon, you think about your father a bit more. He hasn't called or texted me since I moved. Even if I don't tell him about Jasper, it might be a good idea to check in and see how he's holding up through this. It surprises you when you realize how genuinely worried you feel for his sake. You open up your phone app and dial your father's number, then wait for it to ring. Hello? Hey, Dad? There's an awkward silence on both your ends and his. So, the silence is broken. Both of you trying to speak at the same time. You go first. I was just calling to see how you were doing, that's all. His voice is a blend of confusion and emotion. He sounds happy, even just from muttering a single word in reply. Thank you, Lily. How are things for you over there? Well, actually, what's wrong? Jasper was here. He found me in Pyrathon too. What? What in the hell did you just say? No. That can't be possible. How? You didn't tell anyone where you went, did you? How could this happen? Are you hurt? When did you find out? Is he there? Calm down, please. Having a freak out doesn't help me, you know. Right, yes. Sorry about that. Let's start with this. Are you hurt at all? No, I'm okay. I'm safe for now. Girl, I really can't do a damn thing right by you, huh? We'll find another place to move you. Sounds good? No. No? You're just as surprised as your father at your quick reaction. Leaving would be the safest, and yet, I don't want to leave. Not yet. There's things I want to do. Things I have to do. Like what? What would be more important than protecting your life? Do you remember that dream I told you about with Kai in it? Yes, I do. What about it? I've been having more dreams like that, and I think I might be able to bring Kai back. Then I'll trust you to look after yourself for now. I didn't think you'd... I gotta remember it. You're far from being a baby at this point. But you better call more often. I need to know you're safe. And if or when you find Kay, I need to know. I need to know he's safe too. I understand. So your father has been worried about Kay too. Not just about you, but about the boy who was working hard to safeguard your life. Call again? I will. For a while, you sit staring out your window at the houses that line this quiet street. Lana's home is simple and pleasant, and you're happy here. There's a sense of peace when you start your day in a place most of the time, but today you feel like any peaceful sensation you previously had was just an illusion. Maybe it was an illusion. Maybe I was never safe. Maybe from the moment I arrived in Pyrathon, Jasper already knew I was here. Maybe running is pointless. Maybe from the point I was born, I was already unsafe thanks to the mutation. Since your mother was killed when you were still a child, maybe that really is the case. It's horrifying to think that your idea of peace and safety never existed. No matter how frightening that thought is, though you've already made up your mind, you're determined to keep on pushing forward. I want to save Kay. I want to keep trying until the very end. And maybe in the end of all that, somewhere along the road, I'll find something to show me life isn't grim as it feels right now, right? And maybe some of that sunshine that Kay holds inside his smile will rub off on me too. The thought of Kay's smile is already enough to make you feel a bit more hopeful. You can't wait to see that smile again. Before you know it, you've passed the majority of your morning in your room, staring blankly out the window, as if a plan will somehow fly in through it. Eventually, you'll need to get downstairs, or Lana is going to end up worrying about you. Whoa, Lily. I thought I missed you somewhere along the way. this morning and you were already out of the house. Didn't realize you've been asleep all this time. Sorry, kiddo. I should have come and woke you up. You're not getting sick, are you? I think this is the latest you slept since moving here. Just had some trouble sleeping last night. Huh, I know the feeling. Glad you're doing okay, though. If you need anything, you can let me know, okay? No matter what's going on in your life, you still can't help but want to melt into Lana's arms and cling to her like a kid. It's nice, comforting, calming, gentle. Want to grab some breakfast? No, I'm really not hungry. I'll have something else later. Well, okay. Are you sure you're feeling alright? You slept in this long and you're still not hungry? Yeah, don't worry about me. This time you're fully aware of your smile is forced looking, especially when you receive a nervous stare in response from Lana. I'm just making things difficult for her, aren't I? But in the end, she smiles and gives a forced smile of her own. Alright, but I'm here if you need me. Right now, that's all you really need. Just to know she's here for you. You spend a bit of the morning with Lana. She sits on the floor, cross legs, mashing buttons on her video game controller, and you watch over her shoulder from the couch. Hey, Lana, I don't want to be a bother, but my friend Shannon wants to meet up today. I thought she didn't live in Parathon. Any chance you would give me a ride to the city so I can spend some time with? I know it's a bit of a drive, but I'd be happy to. You would? I wasn't expecting her to agree so quickly. I love seeing you happy. And when you mentioned Shannon before, you had such a smile on your face. So yeah, I'll definitely drop you off and pick you up later this evening. Sound good? Yeah. Thank you, Lana. Lily! You don't even get a single word of greeting out before Shannon has rushed forward, throwing her arms around you in a tight embrace. I am so happy you're here. Literally, words cannot describe it. I missed you. Sorry, I know I should have texted you more often. It's okay, no apologizing allowed in this house. I know you must have had something going on over there. I'm just happy you're here. Oh my gosh, Lily. I have so much to tell you. Shannon zooms back inside and rushes you up to her room excitedly, calling for you to go quicker. Hee hee. Notice anything different? It looks pretty much the same except my stuffed animal. You were serious when you said you'd hold it hostage, huh? Yep. When I found out you were in the hospital, I wanted to bring it right to you, but your father was being all whiny about people bringing anything from outside. He's such a weirdo. But Lily, I knew you were moving and all that, but I just wanted at least to have a chance to see you one last time before then. Instead, you disappeared without warning. I went to the hospital and they said you were already gone. I'm sorry, I just wanted to say goodbye to you, but things were already all really strange. My father wouldn't even let me tell you where I was going. Does it have anything to do with your injury? Yeah, I'm better now though. Lily. Shannon has a sympathetic expression, which she turns into a smile after a few moments. Does she realize how much I needed that smile right about now? Well, whatever the case, I'm just glad you're here. I took your stuffy hostage so I could have an excuse to make you hang out. Mwah. The laugh you respond back is more genuine than you thought was possible at the time like this. Shannon's presence is so calming. After her laughter starts to taper off, Shannon suddenly looks over and sighs. What's wrong? You were energetic just a few moments ago. That's the thing. I hope that if I was energetic and happy today, you might open up about what's wrong. What? Wrong? Don't play dumb with me. I know you better than that, Lily. I can tell something's been up. It's been obvious for a while now. You know, I'm not much of a dummy as you think I am. I'm able to handle it. If you want to talk about it to me, about your struggles, you can vent to me. Don't keep bottling everything up. Talk to me. Shannon seems to have grown up a lot recently. She's always been a great friend who I can always trust with literally anything. But she was never the type of person that I saw as a shoulder to cry on. I mean, I wasn't really expecting anyone to be a shoulder to cry on, but Shannon was always just that person who I had fun with, not just someone I can get serious with. Still, the sincere gaze she's directing at you is full of concern of your well-being and makes you wonder why you've never thought of her that way. Was it for your sake that you didn't open up more, or for hers? Perhaps it's a mix of both of these things. After all, you have generally been cynical in your view of the world. You haven't seen a point of trusting someone with your innermost thoughts. Come on, I'm ready to look for Kai. But if there's anyone I can trust, it's Shannon. But she's happy and cheerful and sweet and pure. What right do I have to drag her down with my negativity and complaining? That's how you've always thought of it. That Shannon is just too good for you. Kay might actually be easier to do that with than Shannon, simply because he knows things about you that you can't share with her. But Kay isn't here, and Shannon is, and she's waiting for me to open up to her. I guess life has been a lot lately. I mean, a lot recently. That's for sure. You were in the hospital, then you moved, and we haven't even been in touch. You guys have too. You've been messaging back and forth on that Star X thing. Anyway. Wait, is this about that guy you went on a date with? Kinda. I'm scared that if I get too involved with my life, you're going to go missing too. If I get you too involved in my life, you'll go missing too. But it's not like it's your fault he's missing or anything. She says with such certainty, even though she's wrong. It is my fault, isn't it? He knew so many secrets about me. That's probably the way Excuse me. Don't go down that rabbit's hole in that brain of yours. Shannon interrupts your negative thought process. You look up at her, confused. I told you, I'm not a dummy. I know you better than you think. You're starting to think a bunch of sad stuff that isn't true again. I can tell, I can see it written all on your face. So stop it right now. Talk to me instead. Don't get stuck inside your own head. Shannon reaches out and squeezes your arm to comfort you. Keep talking to me. I'll listen and be here for you. Okay, I'm going to say this. This conversation is getting very monotonous and very repetitive. So, because we're just saying, oh yeah, I miss you too. Oh, I miss you too. And all of this, it's like, okay, I get it. I'm ready to move on past this. Or y'all go do something. But right now, y'all are boring. Because y'all are just back and forth. She's trying her hardest to distract me from my own mind. He's really a nice person like you, Shannon. There's something about his smile that makes me want to smile too. Hee hee. Go on, I want to hear about it. What words can you use to describe Kay? You try to think of more to say about him, but instead of coming up with sentences and words, you come up with emotions. You remember one of those nights he visited? You know, if I could have any kind of power, I think I would want to be able to read hearts too. Huh? Really? Why would you want that of all things? Well, you can read facial expressions, and that gives you an advantage, you know? When you're talking to someone, you at least have some window into what's going on inside their head. But for me, I don't have that. So if I could read people's hearts, I think I'd feel more confident talking to them. You seem perfectly confident right now, though. When I'm around you, sure. But it's like I hold you at the park. It's like I told you at the park. You haven't seen me around other people. Other people aren't as easy to talk to as you are, Lily. Me? Easy to talk to? Are you sure you even know who you're with right now? I'm not. You are. Stop saying things like that. Man, Lily, you totally don't get it. Talking to you is super fun and easy. And I like how easy you are to read without me having to see your face. What? Easy to read? It's a compliment. I like that about you. I'm confident when I talk to you because you're so unique like that.
Thank you.
I'm really glad you're my friend. I miss him, that's all. You'll see him again someday, I'm sure of it. With a second date like you to come back, there's no way he can stay away forever, right? She giggles again and grins, making you smile back at her. And then, okay, here's the last feather. Behind Shannon, there's a feather. Completely forgetting everything else around you, you stand up in a dash toward the object. The fifth one. But why is it in Shannon's bedroom? You really don't care about how or why now, though you clutch what? Shoot, I clicked on it accidentally. Sorry. My throat is so dry. I guess I've been talking a long time. But I want to finish this, so please bear with me. Lily? Whoa, what is that? Shannon reaches out to grab the feather, but you quickly back away. No, don't touch it. Ah, I'm sorry. Crap, I didn't mean to yell at her like that. I just don't know what will happen if she touches it. It's fine. What is it, though? I'm collecting them. Well, it's gorgeous. Nice. Fine, Lily. Her vibrant smile combined with the feather-shaped fragment you hold in your hands makes you feel an overwhelming joy. Did Shannon somehow lead me to this fragment? Why else would it have been here? I wouldn't have even come here without Shannon's prompting. Thank you. The box with the other fragments is still in your bag. I'd like to hurry up and put this one with the rest, but I'll wait till I'm alone first. You feel like a weight has been lifted just by being around Shannon. When it's time to say goodbye, Shannon hugs you with all her might. I'm gonna miss you already. I'm not even gone yet. I know, but promise we can meet up again, okay? Yeah, we will. Good night, Shannon. After waving goodbye, you get into the passenger seat of Lana's car. Shannon waves the whole time as you drive off until the moment she sees out of sight. Oh, wait a minute. Until the moment she's out of sight, she's still waving. Seeing Shannon was enough to bring a smile to your face, but now that you have the final fragment, you can't think of anything else but that. I need to put these fragments together. I need to find Kay. Most of the ride home, you're silent. Lana questions a few times if you're feeling all right, but when you answer so enthusiastically each time, her worry starts to lessen. Once home, you jog up to your room, set your stuffed animal down beside your bed, and rush to your desk. What the heck? Now I'm actually here and ready to do this. I'm getting all nervous. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do. Just put them all inside the box? You grab the box with one hand and the feather in the other. My hands are shaky. Is it because I'm scared or because I'm excited? Probably both. Just take a deep breath. Open the box, place the feather inside, and then wait. Nothing's happening. Nothing at all. If you felt overwhelmed before, it's nothing compared to what you feel now. Why? Why isn't it working? Only needed to find 5 fragments, so why? You can't really tell at this point if what you're feeling is sadness or anger. What the hell am I supposed to do then? Perhaps sadness was the immediate reaction you felt, but now anger is becoming more evident at the forefront of your mind. Why isn't anything happening? This was supposed to bring Kay back. It was supposed to to fix things. Part of you thought that maybe when Kay returned, things would get better for you. Things might become normal again. Not the same way they were before you found out any of this, of course, but normal enough. Normal in the way you'd have someone to talk to openly about everything. Normal in the that you wouldn't be completely alone over here in Pyrathon. Normal in that I'll never be normal again, will I? You set the box down and lay on your bed. Why bother letting me think things could get better if they weren't going to? The smile you wore with Shannon is gone completely. Is it too early to give up? Maybe. But you're tired. You close your eyes. This sucks. You mutter to yourself as your vision begins to dim. Huh? You don't remember falling asleep, but suddenly you realize you're back in a familiar dream setting. What's going on? You call out into the water surrounding you. This is the place I was when I met that strange woman last time. You, Shay, whatever the hell you're called, are you here? Excuse me. From the water, shape melts toward you. So it is you. Lily. I thought it last time too, but that voice is just like my mom's. Is Shay using your mother's voice to help keep you calm or something? It's a cheap tactic. Oh, shoot. I'm sorry. You found the final fragment. I couldn't be more proud of you. If that's the case, why isn't Kay back? I have them. All 5. So where's Kay? He will be here soon. I don't get it. All you told me was collecting these fragments will save it. I understand your impatience, dear, but I promise this chapter of your life will be over soon. I don't trust her. Like, you will not be searching forever. Shay speaks in a flowery way. What did they say? Did the devil come as what is it, an angel of light or something? You can't exactly put your finger on the right word to describe it. Whimsical, maybe? Then tell me what to do next. Please don't be afraid when you hear what I'm about to say. I told you before that Kay is missing and cannot be found as himself on your physical plane anymore. That was perhaps an understatement. He is dead. Her voice sounded so confident and kind in the beginning. It's beginning to falter a bit. Tell me, what did you think of those? What did you think those words meant? I have no idea. Nothing this woman says makes sense. How can she expect me to know? I had hoped you might interpret it in the easiest way to grasp that he does not currently exist in a physical form. Shay is beautiful indeed, but the way she floats before you with a bitter expression fills you with unease. Even her soothing voice isn't calming you anymore. Kay exists as a physical person right now. He's missing, but at the same time exists. His memories and the soul that makes up who he is the figurative heart that he's carried with him. Those are the things that he's missing. But his physical form is fully intact. Wait, are you saying that Kay lost his memories? Why didn't you just say that sooner? Is Kay by himself right now? Is he lost somewhere without his memories? I'd be scared out of my mind. He must be terrified too. Alone. Wait, no. I had dreams with him before. It can't be memory loss. When we spoke in those dreams, he was fully aware of who I am and who he is. None of this makes sense. She looks so remorseful. In order to bring him back, you need to bring those fragments of his heart to the other Kay. So in other words, if I bring this box to Kay, who has lost his memories, he'll remember again. She hesitates once more. It's not quite that simple, my dear. Excuse me. Then explain it to me. But we're never going to get anywhere if you don't tell me what I need to know. Very well, then I'll explain. There are, in fact, two versions of Kay in the physical plane right now. Which is Clive. You must bring the fragments to both of them in one place. Only then will his soul be able to combine once more. Wait, two of them? So, I guess one of them is the bad K and the other one's the good K. So, you got Clive and what was that other? Eco, or I forgot what it was. Okay. How can there be two Ks walking around out there? I must be misunderstanding. One is named Jasper. What? And one is named Clive. Oh, what? Now I didn't see that, cause Jasper don't look nothing like him. Wait, how? What? Is this a joke? How can Jasper and Clive both be K? Their personalities are totally different. They don't even look the same. I don't get it. What does that even mean? How am I supposed to comprehend something that's this preposterous? You've already realized how frantic your voice has become. Jasper, the man who wants to literally kill me, is K. Clive, the weirdo who can't stop asking questions, is also K. Jasper and Clive and K are all the same person. I will tell you everything. Her voice is gentle again, not shaky or faltering, as if she used the time that you spent panicking to compose herself. K. That was not his original name. This is the truth of his existence. K was once named Clive. And Jasper, too, was once known as Clive. Okay? There was a time when they were all Clive, all one being, all one person. But they began to shatter into fragile fragments of themselves over time. Clive was taught from the beginning that he has one reason to exist: to kill other mutants. That was the destiny that was passed to him from his his now dead family. With manipulated DNA passed on to him alongside injections to make sure the mutation of his grandfather created was at its peak. Jasper was taught to hate mutants, not only the ones outside of his family, but all of them. When a lab assistant's son was killed off after the project was shut down, he grieved, and his grieving soon turned to desire for revenge. He created his own version of an injectable drug to manipulate a human's DNA, but the unstable element was still there in his version. Not to the degree of the first attempt, which made them lose their humanity in exchange for more power, but still far from safe. Perhaps he lost his mind. That's the only way to explain why he became so vengeful. But no matter the reason, he's passed his vengeance on to his family from that day onwards. They must die. They are evil. They killed my son. They killed all those people. It's their fault. It got to a point where even the innocents who had nothing to do with the original experiment were put in danger. And not only that, but his family were in danger as well. Each of them were taught that their life only had meaning, one destiny, to kill. That's how Clive and Jasper were raised. And yet, he did not want this destiny. Family loyalty is of the utmost importance to him. That's what he was told is his crucial loyalty, to hide his side of it all. So when he saw the girl for the first time that he was supposed to kill, he froze. A child at a funeral, only 8 years old, crying, clinging to a young lady with long blue hair. That was the moment Clive and Jasper began to shatter. Two parts of himself were at war with each other. The desire to fulfill his destiny and the desire to have nothing to do with it. I regret what I did back then. What did you do? I split them into two separate entities. One of them kept their original form and name Clive. And one of them remade themselves physically and chose a new name, Jasper. That means that Clive and Jasper were the same person and split apart because their battling halves couldn't figure out what to do. But even so, why did you have to split them into two people? I don't understand what possibly could have been gained from doing that. What did I gain? Shay remained silent for a while, seemingly tossing around the question you just asked in her mind in an attempt to answer it even for herself. Wouldn't it have been easier in the long run just to remove the desire to kill someone in the first place? Then he could just have a normal life without becoming two separate people. But what parts of his identity would be removed by doing that? The bad ones, right? Perhaps. Or perhaps removing that, I remove other things as well. His desire to kill you was rooted and profoundly ingrained in his family loyalty. Wait, What would he, as a person, be like if his deepest parts of his heart were changed? That would. My throat is so dry. Excuse me. That would also take away his bond with the family and all the relationships he's known from birth. What would become if he lost all of that, every bit of humanity that grounded him? Maybe he would have a normal child. Maybe he would have become a normal child. Or maybe he would have been an empty husk. This whole thing is going cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. So who's the Ichigo guy? Or I can't remember the name. The guy that keeps making the computers glitch and stuff. Isn't splitting him into two people already causing two husks? What? Shay seems truly taken aback by what you just said. Didn't you basically take two halves of his personality and make them into two people? That would mean that both of them are missing pieces. They both are whole people of their own, though. Sigh. This way, if one of them were to become a husk, at least the other would have a chance. So what you're saying is, the Jasper you know was meant to be disposable. If he carried the badness alone, there would be no reason for him to exist as a person. He'd simply be evil. And yet, that hasn't happened. The man wants to kill me for the stupidest reason possible. He already attacked me once. He is quite literally evil. How can you even try to imply otherwise? I wanted both of them to have a chance to be happy, but even at the expense of another life, that is something that is nothing I've done has been perfect. The goddess says that bitterly, averting her gaze. Then who is Kay? Where does he fit in all of this? I spoke of empty husks. That is what Clive became. The things that should have made Clive a better human being instead of simply made him an empty person. He was like a ghost, unsure of what to do and afraid of everything around him. And so I went even deeper down the rabbit hole, and I decided I'd caused this much damage already. I may as well make amends somehow. When I approached Clive, speaking to him in the same manner that I am to you, I asked him what he wants to do with his life. With a blank expression and eyes devoid of purpose, he responded, I remember a girl. She was crying. I have to find her. I have to help her. He remembered this desire to protect you, but did not remember what he needed to protect you from in the first place. I told him I can help him remember, but that in return, he would have to become someone new. So you specifically made Kay out of Clive. Yes. But it was not me who created Kay. It was Clive. Kay was the person he decided he would want to be. Okay, this is all like a lot. It's definitely true that Kay was a wonderful person, kind, a good listener, and fun to be with. But he chose to be blind. Not necessarily, no. I do not know why Clive chose to craft his fictional self in such a way. I only know that he thought it would be better to exist at his design. So Kay was never a real person, just someone that Clive made up. Oh, darling, no. That's not the case at all. Kay is very much his own person, a separate entity from Clive. Clive is a creative young man. No matter how empty he may have been as a person, he was easily able to create Kay. People can't just create other people. It's all fiction. Kay is fictional. Perhaps at first. But if you breathe the right amount of life into someone, they can become real as well. Though you need help of someone who is not human as well. That is where I was able to assist him. Clive's form changed into Kay. His memories warped along with that form. But what did not warp was the desire to protect the girl he remembered. I get it. Being repetitive. Gotta get past that. It helped him along his way by also crafting into his consciousness the memories of what mutants are. Kay is a work of Clive's imagination began to exist. Does this make sense at all? I can't process all this information. The names are bothering me for some reason, as well as if he was originally Clive. Where are the names Jasper and Kay from? But no matter what, it makes sense or not, if it's real or not, it doesn't change the fact that Kay had truly appeared to be your friend, and I still want him back. It doesn't change that I still want him back, and I don't care where his origins are. But why did he become Clive again? I can't answer that. Are you serious? After telling me all of this, you're suddenly going to... I would tell you if I knew. I assure you of that, my dear. Well, then you're no goddess. You don't know diddly squat. You have limitations. Anyway. But the truth is, I too do not understand why his heart shattered and Clive returned. I know that Clive had no memory of being Kay when he returned, but the essence of Kay was still alive and within him. Wait. You quickly cut her off before she continues. Kay appeared to me in my dreams. That happened after I met Clive. How is that possible? I have pondered that as well.
I think the essence of K within Clive was trying hard to reach out, to be with you, to return to you. But now that you know all of this, we need to return to the original topic, my dear. That's right, the original topic wasn't any of this at all. It was how to combine the fragments and bring back K. The only way to bring back K, the only way to bring back K back now is to bring back those fragments to a place where both Clive and Jasper present. Uh, then I will be able to make them one again. And now that I know K is a successful existence and not a husk, I can combine them back into K. At last, that boy can be free of his painful destiny. Combine them. So erase Jasper and Clyde and make K, but that's... Won't they kill Clive and Jasper? Kill? I suppose that depends on how you define life and death. They will exist as K, as one, being not at war with himself. Is that what you would determine as death? I'm not sure. You think it over. You think over what she said again. It does make sense to some degree. Clive and I never really clicked very well from the beginning, but I don't think he should stop existing just because of that. But he was suspicious and strange and always asking questions that shouldn't matter to him. And in the end, K is the one that I've been fighting for all this time. No matter what K's origins are, he's his own person, and I want that person back. I need that person back. It was enough to make you feel sick in return there. The fear grips you when Jasper is around. It's almost too much to bear. I might not have any choice anymore. Somehow, you'll have to find a way. Okay. I think I'm gonna save. I thought that I could finish this whole thing, but my voice is trying to give out on me, and I think I'm getting tired because it's like I can barely read it. So um, I'll go ahead and I will, um, s- I guess, start where we are now, Wednesday, K's route. So I'm gonna save. Do I save? Did it save? Oh my gosh. See, that's why I was afraid to like leave. Okay, so let's see. But how will I know it's saved? Is this it? Uh-oh. I will be so mad if I lost this. Let's go back. Okay. Phew. All right. So we're I'm gonna put hit save again. All right. So I went ahead and saved the game, and
we'll continue this tomorrow. I'm very, very anxious to see what's going to happen. Um, I need to give my throat a rest because I know I've been coughing like the whole time. Um, my allergies are going bonkers and it's really affecting me. So I hope you guys have a wonderful night and I hope you enjoyed this stream. And like I said, I'm new at this and hopefully you don't find me too cringy or weird or whatever. I just like, playing, fun little visual stories and otomes and things like that. So if that interests you, definitely come back and listen to my streams. And I do plan to post some other things on the channel. And if you have any suggestions on some fun games to play, definitely let me know. And I hope you guys have a great night. Thank you. And don't forget to like and subscribe and come back. Thanks. Have a good night. Bye.